Hmm.
What's the word, man? What's the word? What's the word? What's the word?
Can y'all hear me?
I hear you, bro. Freezy's on mute. Freezy on
Oh,
mute, bro.
yeah, but for some reason my screen is
Uh,
is it backwards or something? I don't know what's going on my screen though.
I guess Freezy know he's on mute. He probably doing something. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, your screen is like blocked off. Yeah.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll have to do this, and I guess I don't know. Yeah, it's a trip. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try to figure it out real quick though. Yeah.
Oh, my fault. I'm on mute. I was saying my fault. Yo, text me if you need help with anything.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask my niece right quick.
Well, ask. Yeah. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause you on. Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know why I'm doing that. I'm here though. Yo, text me if anything. If you need me.
Yeah. I'm gonna go on mute real quick. I'll be back.
All right, no doubt, bro. No doubt.
All right.
Freezy, I know Freezy doing something. I'm here. I'm just doing something too. Yo, peace, Knicks fans. Y'all can hear me? Salute. My fault. Let me get back. Let me salute y'all. Y'all good. Free. Yeah, Freezy got no sound. Salute Geraldine. Salute Chuck. Laquan Nelson. Salute Stafford Don. My guy. Salute Dripmore. Salute Sherwin. Salute my man Jules. Salute Worldwide L. Salute. Salute fellas. Salute ladies and fellas. What up, y'all? What it do, man? We rocking. Yeah, Freezy's on mute. I think he knows. I think he's there. Go sub. There go sub right there. So we rocking again.
Yep. So, have you been watching the game so far?
Yeah, my head has been down because I've been looking at my phone. But yeah, I'm watching.
Yeah. Me too. I've been missing plays here and there, man. It looks like we started off, pretty good.
Started off great.
They're doing too much on help defense. Vucevic, they're letting like Vucevic out on the three, and he was popping a couple of threes. But Mitch needs to be more on him. You know what I'm saying? And quit trying
Right.
to help. Quit trying to help on defense because he's leaving them open on the three.
Right.
And yeah. So, but he caught a quick little oop by Mitch right after that. So we're just going back and forth scoring points, but we need to stop them. You know what I'm saying?
What up, Fish? Facts.
They were getting some quick transition points too, and we just weren't getting back on defense. And
Right.
At one point, Kemba was the only one down on the post against Levine, and Levine did a little spin move.
Yeah.
Dunk.
As soon as Levine got the ball, he just spun on him. I peeped that. Yeah.
So you saw that. Yeah. I'm like, man, why is everybody not getting back?
Right. We had nobody back. Yeah, they went on. We started out great, yo. They went on a run and just. But I don't think they took the lead though. Since they came back, they haven't took the lead. We kind of like stopped the bleeding. You know what I mean? We stopped the bleeding right in time.
Well, we got the second unit in now.
We got the second unit in now to get some balance. You know what I mean? We rocking though. We rocking. Yeah. We just need everybody to be hot. Oh, Alec Burks just hit a tray. We looking good.
So where are you at right now? At 10 minutes. I just seen Rose hit a free throw. Hit 2 free throws.
Oh, I'm at 10:41. So I guess he's about to. You probably way ahead of me.
Okay, yeah, I'm at 10:22. Yeah. Yeah, Lonzo's really not impressing me right now. Yeah, he just clanked one. So as far as our point guards, they should be able to I wouldn't say relax, but they shouldn't be stressed too much off point guard play as far as Lonzo scoring points. I don't know. Is Kobe White the backup point guard who comes in with the next unit? Oh, I'm solo bolo. All right.
Nah, you ain't solo, dog. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, right. I'm trying out this new mixer, bro. The more chips you get, the more more money, more problems, bro.
Yo, my mom called me. She messes me up, yo.
Tell mom he said hello, bro.
I got you. Tell the Knicks family said hello, right?
Yeah, the family, bro. Stop being so rude, bro.
Cause man, I'm trying to, watch the game. I'm trying to.
Yo, we're trying to concentrate, bro. We gotta.
Yeah. I'm trying to see what my Knicks doing wrong, but we doing everything right now. Everything right.
Yeah. As far as offense, we need to get back on defense, though. You know what I
Right?
mean?
No, yeah, we gotta get back on D. We'll take care of that.
Yeah, and quit helping so much on. There's certain players you don't have to help out on. Like, there's no reason to help out on Alonzo Ball or Vucevic. You know, let them. Neither one of them like can take you off the bounce. So just don't stop helping, and you're leaving other people open on that point. So,
how y'all fellas doing today, man?
I was just gonna ask y'all that too.
Oh, I'm good, man. I am good. Today's a good day.
Yeah, I'm
Bro,
Gucci.
Man, I messed around and slept all day, Cully. I went to sleep like 7 o'clock.
Oh,
woke
energy.
up like 5 o'clock, bro.
You got energy, man.
I need to get my energy up, right? The only reason why I even woke up is because I felt the phone vibrating, and it was DSJ.
Oh yeah, I gotta holler at him. Man. I ain't holler at him in a minute.
Yeah.
I got a few dudes. I gotta holler at J Boogie. I gotta get this song rocking, and yeah.
Splinters in your behind.
Yeah, that one.
In your behind. Yeah.
Yeah, get that. Yeah, get that. Yeah, you know, it's looking like that song is more. It makes more sense.
It's apropos, bro. It's apropos.
My guys ain't getting no run, man. So,
yo,
yeah,
Julian Blum is up here like somebody daddy talking about good. You need to sleep.
He said good. You do, man, because you be up off the Red Bull. I know you probably don't drink Red Bull, but you be up like you do.
Nah, I drink water, bro. I drink these Nestle waters, bro.
You know what?
Yeah.
That reminds me. Did I tell you why I was when I was in the hospital the other day?
No, you didn't say.
I never told you. I had kidney stones. Yeah.
What?
I had kidney stones.
You did. You passed them already, though, right?
I don't know. I think I did.
You would probably know if you passed them. You know what I'm saying?
You would know.
You be there screaming.
Oh, really? Because if you ain't ever seen a bowling ball come through a drinking straw.
Oh man, that's sad. How did I get this? I don't even want to think about it. Why'd that happen to me? Just why me?
Yeah, man. Because you got keys to the city, bro.
Keys to the city. How did that happen to me? Yeah, Chuck, that's what I had, man. Unless Chuck talking about the game, but yeah, it was Murder Burgers, Cully. It might have been actually the White Castle. I had the White Castle the other day. I think it was a mixture. I think it was the Pepsis. I had a lot of Pepsi. For like 2 or 3 weeks, I was just drinking Pepsi, just back and back.
See, another missed transition defense. Lonzo on the fast break. They're not getting back. They need us. They need to get back on defense. Too many easy buckets.
Yeah, man.
And Rose need to slow. Look, he just threw the ball away. Rose need to slow down because didn't they have that ceremony earlier with Rose and
Taj?
Taj got some love too.
Yeah.
Okay. Did Tibbs get any love?
I don't know. I feel like they got it. I feel like they got something against Tibbs, low key, yeah. You think so? Anybody agree with me?
No, I don't know.
I feel like they do. I don't know. I think they honored. Did they honor Tibbs last time? Like the first time I don't know. I can't.
Either way, Tibbs is taking it personal, and
oh yeah,
we gonna win big on this one.
Oh, he takes this personal with Lonzo. When Lonzo got out like that, in transition like that, I know Tibbs is red hot.
Yeah.
Alonzo ball dunk. I know Alex Caruso and Alonzo good defenders though. So,
yeah.
But it's all good.
Yes. Hey. So shout out to our chat. Raymel Leonard, what's good? Miss Geraldine, what's good? Paris Doug is in the building. What's good? Chuck Allen. Stafford Don is the ace.
Salute Stafford Don.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh, who's getting the ovation?
That was Noah.
Devon Fisher. Hey, Fish, we got to get together to do this show, bro. I'm waiting on you.
Yeah, my man Fish. Salute.
It's a lot of people in the chat that showed up on a whim. Yo, shout out to the chat. Yo, we've been working on some stuff. Man, it's been a crazy day, bro. For me, anyway. It's been a crazy day, man.
It's just been Thursday for me.
Yeah. Hey, y'all ready to do the Knicks at Night podcast later on?
For sure. We're ready.
Of course.
Oh yeah, I meant to. Yo, man. Matter of fact, I got something for you, Cully. I meant to. My bad. Hold on, let me do this right. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, everybody, introducing Cully.
Look at that. That's nice right there.
If it's sound, I can't hear it.
I like that.
Yeah, nah. So
That's big time right there. Look at
yeah.
you.
So
Appreciate it. Now I like it though.
So I'm trying to get it for everybody. Sub, I got one coming. For you, bro.
I'm
trying to get the music together, but I talked to a music house because what happened? I did a live video for City for Real, right? A live video for City for Real, and I asked for permission to use a song. Y'all remember that song "Scarred" by Luke?
Scarred. It was. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, yo, it's $3,500
to use that song.
Yeah.
Copyrights.
Yeah. I wanted to do
cheap.
It was
Leslie City, but just not that much. Know what I mean?
Yeah. I would rather, yeah, man. I wanted to do The Train, that song from Space Jam. Everybody get up. It's time for
Taj is in his bag right now as far as defense. He pinning the ball on the glass. He's playing hard defense and stripping Lonzo. I mean, he's going all out. He's
Taj is balling tonight. I guess that Taj is
He's-
balling. I guess that's why. But then again, he in Chicago. He got some energy. Oh, okay, Obi. I thought Obi was about to get pinned by Lonzo. Thank you. He better not have. Cap, keep coming.
Yeah, that's scarred. Yeah, that's scarred.
Oh yeah,
that's music from that Luke song. Because what I wanted to do was do it when he do the roll call. I wanted to do that Cap keep coming part. You know what I'm saying, to get the crowd hyped up, but it's too expensive, bro.
Right. Hey, I think Cully missed the memo with the black and orange. You know what I mean? We rocking it right here.
Black and orange.
You rocking it.
Yeah.
Let's see if I got something orangey. Hold
on.
You know, Halloween right around the corner. Now we got coordinate. We got to coordinate.
You got to coordinate. Yeah, man. And on the low, that's one of my favorite movies, yo, of all time, bro. I love that movie.
Boomerang's a classic. Yeah.
I ain't got no orange, man.
What? And you a Knicks fan, bro?
Oh man, I wouldn't even said that out loud. I would have kept that to myself.
But Cully,
it's laundry day. It's laundry day.
Yeah, something I'd have been like, yeah, it's laundry day, bro.
Yeah, I should have said no. I used to when I was young. I used to have so much orange, and I don't got nothing. I got a small shirt that's orange, but nah, I ain't putting that on. I got blue. Nah. I got the blue. I ain't got the orange. So be it.
Yeah, man. What's up, Ron? Ron from Still Knicks. Hey, what's up, Still Knicks fans? What's good, man?
Yo, what up, Still Knicks?
Yeah, man. Shout out to them brothers, man. Yeah, man.
Itchy hat.
Yeah, man. It is itchy on my ears, bro. It be itchy on my ears, man. I'm like, oh. But it's fly though. It reminds me of something, man. It's fly, so.
Yeah, the Bulls got a small rotation. There, I only see 7, 8 deep as far as their rotation.
And they have depth. So Vucevic is back in. They got Zach just came back in with Vucevic. Lonzo, I feel like Lonzo stayed out there the whole time.
Yeah.
I wonder why Levine got some crazy footwork, man.
Caruso's out there, but do they not have Kobe White anymore?
Good defense, Obi. They still got him. Unless he's hurt. They also got that point guard they drafted. I forgot his name. From Chicago as well.
Yeah, Javonte Green.
No, not Javonte Green. It's the point guard, other one that they drafted from Chicago.
Ayo.
Ayo.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's playing though.
I don't know who number 7 is. I don't know.
Number 7 is not him. That's not him. Ayo was like 6'4", 6'5".
There you go, RJ.
So Tibbs puts his starters back in. Okay, smart move, Tibbs. Starters against the starters. Okay. I think Kimba's starting to get a little more comfortable. I think Kimba's kind of looking like a secret weapon again.
See, there goes again with the double team. There goes Mitch with the double team. Stay on your man.
Please put IQ on the bench. Obi plays good, but he has to keep his hands up. He does. Obi's defense definitely looks better, yo. He definitely just has to. If he keeps defending like that, then that's gonna be good. Levine is giving us problems, man. When Kimba gets switched on to Levine, it is so bad. It's not even funny.
Yeah, they hunting them too. They hunting them.
They're
bro.
trying to get that switch.
Yeah.
I need Fournier to start doing something.
Yeah, but right now
Everybody.
he's out on Caruso, so I'm good with that. With Daniel LaRusso, he's out there with Daniel.
Move,
LaRusso.
RJ. Good stuff, RJ. Yeah, facts. Caruso gonna be coming out soon. I just know it, unless they're gonna finish the quarter with him. But
Yeah, so I'm all right with that matchup. I'm good with that.
Right.
But why is Mitch leaving Vucevic alone? Why is he not on that man? I don't understand. Oh, he gave him a chest bump, RJ, but no finesse.
good shot, RJ. Good shot. Oh man. Yeah, I'm behind. I'm at 5.
Yeah, you're behind. That he just clanked that one a minute ago.
Was that Patrick Williams? Okay, Patrick, you cannot leave him open. Randall gonna sag off Patrick Williams. You know, come on, man.
Yeah, Randall's not having a good game himself either.
Yeah, you can't sag off. Patrick Williams is a good shooter. He got that Kawhi form on his shot. He's a good defender. What are you doing, guy?
Man, RJ Barrett done gone cold, huh? RJ Barrett was 3 for 3. Now he's 3 for 6.
3 for 6. Oh
Yeah.
man, he's trying to get
he missed his last 2.
And you know, and these are good takes he's doing. He should have just took him to the, because Vucevic is not a rim protector. He should have just took him to the basket.
Yeah, but everybody's gone cold right now.
Everybody, right? Okay, come on,
Even
RJ.
the Bulls.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Even the Bulls.
Both teams. Yeah, both teams.
RJ, man, RJ just been stupid decision after dumb decision after brick. Come on.
Yeah, there we go. It's like the game is slowing down now. Now they're actually running plays and less ISO.
They need to go back to the pick and roll.
It worked in the beginning. RJ caught Mitch with a oop. You know what I'm saying? Then Kemba was looking for him too. So it was working in the beginning. They just kind of went away from it.
Right. Okay, Kemba. That's the old Kemba finishing through contact. That's the Kemba from Charlotte.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin it for you. I was waiting for you to have your.
No, that was he clapped it on him too. That's what it looked like. Okay, Levine.
Yeah,
okay. I thought Levine tried to answer back.
I mean, so far we're not doing terrible, but our defense has to lock up just a little more, and then we need to start running.
RJ,
even if it's simple as pick and roll or.
Yeah, I almost cursed. My bad. RJ cooking Levine said, "Stop it." No, Levine still suck on defense. Yes, he does.
This is a family show, Kelly. We can't be having all that.
Did I curse? Wait, I didn't curse, did I?
No,
almost. Yeah, I get too excited watching these games. I'm sorry, that's my bad. I thought I slipped up by accident just now and cursed.
Nah, man.
I was excited when RJ took it because RJ missed. That's what I'm talking about, though. RJ missed like 3 in a row. Come back, he gets on the baseline, take Levine right off the dribble to the basket, yo. It's never over.
Hey, Stafford Don, you say RJ cooking? Okay.
RJ cooking. Yeah, Stafford Don ahead of all of us, ain't
he? Yeah.
he's like 2 minutes behind. So, Sub, you might be a minute behind me, 30 seconds. I mean, Sub, you might be a minute ahead of me or 30 seconds. Stafford Don may be like 2 minutes ahead.
Stafford Don must be at the game.
Stafford Don must be at the game. Right. On the YouTube. Right.
Shot-town.
I need RJ to eat. Don't worry about Alfalfa. Levine is a baby. Levine is a baby compared to RJ.
Oh, come on, Mitch. Oh, he got fouled, though. Okay, I'm going to give you that one.
If RJ had that Levine athleticism, no, I will say.
It'd be curtains.
It'd be curtains for a lot of people.
Yeah,
if he was jumping high like that with that left hand, just them tomahawks, it would be bad. It's all good though.
If he could just finish at the rims, it'd be a wrap. You know what I mean? If he could just finish at the rim, it'd be a wrap. His percentage, his field goal percentage would be a lot higher, and his average would be a lot higher.
Right? Yeah, the finishes at the rim would be crazy.
Just off of that, because you know he misses at least 3 bunnies a game.
At least.
Evan Fournier got caught sleeping right back door. You cannot do that. My bad.
I'm at commercial right now.
Oh, it's about to be. Who just pushed Levine on the floor? Yeah, that's funny. Oh, man. And Fournier could take Levine, too. That's the thing. He could take – good. Oh, you got to finish those, Mitch. That's what you was talking about. You got to finish those.
Yeah, he got fouled, though.
Yeah, he did. What was that?
It should have been an one.
I don't know if it was the newspaper or I saw a YouTube video. It like Levine had stepped out, too. I don't know if it was that was a nice pass by Caruso. I can't lie. I don't know if it was a newspaper or a YouTube video where it said Mitch changes the trajectory of the paint, or the inside scoring. I think I saw it somewhere.
Of course, we've been talking about that.
We've been talking about that, but I'm just he's getting his notice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Notoriety. And I forgot where I saw it though.
Yeah, because they don't be looking at the games like we do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But they about to. We gonna
They
show
about
them.
to.
We gonna show them.
People
Gonna
were
get
so
our
hype on the
respect.
Bulls when the best team they played was the Pelicans. Right. Granted, the game just started. Right. We they toughest.
Salute LOIs. What it do, my G?
Let's go. Mitch Cam.
Hey, I'm about to do something real quick. I'm gonna try to log in from my phone. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. It's Knicks tonight right now. Little pregame, little pre-show.
Right. You can hear me, right, Sub?
Yeah, we good. You good?
60 seconds ahead of these guys. Yeah, sure. When you might be ahead, everybody. Why am I so behind? I have no idea. I wish I was like up to, so I can really call the game. I would really call the game. You would hear my voice all. I mean, you hear my voice now, but you would really hear me.
I'm still on commercial. They showing the Sixers game right now.
Yeah, I'm on commercial too.
Against the Pistons, though. They just switched over there for a quick second.
Yeah, I guess you see who's winning, Philly?
I missed it. I'm
about to say
Washington's beating Atlanta though right now, 74-62.
Yeah, Atlanta just beat the Pelicans last night, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I was watching that game.
I was watching a little bit of the Portland game then they threw in DSJ in there. He's still garbage. He's still garbage.
Right. That's funny.
He still can't shoot. You know what I'm saying? They were leaving him wide open. He was just kicking it out to McCollum. And McCollum started cooking. Yeah. Yeah, when Unc was talking about, oh, he's the one that got away, like an ex-girl or something like that. Right. I'm like, nope. You keep it pushing.
I like them, but nah. Kemba is gelling more and more with the offense. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. They got the starters back in.
I'm back too.
Except they got Caruso in there instead of
Oh, that was a break.
Instead of Williams, they went small ball. Yeah, see, he's trying to post them in. He can't post them up. He had to kick it out. Vucevic can't post them in.
What's the answer to this trivia question? Is it Doc Rivers? I'm trying to figure it out.
I got mine on mute, so I don't interfere with.
Yeah, it's a trivia question. Who's the active coach to win? Oh, Mike Budenholzer. It is Mike Budenholzer. It is him. I don't know why I said Doc Rivers. Mike Budenholzer, and come on, how I not think of him?
Are y'all at 20? I'm sorry. Are y'all at 204?
I'm at 159 now.
Okay.
I'm at 2. I'm at Mitch at the free throw line. It's 228, so I'm way behind.
Oh, you way behind. Yeah.
It sucks, right? Doesn't it suck?
Randall on Caruso. You got to take him. All right, kick out the double team. Come on.
Tell him, Sub.
There you go. Mitch got fouled. He was going against DeRozan. Oh no, they called an offensive foul on him or what?
Oh, but yeah, you can't back down, Mitch, like you thought you could.
No, that was a foul.
That was cheap. That was cheap, Sub. I'm with you. That was cheap what they called on Mitch just now. Yo, Mitch is huge.
The lime green.
Who was it that asked about his?
He was good.
Still Knicks? He said what happened to Mitch's bounce. That's what happened. He's still recovering, and look at the weight. That's what happened to him. But he still got some bounce, though.
He got a lot of bounce. He got a lot of bounce.
But not as much as he did before, though.
Not as much as the Slim Mitch. The Slim Mitch was up a little. At least you know you could throw it up to him. Oh, Randall with the mismatch. That's what you were saying? You got to take that, right?
But then he got double teamed before. See, that's Randall's problem. Before that double team, he has to see that double team before it comes, then kick it out.
Yeah.
Not wait till they're all up on you, and then you lose the ball off your foot out of bounds.
That's what Trae Young. I don't mean to even bring it up, but that's what Trae Young was doing in that series. He saw it before it even. That's why he was making the passes. He saw it.
Yo, they calling these ticky-tack fouls, bro.
It's home court advantage. They got home court advantage right now.
They call that ticky-tack foul on Zach. Oh, come on, man. On Randall. Oh, that was a good pass, Lonzo. Yeah, they trying to keep this game close, bro. Chicago ain't nobody.
Yeah, we in their hometown. That's why. Okay, Kemba.
Cully's so late, bro. Cully's so far behind. Yeah.
Cully in his own world right now.
Yeah, Cully is. Yeah.
That's a foul on Randall. Come on, they could let that play on.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
I'm so late. I know. I got to make the best of it.
Oh man.
Levine and Randall came in the same year too.
Yeah, it shouldn't be this close though.
Shouldn't.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
mean,
and Chicago. Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna say Chicago is a up and down pace team, and they only have 45 going into halftime, bro.
Yeah. Well, they got a lot of those points on transition fast breaks.
Yeah.
There we go. Fournier. There you go, Fournier.
Mitch look a baby Wilt. Oh, Taj again. Oh my God! Every time I see Taj, man.
So, were you guys a DeRozan fan as far as free agents? Him coming to the Knicks or Lonzo?
What year?
Were you either one of those fans going to the Knicks, going to our Knicks?
When? In 2016?
No, just in free agency over the summer.
Oh, I always liked D-Rose, so I didn't mind.
Not D-Rose, Lonzo.
Oh, Lonzo. Nah.
Lonzo or DeRozan.
Oh, DeRozan. No.
Yeah.
No. Neither one of them. Maybe more so DeRozan, but nah, definitely not Lonzo. And I like Lonzo. Lonzo's a good player. I just don't think he would have did it.
Let's go. Get them off the floor.
I don't think he would have did it for New York, but yeah.
Yeah, he's too passive. He's not aggressive enough.
Who, Lonzo?
We want dogs in New York. You know what I mean?
Like he would have been to me, he would have been good as a backup. Like if he was gonna be here.
Lonzo?
Not no head point guard. He can't be no head point guard in New York.
Oh, Zach LaVine hit a three from way, man.
And you passive like that, you can't be no head.
Yeah, we need to slow LaVine down. He got 17 right now.
Yeah, I need to see RJ on LaVine, please.
And he's 6'8", so he's he ain't missing too much.
Good extra pass, Randall. Good extra pass. Let's go. I know I'm late.
I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. Those shots that Zach LaVine took from like 30 feet out, I don't want RJ guarding that. If Zach LaVine hit a 30-footer, bro, I mean, good luck with that.
It is what it is.
Yeah, good luck with that, bro.
Yeah, but that wasn't the only way he was scoring, though. He was scoring on all three levels.
Oh, nah. That's far out, but RJ still got to get on there. LaVine.
That's what happens when you make them back to back. You start cooking, and then those 30-footers look like 15.
Yeah.
Okay,
so he was just in a zone at that point.
Yeah.
Exact work. Them shots gonna start clanking. Yeah. It's all right now. We're gonna be back for them in the second half. We're gonna be back for they behind.
Yeah.
I got my boy from Chicago. I don't know if he's in here. Let me see if he's in here. He's not in here yet, but I gotta win. We gotta win.
When they lose, he's not gonna be in there later on.
He's not gonna be in here.
They're gonna be crying, bro.
I'm gonna text him. Though. Like, yeah, what's up? He's ready to talk crazy though. He's ready.
Chicago dudes be ready to talk spicy, bro.
He's ready to talk spicy. I was talking crazy to him as soon as the game started. I was like, yeah, we on y'all heels. He was like, yo, it's just the first quarter. Yeah. But then I had to give him the props. Like, yo, Chicago turned up now. Chicago back in it.
Yeah.
They went on a run. No, I'll give them that. They went on their little run. We was tearing them up though. And as soon as the game started, we tore them up.
Yeah, we had a good lead in the first. Like everything we threw up was going in.
Right. Yeah. I will say though, last year's Knicks team, my honest opinion will be getting torched by this year's Bulls team.
Yeah.
Bulls upgraded. I'll give them that. They upgraded their ball movement.
Yeah.
Their ball movement was a little better.
We'd have been talking about trading. We'd have been talking about trading IQ, Obi, Mitch.
Trying to get LaVine, right?
Yeah, like 4 first-round picks for LaVine. You know what I'm saying?
While he's torching us, while he's doing it,
yeah, I was never on that train as far as trading our guys because we had the cap space. If we wanted somebody, we could go get them. I mean, if they wanted, to come to New York, but I was just like, let us just play this out. We're gonna win games. We have Tibbs, and then they will join us. Look at Kemba.
Out of all the guys that was linked to us, I was only okay with I was the only one. I was really only okay with LaVine or maybe Miles Turner. I didn't really care for none of the guys.
Well, I mean, he can still make his way over next year because his contract is over this year, right?
I'm not sure.
Who, Miles Turner?
No, LaVine.
Yeah, but I feel like, honestly, I'm good with Fournier, man.
No, I'm just saying though. I mean, if we wanted him and he wanted to join the team, it could happen.
Yeah.
Right. I like Levine though. I don't got nothing against him. I always did. But I don't know. I like Fournier now. I don't know. Need Randall to
I
cook.
don't know. Levine's, he's been an all-star the last couple years, and
For sure.
He has that athleticism, and his three-point shot has got better.
Right.
I don't know.
When I play 2K and I play with the Bulls, best believe I'll be going off with Levine. Best believe.
What?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. You know who I go off with on 2K, bro? And I know it sounds crazy, but with Kemba and Mitch.
Oh, okay.
Like I call Mitch up to do the screen for Kemba and turn the corner, bro.
Well, that's how he play. You got to play how they play in real life.
Yeah, as soon as I turn that corner, I throw up the floater with Kemba, or if the center come up, I know it sounds technical, but when the center come up, I just throw the lob to Mitch, and Mitch will have 20 at half, and Kemba have 30 at half, and everybody else have 0.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I like I ain't played a new 2K yet, but last 2K I was going off with Rose, Randall, Mitch, and RJ a lot. That was it. And Bullock for open 3.
Man.
And then I had to get used to quickly. I had to get used to him, but that's who I went off with all the time when I played with the Knicks.
Yeah.
They didn't really have much. Now they got some options, man. You could kind of go off with a Kemba and a Fournier. You can kind of have a good game with the Knicks on 2K now.
Yeah, man. RJ is hard to play with, bro.
He is. Something about him is just it's complicated.
Because he's not really explosive on 2K. Like he ain't quick on 2K.
Right.
He's strong on 2K.
More like crafty. He's a crafty player.
Yeah.
His bread and butter is craftiness. It's not really speed and elusiveness. It's more so crafty. Euro, sidestep.
Yeah.
Slithery snake type of layup.
Yo, man, Sim Russell is about to eat me up because I called him out about RJ guarding Levine. I was like, yo, how dare you say Zach LaVine too athletic for RJ Barrett? And now it's looking like Zach LaVine is too athletic for RJ Barrett.
It could be the tails of 2 halves, though. I mean, he can shut him down in the second half.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could put it on him in the second half.
Yeah.
I know Tibbs is giving it to him right now in the locker room. Like,
I'm looking at
go up there and play some defense.
Yeah, he
probably
RJ, we did this so many times.
Yeah.
I told you how to move laterally. Probably getting on him, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Because out of all the teams, you don't want to lose to this one. Because Tibbs don't want to lose, period. But I feel like this is one of the teams he's taking.
Every game is personal with Tibbs. Every game. So you know this game is.
Yeah.
Like, RJ, I told you many. He probably broke a what do you call them things? A little chalkboard,
the clipboard.
The clipboard. He probably broke the clipboard. Everything.
Yeah, man.
I do it before. I remember he chewed RJ up last year. I remember when we played the Bulls and Laura Marketing kept going back and doing RJ. He tore RJ up in the huddle. Oh my God, it was funny.
Yeah, he was like, yo,
he's all red.
Hey, you know what? And
he wanted to choke RJ.
I'm glad you brought that up because that game was the blueprint on how to beat us, right? Because what was happening is I don't think Tibbs understood, but when RJ Barrett got his foot on the box and he's represented for that weak side corner, and it's a dude that's cutting through the lane, RJ is responsible for 3 people, not 2. Because the dude on the wing, RJ responsible for the dude on the wing and the dude in the corner. But when the dude cut the lane, RJ is there to help on that dude cutting through the lane. Also, that means RJ got to cover all 3. And he telling Tibbs, hey, what they do is on the other side, on the strong side, they attack. And I got to get to the corner and watch this cutter. So the wing play is the last person. And Lauri Markkanen was nailing those 3s from that wing. And you can't knock RJ for that. You got to give the Bulls coaching staff that where they had an offense on one side playing 1-on-2 and liked it. I mean, I'm sorry, 2 against 3 defenders and liked it because on the backside they had 2 defenders against 3 offensive players, and it was to their advantage. And people don't see that. People like, why RJ so late getting to the corner? Well, he's responsible for 3 people over there.
Yeah, they'll be looking like they're in no man's land at first, but they don't realize they're in help defense. And then by the time they close off, they blow right by them.
Yeah, it's like when RJ, because what happened was RJ Barrett closed out on Markkanen for like a 30-footer. Markkanen didn't take the shot. He hit the dude that cut back door behind RJ when RJ went to the wing. The dude that was in the corner cut back door. And people are like, yo, why RJ keep getting beat back door? It's because he's responsible for more than one player on that side.
Yeah, but that's what I like. That's what I like about this team we're playing right now. There's not too many 3-point offensive threats right now besides Vucevic and Levine. You know, Patrick Williams ain't doing nothing out there. You know, Lonzo ain't cooking right now. So you don't need to play that half defense on certain personnel. You need to play more mans than help. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the team right now. With and what's his name's like that too. DeMar DeRozan, he's not a 3-point specialist either. He's more of the mid-range game. So you gotta know who you're going up against and what kind of defenses you can play. And I just feel like they just need to tighten up and play more man on man than help.
Right.
But we'll see. We'll see on that adjustment. And,
Well, the one thing about playing help though is that your head is more on a swivel when you play help defense than it is in man to man when you got your eyes locked on one player. Yes, I understand what you're saying.
But you can still communicate though. You can still communicate. You can still communicate when the screens are coming. You can just call the switch out real quick and be like switch, or you know what I'm saying, screen on left. That's those are the types of things you have to say when you're on the court. So if they're not communicating, of course, the defense need to break down.
I was just about to say, I think that's what Tibbs wants the most. He just at least wants for guys to communicate when they're out there together.
Right.
And Taj is doing it out there. You see Taj out there picking his spots on the defense and blocking people out. And there's a lot of little things that Taj is doing out there, and I hope Jericho Sims got his paper and pen out taking notes.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Yo, the Wizards beating the Hawks, show?
Yeah, I told Kelly that earlier.
Well, are the Wizards that trash? What's their record? Are they trash?
They 3-1.
All right, so why you can't believe it, Freezy?
Basically.
Because we just whooped them twice.
Right.
Well, that was pre. That was the pre.
That means bro, that means the Knicks are good.
I mean, I know, but I'm saying though.
It's breaking news. You guys didn't know the Knicks is good.
The Knicks are good, bro.
Nah, but like.
But we want them to be great.
The Wizards ain't no slouch, man. It's kind of healthy, and we gotta be ready for them too. We gonna run into them.
Yo, so breaking news.
Everybody's balling over there. Bill got 25. Harold got 23. Cruz got 19.
Yeah, and breaking news. It's too late to trade for Cam Reddish because Cam Reddish is having a breakout season. You remember that, Kelly? You remember that used to be the rumor, like trade for RJ Boy.
I wanted him too.
I was gonna say that's who Kelly wanted. Kelly was on.
I wanted him, man.
The Cam and the Josh Jackson train.
Yeah, man. So it's too late to trade for Cam Reddish because he having a breakout off their bench. And if we could get Cam Reddish, bro.
Yeah, but can they pay him? Because they just paid everybody last year.
Not he and RJ class.
That's all. So after this year, he's expected a payday, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Can they afford to pay him as well as paying everybody else? Because they paid Zach, they paid Collins, they paid Trey. I'm pretty sure their salary cap is way up there right now.
Can they? Well, you know what? With him, they might. What's I gonna say? What is it when you make them wait? Extend the rookie option. What is it? Exercise? I don't know.
Not exercise or option, but I hear what you're saying though.
They might do that with him. Remember, he was
like the franchise tag for the NFL. Is that what you mean? Like that? Like franchise?
I think so, because he was hurt. Like Cam was hurt a lot.
Yeah, he was.
But he got potential to. He got somebody who's got to tap into it. You can tap into it. It's just a matter of. But if he's having a breakout year so far, which I expected, then his potential is getting tapped into. He's 6'9", 6'10". He can defend. He's athletic. His shooting has to translate. Yeah. And not only that, he can score for himself.
Yeah. Sherwood says they can't pay him either, though. So that's what I was saying.
And Atlanta won't pay him because they're a cheap franchise, bro. They ain't paying nobody.
They're cheap. So that's where we come in and snatch.
What Cully say? Cully disappeared?
Yeah. He's in the Matrix. Yeah, don't be bringing that talk around here, Kelly. We can't be hearing that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not worried about other players right now. I'm good
Yeah.
with who we got. You know what I'm saying? Let's just see what we have and what they do throughout the season, and then we'll we'll see if we make a move after the season's over.
After, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So right now, I mean, if we do make a change, it'll be a small little move during
Small tweet. Okay.
yeah, during All-Star or before that.
I would say this, bro. If we break out, and I'm gonna say this, and this just be between me and you, Sub. This just between me and you. If the Knicks break out and are, say, the number one team in the East going into the All-Star break, I say we make the move for a cat like Cam Reddish. Because if we just like the fourth or fifth, third, fourth or fifth, sixth seed, that's regular. That's about what we expected. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if we break out and there's like leading the class, leading the pack, and it looked like if things go our way, we might be able to make the finals. I'm talking about if things go our way. I ain't talking about we gonna do it as regular. I'm talking about if things go our way, I would make that move for a cat like that.
So
you know
after you said at the end of the year or during trade deadline?
No, at the trade deadline. At the trade deadline, I'll go get me some hired guns because at the end of the day, you won't have to pay Cam Reddish until the year after next. Because this is his third year. You won't have to pay him until his fifth year. Right?
Right.
So I would say go get a guy. If
does he get us over the hump? Do you think
he's a part of a piece that could get us over the hump?
Yeah.
Because what you would have to give up to get him, you know what I'm saying, in a rental basically agreement, because who says that he's gonna re-sign afterwards?
He with his boy. He might.
You're just but you just can't assume that though. But I'm just
saying. You're right.
You'd have to give up a lot to get him in that deal, and does he get us over the hump to win the title? You know,
nah, not so much to win
I
the
think
title.
I think if we do, we do overachieve, and we do get that first, and we do get make a run in the playoffs, I believe someone's going to force their way here after that. And we'll have the salaries to match with the Noels and the Burks, play role players like that.
Right.
Plus the first round picks that we have. Then we make the move, because I don't think a guy like Reddish is going to get us over the hump. We need.
I don't think so either.
We need an established star.
Not
one in the making.
No. What I'm saying, I understand what you're saying, but what I'm talking about is little stuff like those stretches where your bench can't score. You got a dude. Now, look who stepped in the building. Look who's in the building. What's good, bro?
Yo, what's good? What's going on? Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
We can hear you, bro.
I'm trying to get my other joint linked up, but it's not. So far, it's not working. But that way.
Patrick Williams trying to bring the rim down right now. Woo.
Let's go.
What's good, City? What's good? Salute.
Patrick Williams can jump, bro.
Yeah, he got up there.
What's going on?
I didn't know he got lift like that.
Yeah, me either. I'm looking for the City intro. City, you don't have an intro? City for real don't have an intro?
What?
Oh man, I'm slacking, bro.
Oh, we got a change. Yo. We got a change.
You were supposed to do that today, but we're not going to talk about what had happened though.
Yeah, man. Yo, they showing Joakim Noah on the screen. Man, he getting paid more than Kevin Knox right now, and he in the stands.
Well, they both sitting down, so it really don't matter.
Yeah.
Neither one of them.
Yeah, that's $12 million, bro. That's $12 million we could have been spending on Cam Reddish.
Is that over this year, right? This is the
Williams
last
hurt?
year.
This is the last year.
Yeah, so see, that's what I'm saying. We'll have more money next year.
Yeah.
And then the way everybody's playing this year, the way Brooklyn's not doing so good, and the Lakers aren't doing so good. Someone's gonna be like, all right, I'm ready to go.
Yeah,
I'm done with this team.
Yeah, James Harden is still hurt though. When James Harden get healthy, they're gonna be straight, bro.
Oh, he got hurt. I saw him playing the first couple games.
Nah, he's still coming back from his injury.
No, I saw him the other day. He was shooting free throws. Had this booger coming out his nose and everything.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he's back from his injury, but he's not 100%.
Oh, okay. I saw him on the court. Okay. Yeah, but they're just like the Lakers though. They got a bunch of old vets that used to be good. They got the LaMarcus Aldridges. They got the Blake Griffins. They have they got all these names that all these has-beens. I mean, you still got to play at the end of the day and as a team in jail. You can't just be throwing a group of players together and he missing a week and then this guy's missing a month, and then later on we're just gonna throw them all together and hopefully they can figure it out. It don't work out like that.
Yeah, man.
It's like when the Lakers try to do it in
a flagrant?
2004. When the Lakers tried to do it in 2004 with Karl Malone and Gary Payton and try to get that ring, or when Charles Barkley and Clyde Drexler went to the Rockets and
with Scottie Pippen, right?
Was it Scottie at that time?
Scottie was with them. Scottie, Drexler.
Yeah. Barkley.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
did they call a flagrant on that?
Yeah, that's man whack. Yeah, they did. Yo, that's man whack.
They trying to give the Bulls
come
this
on,
game,
man.
bro. I noticed. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro.
Randall hasn't done nothing. Get all the way to the cup, Randall. Money. There we go. That dribble penetration kick out. These cats need to start knocking those down. They got Joakim Noah calling the game. Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, Joakim Noah's a clown.
Nobody want to hear that joker.
Yeah, that dude's an idiot, bro.
He's too lit. He's too lit. He shouldn't be talking because he's too lit for the camera.
For New York. Yeah, he too lit for New York. That joker crazy. Hey, and you know what? I'm gonna say this. I don't know if y'all noticed or not, but regardless of all the adversity, regardless how the refs trying to keep the Bulls in this game, the Knicks are still winning, still coming through, still punching. I'm proud of this game, man. Even
Kemba's cooking. Kemba's cooking. That's 2 back-to-back trays.
Bim.
And
there we go.
Is that Lonzo Ball that's supposed to be defensive player of the year? Lockdown defender putting point guards in cuffs and shackles? Not today. Not today.
Yo, now you see what I'm talking about. Now you see what I'm talking about how regardless of what happened with the refs giving the Bulls the game, how we coming through.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, we good, bro. We are good. City for real. You might be looking at. I'm gonna say this right, and it's gonna sound crazy.
If
City
he,
for real, you
might. There we go.
City for real, you might be rooting for one of the best teams in the NBA. I'm just saying.
I mean, even if we win tonight, we get the first spot, don't we?
Yeah.
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 And then who do we have on? We play against Sunday. Who do we play on Sunday?
Is it New Orleans? I don't know. Let me see.
I know it's a 6:00 game.
On Sunday, it's a 6:00 game?
Yeah.
me see.
Then you're doing old school Knicks that morning, right?
Yep.
Then you're gonna watch your Cubs lose to my Niners after that, right?
Not exactly the way.
Your
You know what I'm
Cubs.
saying? I hear you. So the Knicks play not Sunday.
Saturday.
The Knicks play Saturday at New
Saturday.
Orleans
Yeah,
at
yeah.
7.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Monday they play Toronto at 7:30.
Oh. So who's Saturday? Is it New Orleans, like you said?
New Orleans, yeah.
Oh.
Without Zion.
What happened to Zion?
He been hurt, bro, the whole time.
Oh, wow.
Trash. I'm playing.
Wow.
And I got him on my fantasy team. Thank you, Zion.
Did he fall down at the buffet or something or?
Nah, that's my cousin, bro. Stop talking about my cousin like that, man. Y'all be playing.
My bad.
Real talk with your cousin? Oh, that's the play cousin.
No, I think so. I think so. My mother, so my mother and I think his grandfather are cousins. But I don't know him like that. And I don't know his pops. Like, I was around his pops, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know him like that. Like we don't hang out. You know what I'm saying? So.
Gotcha. All right. It's not like you can call him up and ask for tickets or nothing like that, then.
Nah, I don't know them like that. I don't know like that. Shoot, hey, they be talking about me like that. They be like, yeah, man, he be doing that thing, man. They be having all them people on the screen, man. They be all loud. Yeah.
That's what we do, though.
Yeah, man. That's us. Yo, Worldwide L is in the building. Shout out to the internet sensation Worldwide L. Chef, what's good? Chef had Chef and for the love of the game podcast had Father MC on the other day, man. Y'all make sure y'all go check that out.
Yo, I'm trying to find that page, yo. I was knocked out when that show came on. What's the page? Tell me again.
For the
Father MC was on with Hardwell.
Yeah, for the love of the game.
For the love of the game, okay.
Yeah,
I gotta remember.
Hey,
that.
Worldwide L, put your link in the chat, man, so people can subscribe to the channel.
I'm ready to pull up to that, yo.
Oh, they're showing Taj and DeRozan used to play on the same team
at USC. Yeah.
Who's number 5? Who is that? Is that? They're showing another guy. Is that
Boozer? Oh, no, never mind.
No, I don't.
I'm thinking of Boozer. Wasn't Boozer number 5 on the Bulls?
No.
They're showing like high school.
No, this is college. The USC.
Oh, that was college. Oh, that was USC.
Yeah.
Oh, that was USC. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, they look really young. They look like they was in high school. They looked really young.
Hey, and you know who their rival was? The UCLA Bruins. You know who was on that Bruins? You know who was on that UCLA Bruins team?
Paul George, Westbrook. Westbrook. DeRozan. No, not DeRozan.
No, Kevin Love.
Kevin Love and Westbrook, yeah.
And they had a point guard named
one more.
Yeah,
I forgot Paul George was on Southern Cali. Fresno. He went to Fresno, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm bugging.
Almost.
RJ ripped him right now. Ripped DeRozan and DeRozan got mad and grabbed him by the ankles.
RJ kind of mad.
Yeah, that was a good foul. That's a good foul.
That was dirty. That was dirty.
If you DeRozan, though, you gotta do that because RJ Barrett not a good free throw shooter. So you want to send RJ to the line.
Yeah, but you don't grab nobody by the ankle though.
No.
Yeah, that's dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be a flagrant, right?
It looked like his face just bounced right off the hardwood. Like he just bounced right there.
My fault. I'm laughing because I just now seen it. My fault.
Yeah.
That was a clown move by DeRozan.
That's what I'm saying. Because
he ain't want to let him get that dunk.
That was a Ric Flair move.
Yeah, that was a Ric Flair move. Yeah.
Yeah, old dirty move by the vet. Forbes Phil is in the building. What's good?
Oh, that was funny. Clear path. Should be clear. Is it? RJ did try to move. It should be a clear path, low key.
I don't know because he didn't have possession at the time. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I guess not yet.
Yeah.
That's a vet. That's a vet move right there, bro.
Yeah, sneaky, dirty move. He ain't want to let him break away, another breakaway bucket.
So how do y'all like the Knicks being up by 9 points on Chicago in the third quarter on the road in Chicago? How y'all like that?
Love it. It's not alike. It is not alike, my friend.
It's still too early. We should be smashing these cats. You know what I'm saying? But because you know how it goes, we just let our foot off the gas a lot of the times, and then they get on their runs.
Look at RJ, yeah.
So you know we need to keep this going. They are passing the ball a lot more, though, is what I'm liking. It looks like they're actually running an offense and not doing so much ISO. So we'll see. Just finding the open guy.
The new Knicks, it's 65-56 Knicks. That's the score.
There you go, RJ.
56-65 Knicks. Obi had stopped trying to post up. Okay, good. Yeah, I also want to talk about. Well, there ain't really nothing to talk about. Vucevic cannot back down Mitch.
Nope.
You can't even move him.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's why he doesn't need any help on Vucevic. Just let them go one-on-one. He got this.
Bro, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man.
No doubt, new Knicks.
And the good thing about Chicago is if we get this big lead, we don't have to worry about them draining threes. Just if they get into panic mode and they just start chucking, you don't have to worry about a team like that.
Hey, I'm gonna say something to y'all, and it's gonna make y'all laugh. Tonight, Joel Embiid is playing against the Pistons, and he got 27 points, 18 rebounds, and 3 assists.
Wow, is that and the game's over? Or is it still going?
No, it's still going on.
That's what I'm saying. That's what happens when you play against scrubs. You fill up the stats.
Well, the point I was getting at is he wasn't getting none of that against Mitch. Yeah,
he couldn't do that against us. Yeah. I picked up what you was putting down.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, Mitch. They sleeping on Mitch this year. He bulked up, even though he hasn't done anything different to his offensive game. But he's not getting pushed around, and he's not fouling out. And that's all we need is just for him to be on the court.
Oh, Kemba, come on, Kemba.
Changer.
Come on, Kemba, man.
That's all right. What you gonna do, RJ? RJ all the way. RJ all the way on Lonzo. Get off me, little dude.
Randall just don't got it tonight, I don't think.
That's okay, though. Everybody else does.
Yeah, everybody else does. It's okay. And I don't think he needs to force it either.
Nuh-uh. Hey, everybody gets an off game. Just produce another one. Get some boards. Play defense, and make the right pass. That's it.
I feel like Randall would hit a bigger bucket.
And he's doing that right now. He's setting screens for Evan.
Yeah, set them for him and Kemba and get them guys freed up.
Yeah.
The guards need space to operate. Get them some space.
Man, Vucevic is money from 3, bro.
Yeah. When he gets some space.
Mm-hmm. They're still so close, though. What is going on? It feels like we should be.
The 3-pointers, man. The 3-pointers keep
take RJ. Lonzo's too small.
Ooh, that's 2 back-to-backs for RJ. He ain't playing today. He said, "Grab me by my shoe. I got another one." Oh man, RJ is not playing.
There
today.
You go. Hey, and I keep looking at RJ versus dudes that they say are 6'6". Mm-hmm. And RJ just looked like he bigger than other dudes that's 6'6", bro.
Yeah, because Levine's 6'6", right?
Yeah, 6'5", 6'6", yeah.
Yeah, he looks way taller than Levine.
Yeah, I wish he was 6'9".
Yeah, man.
Okay, Kemba. Almost Kemba, almost.
Yo, is this an RJ Barrett breakout game?
I'm trying to tell you, and he's playing better defense on Levine, so that 17 points ain't really jumping up too much.
Yeah, after Tibbs done tore him a new one, and he's able to get. Yeah, that's a good and one. That he was able to hold him down and score. That's a good game.
Yo,
he's not settling for jumpers. He's not settling for 3. He's taking them to the cup. Look, he's just putting his head down and trying to get to the rack.
Yeah, he's not settling for that three. He can get to the rack though. He's strong enough. That's why I like. That was a good foul. And then Zach LaVine mocked him, so he mocked RJ after that.
There you go.
On that one.
He mocked him after he fouled him. He with the and one thing with the little flick. He mocked him. So watch out for that right there. He might try to go at RJ now. Green. Who's this green dude?
I was just gonna ask you that. Who is this green kid?
Who is this?
He got up there with RJ and got the rejection a little bit.
He defending Randall.
Here goes Taj. Here we go. Gonna tighten up that defense.
Oh, you had it, RJ. Get that. You had that take.
Oh man,
green, right?
Taj. Every time I see old man Taj, I be like, this lead going to go down.
Yeah, we don't need. That's what I'm saying. Why are you putting? Is Mitchell a minutes restriction or something?
I'd rather have Taj in there than Jericho Sims right now, to be honest. At least Taj, you know what I'm saying, knows how to play defense on multiple players and set screens. And you know what I'm saying, he does all the dirty stuff you don't see that doesn't show on the stats. You know what I'm saying?
He does. Although Sims does it just a younger version. I mean, he doesn't have the IQ yet though. That Taj had.
That's what I'm saying. Taj knows, you know, get out of the way if you don't have to be in the post, when to give space, when to box out, what angles. He's just a vet. He just knows how to play the game. And he's just not going to give those blocks like a
yeah. And we about to start the Julius Randle free throw train, bro. Julius Randle is too good for them, bro. Look at Kemba. Yo, I need a dude in my life like Kemba Walker, bro. I need a cosigner like Kemba Walker. You know what I'm saying? Kemba Walker is the walking cosigner. Hey, you ever seen that? Cully, you ever seen that movie Ali? The dude that was walking behind Ali all the time.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, let's go, champ. You the best champ.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they can't stop you, champ.
Oh, you need a hype man
in my life.
You need a hype man.
A hype man, right?
Yeah, I need a hype man, bro.
Yeah,
I need a hype man, bro. Because
so you don't sleep in the morning. Uncle Freezy, get up! Uncle Freezy, we need you to get up now. Get up,
baby. The world missing you, Uncle Freezy. Yeah, man. Yeah, JR. Let's go. So we got a JR and an RJ. That's funny.
Right.
Yo, get that bounce. See, Taj, I'm trying to tell you. He went up for that board and took it from Vooch.
Well, one thing I will say, Randall earned them free throws because he ain't trying to foul bait him. He's trying to
see. Not only that, this play exactly. He went over there, challenged LaVine when LaVine tried to get to the cup. LaVine missed it, and then Taj is fighting Vooch for the rebound and flying out of bounds. Like that's the little dirty stuff that you don't see. You know, I mean, not dirty, but gritty
stuff. I think.
Jules. I think Jules. I think Randall is gonna come alive in the fourth. I think he just need to let it come to him, but I think he's gonna come alive in the fourth.
Oh, they call that a jump ball?
Yeah, they call it a jump ball. Like you said, they trying to give him everything. That was a jump ball.
They call that a held possession. Get out of here. That's not I mean, come on. Hey, Chuck Allen, Stephadon, I thought y'all was gonna jump in, bro. The world be wanting to see y'all, man. What's happening? You know what I'm saying?
He starts charging my phone, man.
48 is jacking, bro.
That's not defense. Yeah, Kevin out there showing a lot of energy, though. I'm liking that.
This Knicks defense is like, bro.
I'm telling you, they all over the place. And not just, like chickens with their head cut off all over the place. They know where they're going. They know how to get the deflections. They know, what I'm saying, to get in position. They're just in the right place at the right time.
Right. This is crazy, bro.
Oh, Brown Jr. I know who that is. Yeah. Oh, they got Derrick Jones.
I like Derrick Jones, bro.
Me too.
That's who I wanted.
That's what would be solid
Step
for us.
down, send the link.
I got you, bro.
Athletic, can defend. That's what we need. Derek. If they're not gonna use him, we'll gladly take him.
Who's that?
Derek Jones.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
yeah. He's a high flyer.
High flyer, yeah.
And he got an attitude too. He got
when he was playing for Portland, they didn't use him right. He was just on the baseline, just out in the corner, and then he would just get those
slash.
Yeah, those slasher. You just get those rebounds and try to get those
rebounds. But, yeah, he was always like active.
Yeah, but as far as running a play for him or anything like that, he didn't do too much like that on the offensive game as far as 1-on-1.
Right.
So I think we already have that in Obi. Yeah, we can't have too many of the same players. We already got Obi for that. Yeah, we on the commercial right now. Yeah. So far,
my bad. I was doing something.
So far, so good though.
You said what feels good?
No, I said just so far, so good. The defense is locking up. The help defense, team defense is looking better.
Right. Drew 10-7. I did someone to say he's not having a good game. Out of here. Rick Pennington, salute. What up, Muhammad Musa? Salute. Wacko, salute. Yeah. Oh, send the link? Oh, shoot. Did Freezy send the link?
I told him. That's probably what he went to go do right now.
He put the link there. He probably yeah. So whoever wants to pull up, just pull up. Taz, let's go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Julius is he 10-7? Well, the rebounds, he got rebounds and 10 rebounds, 7 assists with 7 points. He getting there.
He'll get a triple double, a quiet triple double.
Yeah, let's see. That's solid. I'm okay with 10 points, 10 rebounds, and 10 assists. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, for this game. Yeah, for this game, but
in a win, I'm okay with that, yo.
Mm-hmm. I just want them to expound on this lead and quit playing.
Right.
For me, I feel like this third quarter has been dragging forever.
It has.
Because they still got the starters in there, besides Taj, and we got this 12-point lead that feels like a 2-point lead. Oh, he crossed him. Oh, Lonzo crossed Kemba and try to throw up a 3 on him, but thread the needle. Randall missed the thread to the needle on RJ. It was just too low. Come on, know your personnel. Give him a better pass, Randall.
Look at them showing the old game for old Knicks and Bulls rivalry games. That's what they're showing on my screen. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm just looking at that.
You good.
Charles Smith when he missed. No comment on those. All right, back to the game.
Switch. Okay. You got the switch. Randall on Levine. Evan with the help defense. They called a foul on him on Levine going to the cup.
Chicago Bulls. That's legendary. Good old 90s. Oh, nice step back by Lonzo. Okay, he missed.
Yeah, he missed that one. He was trying to give him the business on that, but.
And then they throw it down. Who threw that down, man? That horrible pass. Is that Randall?
That was Randall to
RJ.
RJ, but yeah, he let him. The pass was too low. He let him
too low.
Yeah. The Wolves are going to their bench. Yeah, I don't even know who number 12 is. Rose is in. All right, we're gonna pick up the tempo now that Rose is in there. I just don't want Rose to be doing too much. I know, it was an honor game for him, but just let the game come to you and don't be trying to force all these layups and. Oh, look at RJ. That was a man layup right there. And the contact. Where's the foul at, ref?
Well, who you said you don't want to force it?
Yeah, I don't want Rose to force it. You know
Rose,
how,
okay. Rose might have. I don't know. He might be anxious in Chicago. Who knows?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just run
Kimba
the defense.
Kimba did his thing. He finally sat down. They go Io. That's Io. Wow. Io coming in with Rose. That's dope.
You got to post them. Posting up. Randall's posting up Caruso. Rose for the 3. Rose pops the open 3. Okay, here we go. Let's get these points going up. Oh, he missed out on Caruso. Missed that 3 bad.
Okay, RJ with that late. Yo, right. RJ is said breakout game.
Yeah, he missed Evan on the oop. Come on, Randall. You got to look up. If you got to dribble and look down, then you don't need the ball in your hand. You can get that ball up a lot quicker.
Yeah. Yo.
Oh man.
He's forcing the teams. They're getting the switch on him, and then Caruso ends up guarding Randall. Then Randall ends up posting him up, but then they help with the trap. And Randall, like I said, he's taking too long to kick it out. He waits till they're already on him.
Right.
Come on, you should have learned from last year. All those.
Rose got dropped a little, but not really.
No, you saw him go baseline. And then Caruso, then he got kicked out to Caruso, but then he had to close out on both of them, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Oh yeah, he missed Fournier on the oop.
Yep.
Big time. Yeah, I seen that. They missed him. That's the second time they missed 28 because what's his name had him earlier. Somebody else had him earlier, yo.
Yeah, Randall's just not in the game right now as far as offense right now.
He's not, yo.
Yo, and that's crazy too because you beating an undefeated team on the road that had won 4 in a row, and you got a 9-point lead, and your best player ain't even scoring.
He's right. Not only is he not scoring, he's having mental lapses. You know what I mean? Like,
and it's a 13-point lead. I'm sorry, not 9.
He's missing Evan on the oops. He's not threading the needle right to RJ. He's waiting for double teams.
Yeah.
Double teams, instead of kicking
it out.
Come
on, man. Y'all can't be bugging out. Come on, it's a system man has. You can't be perfect on everything. Come on, man. Stop.
I thought you was talking about me bugging out. I'm like, nah. I'm talking about how good the team is.
No, I ain't talking about you.
I need them to be great. I don't need them to be good right now.
Come on, man, chill, bro.
I mean, I ain't worried, man. It's just we gotta call it how we see it, man.
I'm just but you can't nitpick on everything, bro.
I'm just nitpicking on Randall. I'm just nitpicking on Randall. Yeah. I'm not nitpicking on Taj. I was getting Taj props.
Nah, but check how much assists he has, though. Randall has about 7 or 8 assists, almost about a triple double.
He's getting close to a triple double. Double teamed. He should have 20 assists with all the double teams he's catching.
Facts.
Let him cook, man. Let him cook.
Yeah, and it's not over. It's not over yet.
No, it ain't over. Oh, shot clock.
Look at Taj with the block, though. Look at Taj with the block. I'm telling you.
That's my vet. That's my vet.
That's my dog. That's my dog.
Sit this vet down, man. No, I'm only playing.
Yo, what kind of world do we live in where the Knicks are actually this good, where we don't get to just cry and complain all game long, bro? What's up, Mo?
Yo, I'm chilling. We not stressed. We just
man, Mo. What up, bro?
I'm good, bro. Cully, yo, what's going on? We're not stressed at all.
Yeah, nothing's going on, man. Everything's good over on this side, man.
This is crazy.
This is crazy.
Come join the party.
This is
here.
Hey, Cully, I gotta jump off, man, and head to the workplace. So I'm gonna be in the background by audio.
No doubt.
With audio, okay. All
right, man.
Hey, fellas, y'all keep rocking. Y'all want to just do this and just keep rocking through, or should we reset and do the Knicks at Night podcast?
I mean, the game probably gonna end at like 10:30 or close to 11. So it's something. It's like, I mean, you got sub, but I guess we might as well just keep rocking straight through.
Okay. All right.
We can do
might
that.
as well just rock it all the way through. You know
Hey, Stafford Don, you got a few minutes to hang on throughout?
Yeah, man, I'm chilling.
Okay. All right. Chuck Allen, what's good?
What's good, gentlemen? Salute.
Chuck, what's up, B?
I'm gonna jump
I
off.
didn't even see Chuck come in.
I'm gonna jump off, man. I'm gonna be hanging out. I'm gonna be missing for about 15 minutes, and then I'm gonna jump back on.
Yo, be safe, man. Be safe.
Yeah, man.
Rose gonna be 6 man. I can manifest that.
Yeah.
All right, so I got DeRozan with the ball right now with the minute 10.
I'm at a minute 40.
Got the ball. Got it by Burks.
Where y'all watching?
No good.
What is you doing, Rose? I'm trying to tell you. See, Rose is trying to do too much, trying to get highlight passes.
Y'all watching through the app?
You know, I'm watching on MSG.
I'm watching NBC Sports Chicago. I think it's on NBA TV. I think that's what it is. NBA TV.
Yeah, it's on NBA TV.
Yeah.
I'm watching on MSG.
I need, you know what? Rose ain't been in for a minute though. I ain't gonna front because Kimba was cooking for a while. I don't know if Rose is not.
Now they got the whole second unit in for the last minute.
Yeah, I kind of don't. Maybe they're gonna play in all the way till the fourth quarter to like the 6-7 minute mark. He probably resting his starters that way. That's probably what Tibbs gonna do. He probably gonna start the fourth with it. I'm sure he wants some type of something going though before the end of the third. Well, he should have hit. Bad pass, Rose. Yeah, he should have hit Obi. It's so good that you know what it is with Rose. He's not a natural playmaker. He's a natural scorer. Playmaking is probably the second best thing he could do.
Yo, IQ cold, man. IQ
he is, Jay. He's cold, yo. That's a fact.
It's like Kemba took all
right.
hours.
Fourth quarter.
Right. Kemba woke up now, man. He woke up.
That's Kemba Curry.
And it's funny. The one thing I wanted to say about Kemba after last game, I never got to say it. I mean, but you know what? I'll probably say it. I'll say it after this game. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it now. I'll wait. It's nothing crazy. I'll wait till after this game. Yeah, DeRozan's just playing playmaker for them. He's not even trying to really score like that. He'll take his little buckets, but he playing playmaker.
I love RJ's defense.
Me too, man. Yo, quickly shots. I ain't gonna front. Like, it's one thing to miss, right? But nothing against quickly. It's one thing to miss. But I ain't gonna front for a few games. I seen his shot hit the side of the backboard, like the side of the rim not even close. I haven't seen nothing just barely rim out. Like if it was a miss, I've seen a lot of those, which means like it seems like he's been rushing a lot of them shots, and that is not.
Listen, I like quickly too, yo, but he got a couple more games, man. I believe if he don't show and improve within the next probably let's say 10 games, I think he might definitely sub him in for Grimes, yo.
That would be cool.
I like quickly, man. It's true though. That is true though. Yeah, he got some games. Tibbs trusts him, so if Tibbs trusts you, then hey.
That's what I'm saying. Tibbs gonna give you a little rope. You see, after you ain't producing, when he gives you that rope, that might be it for you, man.
He gives green light to IQ. That's his son.
Right.
That's true.
IQ got the official green light.
Yeah, but his son ain't been hitting lately, bro.
No, he's going through that sophomore slump right now, though. But it'll happen though. He'll get over the hump. You know what I'm saying? That's the one thing about IQ is that he'll be back in the lab after the game. If you heard what Tibbs said after the game that the Orlando
he's always in the gym.
They were all back in the gym. Yeah, like they all took it personal.
Yeah, so he's a rat. They say he's a rat.
Yeah, he's a gym rat. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he's what I mean? Shooters are gonna shoot, regardless. But he just needs to make better decisions. You know what I mean? Like
I agree with that too. I totally agree with that. He definitely needs to make better decisions.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's trying to be a point guard, but I think they should just let him play off the ball and just be a running guard.
He's playing with Rose,
right? Just catch and shoot.
If you're gonna play with Rose, just shoot.
You know what I think it is too, though, because I think he hears tippy toes coming off the bench with Grimes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So you're overthinking. You're trying to play better than just letting the game come to you, and you're forcing shots. So
And another thing, he's averaging less minutes this year than last year. So that's messing with his head, probably.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he's the outside noise and all that is getting to him right now. He needs to just slow down and just chill.
Probably you talking about quickly, right?
Yeah, quick.
Yeah, it's probably something in practice. Grimes might be, he might be pressing up on him in practice.
Mm-hmm.
And they say McBride too. McBride be pressing up on them in practice.
Yeah.
Probably things like that. You probably see that it catches Tibbs' attention, and Tibbs probably be hyping him up, like, "Good job, Grimes."
Yeah, because who was giving him, you know what I'm saying? Who was going after his spot last year?
Quickly?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Nobody. That's what I'm saying. Like, he didn't have nobody to worry about.
Right.
And now he got two rookies trying to take minutes from him, so he's feeling the pressure.
And Kemba,
right. And do not be surprised one day in the third or in the second, even in the first. Do not be surprised you see McBride coming out there or Grimes coming out there with Rose and not quickly. Do not be surprised you see that one day, and then it works out. Then Tibbs just starts going with it. Don't be surprised.
I'm not.
That's
how quick got his spot when Rivers wasn't, producing.
And Burks. Yeah, Rivers.
And Burks was hurt.
And then when we made the Rose trade, you seen that was it for Rivers. That was pretty much it. It was curtains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's still early in the season. You know what I mean? It's still early in the season, so Tibbs is gonna let them rock right now. Like you said though, it could happen later.
Oh no, Mick.
So IQ pressing.
Oh, I see that. What the? No.
Don't tell me. I'll see for myself. Nobody tell me.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Damn, Mitch is limping, yo.
Oh man.
Sapadani couldn't help himself. I gotta let it out.
Damn.
Oh man.
Oh, it's an ankle. It's an ankle, bro. It's just an ankle.
He said he had tweaked his ankle the other game too, and it was just a mild sprain.
Yeah, well, Sims is right there.
But we need Mitch though.
We need Mitch, and we need this win. I mean, it's personal.
Hey, yo, at least Nerlens is coming right back, right?
Who's? Yeah.
So
Nerlens is almost back. That's a fact. I ain't gonna front. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of miss Nerlens. I mean, we've been winning, but I kind of do miss him. Probably because last season. Last season was
sweet,
so fun. Mitch is
I don't miss Nerlens at all.
You don't miss Nerlens?
Nah.
He be blocking shots like crazy though. He be meeting
no hands Nerlens.
You know what I'm saying? And throwing his own block parties. So that is.
Yeah, he don't got no hands. He irritates other bigs though, but he got no hands. So Mitch actually might have some hands now. Like he might actually have something, but now, yeah, I don't like this little. We have to go to commercial break. Oh, he hit it. He tweaked it on that Caruso bump. Oh man,
yeah,
that's a tweak though. He might be all right.
Yo, these players need to start wearing like more high top shoes.
He has braces on his ankles already.
Injury prone MF, man.
If you look at Mitch's feet, he always has those ankle braces on.
He does, but I think you get more support with the higher top.
You do.
I never understood that why they wear low top shoes.
Yeah, no, I never.
You have to wear two socks, don't you? Like two pairs.
Kobe started that.
If you look at Trae Young's foot, yo, you see he always wear like a long brace on his ankle, yo. You seen that in the game last night?
I ain't noticed.
Yeah, man, they should be wearing something like that to protect his foot, man.
Yeah, man.
I just hope he's all right, man.
My thing is, Mitch, do you like getting hurt? Like,
Nah.
I don't think that man like getting hurt, man. Damn,
I don't think so.
Oh Lord.
It's like, man, like, come on.
This just stress the hell out of me.
He plays reckless abandonment where he just throws his body around, without thinking of the
We need that, man.
He didn't go in the back though, so it's fine. Like it's not like
Okay.
Right.
Is he on the bench right now?
Yeah, he's on the bench.
Are they giving him like work? Are they working on him, or is he good?
Yeah, yo, his shoe ripped open.
Oh, whoa.
Straight up.
Yeah, see, look, he got ankle braces all the way up, like high ankle braces.
Yeah.
Yeah, that low one is that low ankles. That injury is when it hurts.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's just close this out, yo.
I know it's a 6-point lead. That's what I'm saying.
Let's close this out,
Who's
man.
gonna step up? Come on, Burks. Go to work, Burks. There you go.
Hey.
Time to work, Burks.
Burks with the 3. Let's go.
Why are you gonna call that soft foul?
Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go, man.
I know. What was fighting over a screen? What was all that about?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't know about that
Tweak
foul.
this ain't clumsy.
Where you at?
I'm at 9:58.
I'm at 10:04.
Did Burks just foul?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Burks, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. We at the same mark, man.
You can't give DeRozan that midi like that. You know he's a master in mid-range game. You got to put a hand in his face.
Who's guarding? Who's guarding? Who's guarding DeRozan? Burks. I knew it.
Burks.
Let's go.
Burks.
He matches up with him. That's what the best out there.
Obi in the corner. Come on. Go, Obi. Yeah, I'm on him. Oh, there you go. And one.
How the hell is Mitch wearing? You seen Bolt sneakers?
And one, Obi. Let's go.
Obi. Gosh.
Burks. All right.
Yo, this means Obi gonna play more now.
Yeah, man. He got to come in and represent, bro.
Now,
get under some rest.
Obi has been getting more burn, at least, 15, 20? It hasn't been 15, 20?
About that. Averaging about, 10 points now?
Yep, his average has gone up.
Yeah, and he's not just settling for the trays right now. He's getting to the cup. He had that little hezzy, and then he made it to the rim. So I like that.
Wow, he's averaging 19 minutes. 19 minutes, 9.5 points.
What was he averaging last year? 12?
11 minutes, yeah.
11, yeah. Okay, that's a big jump.
Mm-hmm.
His confidence has gone up too. He's looking. Some people would say, "Oh, he did that he did all 4 years." What was it? Or that he how many? He did all 4 years, 2 years in college.
He did all 4. I believe he did all 4.
He went to
4, right?
And then he did 3 years. So he basically did 4 years.
Well, okay, yeah. Because people would say, he's supposed to be going off. So.
Oh, nice block, Obi.
Yeah, and he gets his blocks. His defense is better.
Good block, Toppin.
Obi.
Post him up. Oh, never mind. Kick it out, Obi.
This makes me play 2K so bad, yo. I don't know why.
I was like, post him up. Oh, that's Obi? Oh, he can't post nobody else. Kick it out, Obi. Kick it out. There you go, RJ. All the way, RJ. Now we good. Now we cooking.
Y'all see our small forward, yo?
RJ cooking, boy.
I didn't even see RJ. I didn't even notice that was him. Now I noticed that's him. I didn't even know.
Oh, get that out of here. Tell him, Taj. Say, out of my house.
Mega late. Yeah, we late, man. We late.
Yo, RJ's the player of the game.
Jules, I meant to say. Jules.
Man, if Burks would have made that, the roof would have
I know, right? Oh, my goodness.
I would have been jumping like, yeah, boy.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I just caught the block.
Yo, RJ?
I'm telling you, Taj's defense is, man, crazy tonight.
Everybody crying about what happened to RJ. RJ ain't doing this, and RJ ain't doing that.
RJ's a killer tonight. He's in killer mode.
I don't want to hear no RJ slander for the rest of the year, please.
Yeah. Where's my man Duke? Duke gonna be on tomorrow.
Everybody talking about his defense, and he's dropped 20. Come on now.
Get out of here. He dropped 20, and he had a good defensive game. Come on, Burks. Come on. Oh man, you gotta make the Derrick Rose assist look good.
Damn, you late, Cully.
I know I'm very late, man. My
Look
TV.
at see Taj was yelling at Obi right now, talking about where's my help defense. You know what I'm saying? You're too late on that.
Taj is the only one that communicates. We need communication out there. That's what we need. If we had more of that, boy.
Yeah, see, Taj was pissed. Taj was like, what are you doing? Where were you? You know what I'm saying?
Taj is a madman, yo.
Yeah.
Taj is wild.
Yeah, he defies age, man. Like, I don't know how he's doing this still.
I know, right?
He do look tired right here, though. I was looking at him just now. He looked winded, but yeah, he defies age.
It's crazy.
How old Taj? 37?
Like 30.
Something like that.
Playing with the big boys? Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I think he's like 36. I think he's like 36.
Playing with the big boys out there, yo.
Taj be on that vegan juice.
For real.
For
real.
Vucevic just came in and scored. Okay, let's see how this. We got 8 minutes left. Let's see how this goes.
He's 36. So yeah.
Is Kimba coming back in? Only God knows. We don't know. Well, eventually.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I wouldn't bring him back in.
I would, only because he played good today.
I want Kimba to get 20. Yeah, he should come back in.
I think he's too cold now. I think
he might be, but Rose. If anything, Rose was cold when he came in the third. I mean, but I know what you mean, though. Rose might have it. Who knows? Rose might be the clutch one at the end of the game. Who knows? I want both of them.
Rose is a closer, though. It's kind of like last year when we had EP. You know, Kemba would start, and then Rose will finish the games.
You mean Peyton will start?
Peyton will start. Right?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like EP.
Yeah.
Start, and then Rose
I mean, Rose could fit. I want them both to be used to finishing because Kemba in close games can hit them shots, especially if he's more comfortable again. I trust him to hit it.
Let me tell you Tibbs closes. Burks, Rose, Kemba, RJ,
Randall,
Mitch,
maybe Fournier.
Taj.
Oh, not
Probably
Fournier
might
yet.
put in Fournier.
You said not yet?
I mean, if it ain't too late in the game, yeah. Because the last time when he put Fournier late in the game, he didn't make no shots. He got to put him in like now.
Yeah, now.
In the 8-7 minute, you know what I mean? Let him get warm again.
For some reason, I feel like he's coming in soon, like sooner.
Got to.
Like I feel like he's coming in maybe right now because I feel like
bring all the starters back in and let them finish the game out.
Bulls got their starters in, so
don't the Bulls have the number one offense or something like that?
I didn't see Kobe White all game. He didn't.
Nah, he injured.
Oh, okay.
They might have the number one offense. I mean, they are still undefeated until we beat them. Until we beat them tonight. We gotta beat them tonight. I want to give them their first L.
Oh, Julius finna close it.
I like this unit right now that they got. They just put in Randall for IQ because he wasn't hitting. And then you got Burks and you got RJ.
Yeah, IQ. Sit IQ for the night, man. Let him get a seat. Let him sit next to the coach for the night.
Yeah, he was off. That's
get lectured by Tibbs on the
here
bench.
Comes Fournier. Fournier's next.
Yeah. RJ did his thing tonight. He got a grudge.
So who comes out? Burks is out. Yeah, Burks is going to be out for.
Taj was 21 as a freshman.
Your boy Kemba's at the bench to come in.
He's getting his turn. Yeah, it's just like he plays it by ear, like for who to play point guard, like at the end of the game.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm glad Levine is missing. Come on, Randall. Oh, Randall, you got your pocket picked. What are you doing?
Good hustle, Taj. I know I'm late. Let me shut up.
Come on, Randall, man. What are you doing, bro?
Give the ball up to the point guard. We don't need you to be the point forward right now.
We don't need that right now, yo. Maybe tomorrow or something.
That's what I'm saying. He tried to give him a little in and out. He was standing straight up, trying to do a little in and out.
Come on, bro. What are you doing?
Man.
I defend you all the time, and this is what you do to me, dog.
That's a clear path. So
it's my God.
Good D, Rose.
This coming back in, yo. It's lit.
Robinson.
Who's coming back in?
Mitch.
Oh, okay. I'm hyped.
That's what's up.
Hype. That's good.
It's
Yeah,
Big
get
E.
Taj out of here, man. Taj, you go sit. There you go. Go sit, Taj. Good night, Taj.
You earned it. You earned it. Good job, Taj.
You
All
earned it.
right,
He earned it. He earned
Mitch.
it.
Good game, Taj. Good game.
Young 36. Young 36, man.
Mitch
Get him.
comes right in, block shot. Let's go. RJ dunk.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about. There we go. RJ! Oh,
My bad. Let me stop ruining it for you.
Nah, you ain't ruining it. It's all good. I'm still gonna have the same emotion when I do see it, as if it happened in same time, same game time.
All right, Randall, let's go.
I need a Kemba bucket right now.
Yeah, Randall.
Yeah, I need a Kimber bucket. RJ had his war face on. RJ ready to knock somebody in the mouth tonight.
All right, see, that's what I'm saying. Kemba's bringing the ball down, setting the offense.
Yeah, there you go,
Randall
Kemba.
in the post.
What do veterans do?
Oh, where's the hack?
Veterans do
That's
veteran
a foul,
things.
right?
Oh, Mitch got a new change of kicks. Long as Mitch is healthy, I'm good with it. He don't even gotta finish the game. Long as he's healthy, I'm good. We can go take the night off too. Get that out of here. That's what I'm talking about.
Yo, Mitch is tough.
His ankle don't look like it's bothering him now, though, huh? His ankle don't look like it's bothering him now. Off that block.
I got hyped just now. My bad.
You know what I mean, Kelly? His ankle don't look hurt.
Yeah, his ankle don't look. It looked better. Oh, Randall. Okay, Randall. Oh, that was a good little sequence. I wanted to see RJ banging on
Where's
both
the
of them.
box sound, yo?
I wanted to see him. Oh my God, I want to see him yam that on both of them. Especially on DeRozan. DeRozan, I think that's whoever that was.
I wish he did, bro.
I wish he just banged that on him, man. Zach,
Man, you got one-on-one on Lonzo.
Let's go. Let's go.
Go ahead, Randall. I would just, I'll put pressure on
Nice
Lonzo.
one. Nice to Mitch. Nice pass to Mitch. There you go. That's
So
how
he
you
ain't-
get the double team off you.
Yeah, so Randall forced that. He should have just. I mean, that did
That
look
was
like
a
a
good
foul, though.
pass. I ain't going to lie. That was a good
that
pass.
pass to Mitch, yeah.
Right?
Oh, no, I'm late, but that.
You saw, you're talking about the turnaround post up where he faded away and hit that jumper. Is that what you're
Mitch
talking
came
about,
in
Kelly?
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at the next one, though. Look at the next play.
I'm watching. That's a good little fadeaway. That's a good little pull up by Levine.
Come on, man. Y'all can't have Caruso scoring no layups, man. Come on.
Javonte Green, dude, man. Get him out of here.
Oh, see, this is the game we're running.
Never even heard of him, man.
Julius just pushed the heck out of Lonzo. That was disrespectful.
Yo, Randall just keep asking for it on Lonzo. I like it, though. I do like it. I like it.
Yeah, but Lonzo.
He has to convert.
His hands, though. He's very. He's.
Kemba bucket.
He
I
gets
got
his
my
hands
Kemba
in
bucket.
there.
I could go home.
So he has to pay attention to that to keep his distance when he's posting them up. You know what I'm saying? To extend that arm. So Lonzo can't reach in and poke it away.
Right.
That's what's happening.
That's all. That's what Melo be doing. That's why Melo always gets some fadeaways off. He watches that hand.
Bro,
you gotta get the shot up before that hand, right before that hand pokes it away.
I'm supposed to be good for the night. I got Kemba. My Kemba bucket is down. So
all right, I'm late, so I'm gonna see this Kemba. I want to see a bucket from Kemba just so I know he can close.
Yeah.
I want to know he still got that close in him. He from New York, so he gotta have it in him.
Absolutely.
I respect it though. They ran the same thing 3 times in a row with Kemba trying to get the ball. Oh, he pushed Lonzo. That's what I'm talking about. He just pushed him.
Right.
That's what I like, Randall. But still, he's smaller than him though.
And they boys from New Orleans.
I know. Yeah, they boys and the Lakers. I think.
Salute, Legal Center. He's saying salute to the panel. What's good, my G?
Salute.
Oh, okay, that floated. What up? Who's that? Salute, Legal Center. Salute, All Star Sports. Andrew, what up, Andrew? Mark, salute. Eli Wise, salute. What up, bros?
Oh, we got the number 1 team in the East, y'all. What's up?
And no other team got this. They don't got a podcast.
Look. Levine has only scored 4 points since halftime. You know what I'm saying?
That was a nice floater by Kemba. I ain't gonna front. But yeah, facts though. Facts.
RG put him in jail.
I love my Knicks. Man, me too, man.
Yes, Mitch with the putback.
Look at Jericho Sims laughing. I'm
Mitch
laughing.
is so valuable, boy.
I'm laughing because I never see no emotion from Jericho Sims. He on the bench laughing at something. That's what's funny.
I missed it. I think because are we watching on 2 different channels? We might be watching 2 different channels.
With Scott Perry. Scott Perry need to be. He better be. Never mind. Let me not say nothing crazy. With Scott Perry, he's sitting there chilling.
See, I like how Kemba's taking control of the game and he's slowing it down and running the clock out and setting Randall up. Kick it back out, Randall.
Yo, Lonzo got Julius
on clamps.
Kinda
on fake clamps. He low key. Yo, but he getting under his skin. I ain't gonna front. He is a little bit. He getting under Randall's skin. I kind of respect that a little. I respect it. Like
Lonzo's like
he's hacking and whacking. He's down there hacking and whacking.
He is hacking and whacking. Somebody got to guard him. They should have had Patrick Williams on Randall, but I respect Lonzo being on Randall. I respect it. That's kind of like awkward, unorthodox, but I respect it.
Yeah, like you said, they should have had Patrick Williams on him, but
right. A good move, Vucevic. That was a good little move. Okay.
He ain't ready for Julius.
Look at Tibbs and Jules talking. All right, just keep it going, Jules. Keep it going. Make the right play.
Yeah, just let Kemba take over. Let the guard take over. When forward don't got it, let the guard do it, man. We got a guard that actually does this. Did this for 12, 13 years, yo.
Crazy.
Look at Randall trying. Look at Randall. Look at Randall just trying to really take Lonzo. He really forcing it up. I like it though.
He went into bully ball mode.
Yeah, I love how we're closing this game, man. And Julius about to get a triple double.
Most definitely. It was a quiet triple double too.
Mm-hmm. He just kept finding.
There is one more assist, Jules, but he's in.
Randall playing angry. Facts, Mark. He is playing angry, but
if he gets a double team and just give a nice little wraparound again to Mitch, he'll get that triple double easy.
Yep. Fournier pretty quiet.
He got time.
Where's Fournier pretty quiet tonight, man?
I don't think he knows that he's one assist away from a triple double.
Nah, I think he just looked up at the scoreboard.
Yeah,
Well, he knows now then.
Oh, it feels good to win.
Oh man, I'm not even nervous no more. I still got my nails, so
I was never nervous. Never.
No, I felt good since the third quarter.
I felt good since the beginning.
Nah, since the middle of the third quarter, I was like, okay.
We're a solid team, man. I mean, if we're a solid team. When they focus, when everybody locked in, we got the right. We got pieces.
Julius got 11 points, 14 rebounds, and 9 assists.
One assist shot.
Yeah, one more assist.
Mitch just need a hook shot. Angry is good if smart. It is good if smart.
Jules cleaning up the glass on a Fournier Euro miss.
Yeah, you love to see that, man. You love to see that.
Jump ball.
Let's go, Randall.
All right, Randall. So you need one more assist. Why don't you play make this one then? Forget that little post up. Just play make.
Levine's playing frustrated too, though. Levine's heated.
Levine is hot, yo.
Fournier just woke up, man.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was asking, what's Fournier? What's up with Fournier, man?
He's
playing defense. He got
you'll see.
Levine. You'll see it.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see from Fournier. I like Fournier a lot, man.
I wonder who's gonna win the jump ball out of him and Levine.
Yeah, it's funny. CK2K did want. He wanted ball all season. Pause. He wanted Lonzo all season last season. Yeah. He just kept saying Lonzo. I'm like, oh man, what is so crazy about Lonzo Ball, yo?
Yeah, he made me want Lonzo a little bit.
He's a good third.
I never wanted him.
I never wanted. I like him though, but not for this team. He's too.
Yeah, not for my team. For real.
So who did you guys want then? Throw some names out there. Who you guys wanted? Realistically.
We all got names that nobody's gonna agree with, but I wanted a dog here. I wanted dogs.
I wanted Spencer Dinwiddie.
I wasn't mad at that. I had said Spencer Dinwiddie too. You know, he's 6'5". You know, he could pretty much.
I didn't want him because of what he said about us.
Spence.
I didn't want him because of his trash talking about us. That's why I didn't want him.
Me for real, I wanted the big dog, man.
That trash talking on the Knicks, like getting under other teams' skin.
Yeah.
I mean, I did, but then he also came off the injury, so I'm just like, eh.
Yeah, that was the only thing.
And then I just didn't want it, but I wanted. Nobody gonna agree. I wanted Lowry.
We got Kemba, who's injury prone and Rose, so you can't really say that.
Yeah, but and then plus, how much did Spencer Dinwiddie want?
Spencer Dinwiddie wanted like 80 million, whatever. But like he didn't. He was like he lost the whole season. He was injured the whole season.
Right, and he wanted like some crazy. He wanted originally 100, but he knew he wasn't gonna get that. But he knew it was gonna come down some. But he wanted a good amount.
I wanted Dame, yo. I ain't gonna front.
I wanted him, but not the way that
the big dog.
Not the way that the Knicks probably would have went about it.
Yeah, we
I
would have
know,
lost.
I know, I know, I know we wasn't gonna
Get
get
that
him,
out of here.
but
That's
you
what I'm
know,
talking about, Mitch.
that was my pick right there.
I wanted Lowry. I ain't gonna hold you. I wanted Lowry. I wanted a dog.
I
Julius.
want to see Larry too. Yeah, I mentioned that before because yeah,
Laurie.
because
You
of
talking about
who
who
we
playing
got
for
too.
Miami right now?
We got
Yeah.
Deuce and we had
Kyle.
Deuce.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
What you
he
say?
would have been my second option. He would have been my second option.
What was you saying before, Sub? Facts.
No, he would have just been a nice mentor to
Bad
Deuce
foul,
and
man.
Grimes with Kyle
Like,
Larry.
I'd have been okay with him and Rose and then whoever we got in the draft. I wanted I didn't really care for none of the guys that was linked to us like that. I didn't really care. I just wanted a small piece, like a small little like marginal moves. I wanted like a few marginal moves. I didn't want nothing crazy. I even wanted them to go into the buyout market. I didn't want Drummond. I wanted I would have took a Lance. I would have took a Rondé Hollis Jefferson like for perimeter defense. I just wanted some perimeter defense, and then we had RJ, we had Bullock, just some more guys that I don't know. Those are the guys I wanted. Nothing crazy.
Yo, how does Zach LaVine get 22, man?
I wanted PJ Tucker too, but he wasn't coming. I knew he wasn't coming here.
Nah, he was.
Yo, Julius trying to get his triple double for real.
I'm talking crazy, my boy tonight, man, from Chicago.
It's gonna be like the number you have reached is no longer in service.
Right. This user has something.
Julius really wants a triple double.
Yeah, facts, Mark. I wanted guys that wanted to come in, so it's like I don't mind. Fournier says he wants to be here, so I'm for it. If he wants to be here, then I'm for it, man.
Yeah, we finally got players who want to join the team and not just get a you know what I'm saying, a nice contract.
Right.
Yo, we're making it interesting right now.
I wanted Kawhi. That's what I wanted. I wanted Kawhi. I wanted Kawhi.
Come on.
If there was a chance we had Kawhi, I wanted him. That was another guy.
We always gotta make it interesting, bro. We always gotta make the game interesting.
Right.
I know.
Fournier make the shot. Oh my God, Fournier.
That was a bad foul, man. Come on, man.
You gotta stop putting them on the line, man. And what is Randall doing? Oh my Lord, we can't even hit a. Randall gonna kick the ball. Yeah, I'm crying.
What are you? Oh my God, you're just gonna dribble with two people on you?
What are we doing? Close it, baby.
Mitch low-key.
Give the ball on, Mitch.
Yo, what's Randall doing? They about to hit a three.
That's a foul? They call that a foul?
Where's the foul at?
Oh my God. It's a 3-point game, yo.
They could have let that DeRozan and one play on though. Hey, Mitch kind of like went up. He ain't really like.
I told y'all, man, it's not over. These man, they on a 10-0 run right now. We need a bucket.
This is what Tibbs. And this is what
these guys just made it a 3-point game, yo. Oh my God, son. You kidding me?
One-on-one, Kemba, cardiac Kemba. What you gonna do, cardiac Kemba? What you gonna do?
Oh, the crowd on his feet. Let me go on mute real quick. Hold on.
14 seconds left. We down 3.
We need to stop.
We up three.
We up 3, boy. Don't do that, boy.
My bad.
No threes, yo. No threes. We need to. Man.
Bro, what we doing?
We gotta not let them shoot threes.
Cully, you caught up.
If we just get the rebound off a miss, it's over though. But if they make the 2 shots, we need to call a timeout. Get the ball at half court and set up a.
All right, this got me mad. What's going on now? My fault. What's going on? Yeah. What's the score? Still 104, 101?
Yeah.
What was they called? Timeout?
Yeah.
I want to see Kemba do something. I ain't gonna hold you. I want to see a cardiac Kemba moment. I ain't gonna hold you.
He had his moment. He missed it.
We don't have the ball.
He told everybody move out the way when he had Caruso on him. They didn't give him the foul?
Nope.
Yeah, they didn't give him the foul.
Come on. Hold on.
They got the rest in their pocket, man. They got the man.
We need to put
Oh my God, man. I wanted Kemba. Kemba shook. Nah, that was good defense by Caruso. I'll give him his props. Kemba was. I wanted to see that, man. I wanted to see Kemba shake that man and hit that. Honestly, that's who I wanted to take the shot though, because Randall didn't have it like that Randall was forcing a lot. He's getting his coins, but he was forcing.
Yeah, Davon Fisher, I'm with you. They said why Randall didn't just rebound it. All he had to do is,
and kick it back out, right?
He wanted more
and eat another 14 seconds off the clock.
He wanted more.
Yeah, man. Why they keep giving the ball to Randall? I'm saying he's off tonight. I wanted Kimba to take that shot. If I could have had, or I guess after him, 28. RJ was pretty hot, so I wanted.
We need to stop. We need to stop. They need to take Kimba out for the stop, man.
Tibbs is gonna kill them.
Parrish Duggar saying too. Put Rose in.
Yeah, but Tibbs. Yeah, he is gonna kill him. I can't even make an excuse.
Yeah, see, we need a defensive. Yeah, they took him out, so we need a stop right here.
Burke came in.
No threes. Don't foul on the three.
Don't foul. I just would not foul. Yo, just let him shoot. No, I wouldn't even let him shoot the three. I'll make him shoot it too. Take off the 3-point line.
Oh no, not Tajon Levine.
Orlando all over again. Don't say that, Kent. Not Orlando all over again. Game ain't over. These games happen. No. They have to happen. That's how you grow. These games happen. It's the NBA. I saw the Lakers. Y'all ain't see the Lakers OKC game last night? Nobody saw that?
I saw a little bit of it.
That was a clown show last night. Lakers.
They blew a 26-point lead.
Chuck, where you been at, yo?
Watching the game.
Oh, Chuck probably been cursing, so he probably been on mute. Probably was spazzing. Oh, it's inbound. All right, let me shut up, man. It's inbound time. Something happened already?
Nah, we still on the time about the inbound.
Let me just go on mute. I'll be back.
Yeah, just yo, this is what we gonna do, man.
Crazy.
Who do we give the ball to?
Everybody's off. You don't want RJ to put his head down and go, then he misses the free throws. You gotta put it in Fournier hands because he's the better free throw shooter.
Well, we got a foul. We have a foul to do.
Randall, but Randall's been off too though.
I just want to know why Taj was on Levine, but yeah, I'll ask that tomorrow. I'll digress from that right now.
He got switched on him. It was he didn't mean to.
Yeah,
he got switched on him.
All right, I want Mitch on Vucevic.
But
I want Mitch.
He didn't let him take the three, but nobody helped him on the help defense because they just gave him an open lane.
Do this to ourselves.
I say Orlando all over again because how do you not call a timeout from the bleeding in this constant feed? Randall, I ain't gonna front though. If I don't want to think, let's just
get the ball in. Timeout.
We couldn't inbound it, bro.
If this game has the worst outcome, it's on Randall and Tibbs. I ain't gonna hold y'all, but we're not gonna talk about that yet. It's on them too, though. It's on them too. If we win, it's on. I'm still give credit to Randall, but it's on RJ. It's on Kimba.
Yeah.
It's on Mitch. It's on Taj too. Taj hustled.
They're gonna foul right away, so you got to either get it to.
You gotta get to Fournier.
Or Fournier. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even want the game in Burke's hands right now.
Well,
I don't even want it in Randall's.
Burke's is inbounding.
Yeah, good. That's what Burke's doing.
Mitch is tough, man.
Give it to Kimba or give it to Fournier, please. Just give it to one of them.
No, RJ was RJ. I don't know. Was RJ inbounding? I don't remember.
No, that's Burks.
It was Burks. Okay.
Give it to Kimba, pretty please. Burks called another timeout.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Lord have mercy. Tibbs is mad. Tibbs need to be mad at himself. I hate when he get all red. You need to be mad at yourself.
Cardiac Knicks.
Oh, God.
We need a cardiac Knicks, bro.
Rose need to replace Burke. Yeah, I would just have Rose and Kimba in. So be it. I want both. I mean, I don't care. I don't know.
Yo, we throw the game away so quickly all the time. So quick, like in the course of like 2 minutes.
Okay, no, we did. We kind of that was kind of like.
Kimba got it. Foul. All right, you got to sink these free throws.
Oh, you got. Oh, you're back from commercial already. I'm on commercial.
Wow, you ahead of me?
Yeah. So Kimba, I'm not gonna say. I already said too much. I'm just gonna shut up.
No. Speak. No, I need to know.
Kimba got fouled, but then there's I don't know. They're taking the ball out now again.
Yo, we threw the ball away, bro. We threw the ball away, bro.
Wait, what?
Oh no! Are you serious?
Yo, wait, what?
I think he stepped on the line.
On the line? Did he step on the line?
Yo, I'm gonna have to get some wine. I can't even drink, yo.
His foot.
Is he gonna bounce?
Yeah,
He's out of bounds. He's out of bounds.
We got lucky. Oh my
Yo, I'm
God.
about to start drinking. I'm about to start sipping my wine right now, yo. I was about to get mad.
Yo,
Julius still got to make these free throws.
Look at Tibbs. Look at Tibbs.
Julius still got to make these free throws.
Yeah,
Julius has to make them?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. This game in his
5.1.
hands right now, man.
Yo, what are we doing? What is that?
Yo, this is funny. It's actually funny. It's not funny, but it is.
It is funny.
Now I'm nervous. Like when Freezy be
I
like,
told you, that's what I tried to tell y'all earlier. Y'all, I'm good. We're having a good old time.
Yeah, he missed, bro. He missed the first one, bro.
Call ref. Honestly, it looked like DeRozan did not step out. I'm gonna be real, but
he did. He slid.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
That was. You can't do stuff like that, yo. That's why Tibbs don't. He did step out. That's why Tibbs is how he is now. That's exactly why he is the way he is now. But it still be on him. It's the funny part. Oh, I would have gave it to Kim. Wait, did Randall make both?
He missed the first one.
He missed the first one.
Lord have mercy.
Bro, he missed
we
both.
in Chicago doing this nonsense. Come on.
Bro, he missed both free throws.
Are you serious? He missed both free throws and they called a timeout.
I'm about to go get some wine. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm about to roll up, bro.
3 for 11.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go roll up.
Yeah, I'm about to go roll up.
Oh my God.
Now I ain't gonna front. We was just in good spirit. And my boy about to talk crazy to me. I'm about to block him.
Oh my God.
This is nuts.
Oh my God. Lord have mercy. This not supposed to happen, yo. Come on. Epic collapse. That's horrible. I seen what's the name was on I seen Gmo was on Legion of Knicks. He was on too. I bet you he over there spazzing right now.
Mm-hmm.
I know he is. I just wonder what's being said over there on that live. He probably spazzing, yo. It's on Randall. We lose this.
They showed Julius's face like as he was missing the shot.
Yo, Randall, it's not his game, yo. And I kept saying he should just let somebody else got to take over, man. And look at Tibbs all mad. Oh my God, even Chicago, we supposed to win this. Oh my God. I mean, it ain't over, but come on.
Bro,
why are we nail biting right now?
I don't feel good about this right now.
Me neither. This happened against Boston, and then again tonight. We got lucky against Boston.
Yo, we just got to play defense for 4.8 seconds.
You know, RJ. You know, it's going to Levine, so RJ needs to lock him down real quick and watch that screen on the switch. So
put him back.
Watch out.
He's taking the ball out. He's taking the ball out.
Watch out
for get back to him though. They're gonna pass it and it's gonna get back to Levine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Watch out for Levine, yo. And he was 6 for 16 before the he might be 7 foot 17.
Okay, air ball. Yo, we won. We won.
We won?
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, exactly. We got lucky. That's the point.
Hey, you were scared.
Facts.
Ah, boy, RJ with the good defense, man. Jesus Christ.
Put him in jail.
Stafford Don was quiet for a minute, so I know he was worried.
Oh my God.
They both switched on Levine, and DeRozan just happened to miss. You know what I mean? Like,
bro.
Randall, you lucky, man. Randall, you a lucky dude, man.
I think Mitch's presence scared him a little bit.
That too.
You know? Because there's no way there's
no
way
talking about roller.
Airballs.
I'm about to just light up right now.
He's a specialist in the mid-range game. Woo! Thank you.
You ahead of me, stop.
Bro, I was nervous in the mug.
Oh my God.
Wow, that was so unnecessary. Bro.
I'm glad Randall didn't get his triple double. He
Yo,
didn't deserve it.
Yeah, Knicks, this ain't nothing to celebrate. Knicks see everybody over here laughing and all that. I mean, yeah, good D for RJ. They over here laughing. That ain't nothing to laugh about, man. That ain't nothing to laugh about.
Hey, Andrew, for real, indica time, right?
Hey, it's all about smiles and cries.
That's good D. No, that's good. Everybody. Yeah, you gotta give props to Mitch and RJ.
Hey, KJW, I know blood pressure was at 1,000.
For real.
They both intimidated that DeRozan shot. That was a good defensive play. That was good.
Andrew
Both of them
Clay
intimidating.
is still shaking.
Julian about to drink a beer.
I need a beer. Everybody's like, man.
Andrew still shaking.
Yeah, we about to go to our vices right now, bro. It's crazy.
Still shaking it.
We need a 10. We need a 10
KJ with the with the 1,000 blood pressure.
Yeah.
We need to learn how to close out. You know what it is? We just ran the wrong. We went through the wrong people at the end of the game.
No, we played scared. We played scared at the end. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you know what it is? I don't think we played. I think we just ran through the wrong people, yo. Like the man who's getting interviewed right now in the post game. That's who should have been.
We tried to run down the clock and we played too passive at the end.
Yeah, we played.
We should have just kept it on their neck and just kept scoring, yo. You trying to run down the clock, bro? Come on, man.
Yeah, you play not to lose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. Look at Kimba's stats: 27 to 12, 5 for 6 from 3, 4 rebounds. Like those are 30 minutes. Kimba can't play that many minutes.
Yo, RJ had 20 points.
Actually,
bro.
yes, he can.
Yeah. So
Kimba look like a kid, yo, with a beard. Well, he just built like one. He's small, but he's a killer. He is a killer, yo.
So you think we should have? You know what I'm saying? We should have ran it through Julius at the end, or
No.
what do you think we should have did? What do you think we should have done different?
Trusted Kimba and Evan.
We should have held the ball more.
Yeah,
that's playing scared though.
Randy should have had the rebound and kicked it out.
Shot clock down and then not getting a good look.
Yo, RJ straight up is a lockdown defender this year, bro.
Go ahead, Chet.
I think in the stretch we should have trusted our offense. They should have had like those go-to plays. Like, okay, this is our bread and butter. This is going to get us a bucket. You know, instead of playing through one guy, because we've already established that we have enough depth to switch people out. So there's probably not going to be a guy to dominate the ball per se, as you can see with the even, scoring across the board. So I think we should have had a play like, like the Spurs, when they come out of a timeout in a tight situation like this, they're running a play. They're not looking for a guy to make something happen.
Yeah,
I agree.
So that's on Tibbs then. You know what I'm saying? Because they were trying to inbound the ball. They got it to Kemba, and then all of a sudden, Kemba's double teamed, and he's trying to get rid of the ball real quick. And Julius was having the same problems the whole game with that double team and not kicking out before they trapped.
Yo, I think Julius was more worried about getting a triple double than actually, winning.
I just think they all were shook at that moment.
Yeah. They played too passive at the end, man. As Chuck said, they should have kept going through to the go-to plays and kept their foot on their neck.
Yeah, because even the play before that, they couldn't even inbound the play, and they had to call another timeout because nobody was moving, getting open. You know what I'm saying? They were just playing like
lackadaisical.
Like Clyde says, like a days ago. I was trying to thank you, Stefan. I was trying to get it out there. But you know what I'm saying though? They were just running around slow, and nobody was getting open. Nobody was setting screens for the other guy to get open. So as a team, nobody really stepped up to the plate.
With a dread at from the Chicago, pull up, man. Where you at? You talking all that trash the other day?
Yeah, come
through, you at, bro.
Oh, SB.
SB.
My man Aaron T. I don't even think he in here. I should send him the link.
Send him the link.
Yeah, because
that's on purpose.
Aaron T. not in here.
They couldn't inbound the pass on a couple of them. They threw it away. They called timeouts. Man, nobody was going to the ball. You know what I mean? Like,
Yo, Kevin Middleton, I agree with you, bro. Those two can't touch the ball at all.
But I'm just saying though, like the pass to get to Julius, it was a lob over the defender. That's way too long for the ball to be in the air. Now, I mean, you have to go get the ball and not wait for it to come to you. That's how deflections happen. That's how the ball gets stolen. That's how, bad things occur is you waiting for something to happen instead of you going and getting it done.
Mhm.
And nobody wanted to take that challenge and get it done. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Preach.
Everybody was playing scared, man. Like nobody wanted to be the man and win the game for us. Everybody
No, but not Randall, but Kemba should have known he had the hot hand and he needed to take lead, man.
But he got
just like how that last position when Randall lost the ball, and then after you see Kemba start bringing it up, that's what it should have been happening all the time, and he should have been initiating the offense.
Yes,
yeah, but this happened twice though. This happened against the Boston game too, where Kemba couldn't close out the game and he was throwing the ball away and trying to give the game away. So he's having difficult times getting, keeping the play alive and watching out for those double teams. So
but Kemba, you know what it is? Kemba, I think he's more comfortable now. So I think that outcome would have been different now.
And he's short too, so with two defenders, hovering over you.
No, but Cully, what I'm trying to say is that Kemba got to know he's the man, got to close out the games,
right?
Not Randall,
right? Well, at least not all the time.
He has to know that. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Right. Not all the time for Randall, but
right. He knows, like, yo, it's my time to shine.
It's your time, right?
You understand what I'm saying? Just like how you say he feels comfortable now, it's your time to take over the game at the end.
Right, and he should be very familiar. He should be very familiar with that. He was doing that in Charlotte all day in, day out.
So even if Randall say, yo, give me the ball, be like, nah, bro, blow him off. Let him know, I got this.
They were giving him the ball the whole time in the post against Lonzo.
Yeah,
which is a matchup.
Either he was getting fouled or he was getting to the line, and they're towards the end of the game, he was laughing it off with Tibbs, like, I got this. And then when it came down to crunch time, you lay an egg and throw up two misses. So the pressure got to him at this game.
And he was shy of a triple-double. He didn't get it, did he?
Nah, he didn't get it.
He didn't get it.
Nope.
Yeah, he needed to hit those free throws. Forget that triple-double. Those free throws is what mattered. Like, you hit them free throws, it don't matter what they're doing with that last play. It has to be a Hail Mary. Because then that puts us up by 4, right? He hits the 2 free throws.
Right, yes.
It puts us up by 3.
By 3.
Three. Yeah, 3.
So here, the Miami Heat, that first year they got together, the Banana Boat crew. They struggled because no one wanted to take the lead.
Yeah, who they know which man was to take over and what? Yeah, I think that's where we're at now. Yeah, I think it's Wade finally told LeBron, like, yo, go ahead, it's your team, take over at the end, and that's when you see they start flowing.
Yeah, it's just that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it do be that when guys start acknowledging their roles and they start taking their roles and they get their identity, then that's when they start flowing, right?
Yeah, but it shouldn't have came down to this. You know what I'm saying? We let the game slip through our hands because we didn't have any leadership when we had that 12-point lead to keep it going. You know what I'm saying? So
and that's what we wanted for the longest while, a leader. Yeah, as far as the point guard role. You know what I mean?
That's on Kemba.
Yeah.
You can point the finger at Kemba. You can point the finger at
No. We're not in that sense though. We talking about as far as leadership type.
Right.
Like, pointing the finger at.
It's everyone has to play their roles. Like, of course, it's a team, win, it's a team loss, whatever the outcome is. But like today, Kemba should have taken more control of the ball. Julius
is a discussion. Just relax. We know we won the game. A win is a win, but we just having a discussion, bro. So just enjoy the conversation,
Nicky.
The only one that was showing emotion out there and yelling at people was Taj. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was
talking. He wasn't in there at the end of the game, so that needed to transfer to somebody else. Whether it was whoever. At that point. There was just no veteran leadership out there, and that's something that makes me nervous. Is we need more outspoken vets on the
got
court.
blown by.
You know what I'm saying? You didn't see anybody patting anybody on the shoulder say, "Don't like slow down, bro, slow down. I got you." You know what I'm saying? Or any kind of communication.
Right.
So,
I seen RJ try to motivate Randall though, I will say, at the line when Randall was before he bricked it. Still tried to stay positive.
Okay, I missed that one then.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
There was a moment when Kemba talked to Julius. He gave him a little bit of words when he was at the line too. So we're there. Like it's early. So this team doesn't even have its full chemistry yet.
Right.
For real. Yo, but why every game we gotta have a scare with Mitchell, yo?
I don't know.
Why?
Oh, scare with bitch.
Yeah, man. Every game is like you scared for this kid, yo. One minute he's a cramp, 1 minute is an ankle, he falling down, he hurting, he this. Lord have mercy, man. He scares me, bro. Every game.
Me too.
Jesus.
Me too. And it's something that's been occurring through his whole career. He just leaves his body and just throws himself around.
It's awful.
Regardless, and he needs to think of the bigger picture. The team needs you on the court.
Scared,
the team needs you on the court. We don't need you flying around trying to block threes or.
Right. That's why he stopped doing that too.
Mm-hmm.
We have no perimeter defense. They keep running into Mitch. Right.
I heard that his shoe blew out. That's what they said.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear. I don't know.
I won't be shocked if Mitch don't play next time with that twisted. Yeah, probably not. Mitch, who's in the?
We got a game on. We got a game on Saturday, so that only leaves tomorrow.
Damn. Yo, just that one. Last Saturday was just here. Now it's almost Saturday again. Whew. Sheesh.
Right.
Yeah,
that's good though. That's good. I'm tired of the work week.
We're going into New Orleans. They just coming off a loss at Atlanta. So
yeah, they just lost Atlanta last night.
We're gonna have to go in there.
Who are you playing?
With mindset at New Orleans.
Oh shoot! I gotta look at the schedule.
So we gotta go in with the mindset that we're gonna have to just take this game, not even play with them.
Yeah, not even play with them because they were still solid that game against us.
Yeah, they were leading like 13 in the game, yo.
Yeah, they were still solid. Ingram had a good game.
Yeah.
Devontae Graham, I think, had a good game. Some of the other guys I don't even know about.
That rookie, games. His name is Jones. Did you see that Euro step at
was
the end?
Herbert Jones?
Yes.
He was killing.
Kid is nice, bro.
I didn't know he was that nice like that. He's nice.
Yeah, bro. Second round pick.
Yeah, second round pick. Yeah, that's what he was. A second round pick.
Yeah,
he's solid.
Bro. The kid was balling, bro. In crunch time too.
In crunch time, he had a nice layup around two guys.
Yeah, it was that Euro step.
A Euro. That
tie the
nice.
game or to take the lead.
Yeah, that was nice. And it was in the clutch. You know what I mean? And of course, they got Trey Murphy, the guy I wanted in the draft. They got Trey Murphy.
Yeah. So
I think we all wanted
a nice little young nucleus. So we got to be careful with them.
That's that 6'8" wing, 6'9" wing that everybody wanted.
Yes, that's what we wanted. We had our eyes on them, man.
Yeah. Was it one or two picks away from us, right?
Yep. Right in front of our eyes, yo.
Yeah.
That's why we end up picking up Grimes first. Because we didn't get the picks that we really wanted, so we just roll with whatever Tibbs wanted.
Here goes a question White Falcon asked: if you had to keep one, who would it be, Burks or Noel?
Ah, boy,
good one.
Good question. Yeah, good question.
I keep Noel.
Yeah, I'm rolling with Noel.
I'm rolling with Noel.
I was leaning more towards Noel.
I'm rolling with Noel.
Noel's more stable.
We got scores,
especially with the way Mitch is throwing himself around, and he can never finish a season healthy. He's your emergency backup, backup that could be a starter like he was last year in the playoffs. So as far as that, Noel's, because we have a lot of other players in Burke's position and height that could, play the 2 and the 3.
Even though he got butter hands, I mean, I'll still keep him over Burks.
Yeah.
Right.
Because we need that rim protector. You know what I'm saying? We need that rim protector.
Yeah, we do.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying sometimes when you hand the ball, it just slips out like butter. Right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know what we're getting. We know what we're gonna get from Noel. We're gonna get blocks. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get good defense, and we're gonna get a couple drops. You know what I'm saying?
It's all right.
Burks is very useful. Like he's got a lot of functions. Like he could play small forward, shooting guard, point guard, play some defense, hit some big shots.
He's just Swiss Army knife. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He
but
played
the Swiss
good against
Army knife,
DeRozan tonight,
all
man.
the components are cheap.
Yeah. He's good at a lot of things, but not great at them. You know what I mean?
right.
So
Who, Burks?
He played good defense against DeRozan tonight.
Yeah. Jack of all trades, master of none.
Yep, man. Yeah, he played good, man.
We better take this Pelican game seriously, man.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, we got to blow them. If we got them up, if we up 20 on them, we got to finish them. Ain't no coming back. None of that. You know what I mean?
So what, we 2-0 on the road.
2-0 said that Zion's not playing.
At home.
Yeah.
2-1. Yeah. You about to say something?
I said saying Zion's not playing, so he hasn't played all year.
Yeah, I don't think Zion. Yeah, Zion not play yet. No, he's hurt
Yeah.
for something. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Probably that weight, maybe. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Are they deep? Are they deep as far as their roster, or is there?
Nah, they're pretty young. They young.
They're young. I think Steven Adams is starting for them.
Young team. Even what's his name is out. The other what's his name? You know?
Jonas.
The backup shooting guard. He used to play for the Lakers too, and when he got traded.
Oh, Josh Hart.
Right. He's injured also too, so he ain't gonna be playing.
Okay.
So it's going to be a bunch of youngsters like
Jonas,
the Alexander kid, the Jones kid, Graham, Murphy the third, Ingram. The only dude that we really gotta watch out to, and is the next Mitch matchup is Vujicic, because he's a killer on the boards. So
no, you talking about
Mitch got to match up with him.
Oh, Valanciunas?
Valanciunas, yeah. Valanciunas.
Jonas is tough. Yeah, he's tough.
Yeah, he gets rebounds.
So, that's the next tough. Next tough.
Yeah, he's like a tree trunk out there. He, you know what I'm saying? He be banging.
Right.
He be banging in the post.
He reminds me of Steven Adams.
Yeah, they're pretty.
He do remind me of with a shot though. I think he can shoot outside. I think.
Yeah, he's like a little more like offensively skilled.
Yeah,
I think he had like a 30-point game the other day.
I think so.
Who's that?
Valanciunas.
Oh,
Lithuanians be balling.
Yeah, because he kind of like he's kind of like how Vucevic was tonight. He probably gonna be pulling and try to pull him out probably.
Yo, Mitch has trouble with Vucevic.
But he's more dominant. I think he's more dominant inside and with the offense.
He is more dominant inside. So it's gonna be like a bruiser.
He's been averaging 17 points a game.
Yeah, man. So that's what I'm saying.
It's gonna be a bruiser matchup.
Gotta put a body on them.
Yeah,
right.
And 15 boards. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Mitch had some trouble with Vucevic tonight.
He did. He couldn't step out on him though. I mean, he couldn't like. One thing, he couldn't like let him get no space. You can't let Vucevic get space like that, yo.
Right.
Vucevic could put it on the day, could do all that. We were lucky we didn't get torched by him.
But he couldn't post Mitch up though.
He couldn't post him up for nothing, yo.
He tried to. It's like he was running into a wall every time.
I love that. I love that transformation.
Valanciunas gonna be probably gonna be a little more difficult. He's probably gonna try to take him inside more.
Yeah, more of a banger. You know what I mean?
He might not get much off though, because Mitch. I mean, if Embiid couldn't do it and Vucevic couldn't do it, Jonas gonna have a hard time.
I just hope they leave him alone and let him go one-on-one and quit trying to. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what was happening is Mitch was in help defense. Then Mitch will try to close out to Vucevic, and it was already too late because he was in no man's land at that point. So if you're all up in his chest, you don't have to worry about him being squared up and getting a nice release at the 3-point where there's nobody on you. But if there's somebody on you, you know what I'm saying, the pressure's on. And a lot of the times Vucevic had open looks. So that's what I'm saying. Like, just let him stay on him. Don't worry about, you know what I'm saying, unless someone's, penetrating to the cup, but then you have to leave your man to stop the basket. But other than that, stay on your mans. And that's what they're having a problem with in the beginning, is they're just getting open shots.
Yo, I need my IQ game.
Quick alert. We're looking for a guy called SB. Has anybody seen SB? Can somebody put an alert on SB?
Put an APG
I sent my boy the link. My
SB.
We looking.
SB, where you at, man?
Is that your boy, Charlie?
You know what? He might be in Legions. He might be in Gmo's show.
Boy, when somebody sent for him, because he talk a lot of trash.
Somebody get him out of there.
Somebody needs to get him out of there.
He's gonna get it from both shows, right?
Right.
You gonna hear it from both shows. He probably in there. I forgot. That's Gmo's boy too. So he probably
salute to Christoph. He put it out there. We in first in the East.
We first in the East. Oh, that's it. This is all Tibbs dreamed of. This is what Tibbs dreamed of, yo.
That's all he wanted.
Can you believe that the Nets is 2-3?
We first.
The Nets is 2-3.
Atlanta is 3-2. No, I think is Washington and up. Washington, I think Washington is 4-1 too, yo.
The Knicks are the most hated team in the league.
Yo, they finally just got low for the best.
We can trade. Oh, White Falcon, here we go. Salute, White Falcon, salute. Salute Ismail, next to the GM, Christoph, salute.
White Falcon always talking about trade for PG-13.
Yeah, always say that, trade for PG-13.
Yo,
he said, guess what?
White Falcon, he even won Ben Simmons too. Don't get him started.
Yeah, I know. He said trade. He said, he said RJ is good at shooting.
He always want to trade Randall.
I know. He said trade Randall for PG while you can. He always say that, yo.
Oh man,
I wouldn't want to have this combo like some years later though. Let's hope that we don't gotta have this combo years later. Like, damn, we should have made that move.
Yeah, but overall though, Walker and Barrett did have a good game though. Walker was 7 for 12, and RJ was 8 for 15. They both finished with 20 and 21 points. Yeah.
RJ did his thing.
You saw RJ was putting his head down and just getting to the cup, and he was finishing too, though. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those times.
And he had to defend them guys, man. He had to put. Yeah, my father's reading the comment. He had to defend them guys too.
No RJ slander.
Nah, RJ's my guy.
Rowan Alexander Barrett. That's all. No, I love Mitch. We need him to get in the bag. He got to stop scaring. Yeah.
Barrett gonna get his points when he could get it, man.
SB Sports Talk is in the real Knicks. YouTube at Legion of Knicks. This is B. Whoa, Ismail. Whoa. Try to violate us. So this is the B team Knicks channel. Like, whoa.
Hey, but this was one of those games when Randall wasn't cooking. You know, RJ stepped up and scored those points.
This is the B team Knicks channel, Ishmael. Dang.
Try to play us. I ain't tripping.
It's all right.
Y'all gotta let them.
SB know he can't come over here because you were talking that trash. So let him stay over there. It's all good.
I embrace the hate. I'm a Knicks fan, man. We've been hated on for forever.
Yeah, I love it. I love it when we stay under the. I just want us to stay under the media. So what are the Knicks trying to do? Oh no, we're rebuilding. We're not trying to compete for a championship. We're rebuilding. Even if we are trying to compete low key, we're rebuilding. We're not trying to make a run. That's all. We're just trying to play ball.
So we got New Orleans on Saturday, then we got Toronto on Monday, right? Let me look at the schedule. Toronto on Monday.
Yo, fellas, I gotta roll out, man.
Hey, man, it was good to have you tonight, man.
All right,
yeah, man. I'm gonna catch y'all Saturday, bro.
Catch you Saturday, brother, man. Enjoy your days.
All right, man. Y'all have a good one.
You too, brother.
All right, bless.
You said Knox, maybe. I am trading. No, Knox, maybe. Knox for a defending wing. Who we gonna get? I wonder who we gonna get out there.
It's too soon. It's gonna be, somebody that isn't gonna cost a lot.
Right, it's gonna be a cheap small for. I just feel it'll be a cheap. I don't know who's out there though.
We just make smart moves. Finally we can actually say that. When's the last time we say that? Tell me what year we said, we were making smart moves this year.
This past season and up until now, it's kind of been marginal moves. I'm okay with them.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I want to see on this team, though, I ain't gonna lie, is size. I feel like, size.
But sometimes the small ball works for us, though. You know what I mean?
It does.
Like,
It does.
like there was a game where we had Julius Randle and Obi at the 4 and the 5, and there was another game where Obi was the 5. I think it was the last game. Yeah, the last game he was guarding Mo Bamba. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And Obi was the 5 out there. I think it was last Saturday or whatever it was. But yeah, he was out there as the 5. So in different situations, small ball is in our favor because we spread the floor out really nice with our shooters and guys who are able to dribble and penetrate to the cup. So
right,
it's nice that we can have Mitch out there and block, but it's also nice that we can have Randall and Obi out there. There was a game where Obi and Randall both blocked somebody at the same time at the rim. They were both.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yep.
They were both up there. I mentioned that they're like the Bash brothers out there. I'm saying giving them the business.
Right.
But yeah, we got the Pelicans, the Raptors, and then the Pacers, then the Bucks. That's gonna be a good one right there. That's gonna let us know, who, you know what I'm saying?
I want the Bucks.
Yeah, against the Bucks.
I want the Bucks.
Yeah, I want the Bucks bad. In Minneapolis, you know what I'm saying?
I want Indy too.
Is it Minneapolis?
Wait, who? Indy? Who?
No, the Bucks.
Oh, Milwaukee.
Yeah, Milwaukee. There we go.
Yeah, I want the Bucks and the Pacers. I really want the Bucks though.
Yeah.
And Philly, we ready for y'all again too. Chicago, y'all come to the Garden and get this work, man. Can't wait till next game in the Garden. Yeah, the West Coast teams though, I ain't gonna front though. The West Coast teams, they got size. That's why I want like a tall, some size in here, man. But small ball does work. I will say it has, but I want size in here when we can't.
But like who besides the Jazz? The Jazz are 4-0. They got Gobert.
Mm-hmm.
And then and I think they have Whiteside as a backup too.
He's the backup, yeah.
Yeah, for the Jazz. So yeah, they got two bigs that could clog up the paint as far as that. But then you got the Warriors, and I think that center's still hurt. Wiseman, I think he's still hurt. So
right.
I don't think they have a lot of bigs for as far as the Warriors. Then the Timberwolves, they got Cat and
Timberwolves got a nice little young core.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about Denver.
Denver. Yep.
They got a nice squad. Jamal
Mitchell. Yeah, that's a nice look too, though, because you have Joker out at the perimeter. You know what I'm saying, running the offense through him. So that's gonna be a nice matchup to and a nice challenge for Mitch. You know what I'm saying? If Mitch could just stay on his feet and not you know what I'm saying, get beat off those pump fakes and he'll be all right. He just needs to learn that. Just your presence alone, Mitch, scares people. So you don't gotta bite at every little single move they do.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Joel Embiid did. He was giving Mitch a nice little pump fake and would catch Mitch in the air, then get, and catch him on that foul. But when he was down there, he couldn't bang with Mitch. So Mitch needs to learn, you know what I'm saying? It's like when you're a kid and you get that growth spurt, or you're you're a heavier set kid, and then you get that growth spurt, and now you're tall and lanky. You don't know how to use that body because you're such a big kid at first. He needs to kind of figure that out, that he could just relax a little bit and not be so jumpy all the time. So that's just one of the things I'm hoping he learns over, in the next few games. But yeah, right. I mean, that was a crazy win. I'm glad we pulled off that.
Yo, that was that right there, man.
And we were just having a good old time, and then all of a sudden it just got quiet. Like, no.
Yeah, it went from a good time to panics and nail biting, man.
Yeah, and I said it too. You guys were like, oh, we're good. I'm like, no, it's not over yet.
Nah, I got faith in them. I got faith in the Knicks regardless, though. Oh, Philly won tonight. That's what it looks like. Oh, they won tonight. Okay.
Yeah, but look at us now, though. We're all 4-1 with the Knicks, the Hornets, the Wizards, and the Bulls.
Right.
So the Hornets, too, they're another up-and-coming young team. LaMelo's balling out. Miles Bridges is elevated his game and scoring more. And not as far as the center position. I think they have like Cody Zeller and who else is there? Is there big? But they just play unselfish. You know, I was watching the games last night. You know, they still have the other wing. What's his name? Small forward, the one that came from Boston, and then he was with the Jazz before that. Hayward. They still have Hayward.
Gordon Hayward.
Yeah,
Hayward.
Gordon Hayward. So yeah, they got a good squad over there. That's one
Hold on
of those.
one sec, y'all. Hold on one sec.
That's one of those sleeping. You know, one of those teams that are sleepers right now. They're just
But you remember we were talking about veteran leadership earlier tonight?
Yeah,
that's something that they don't have. I know they have Hayward, but I'm not going to diss him because he's a decent player when he's not hurt. But is he the vet to galvanize those young guys?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't. He doesn't seem to be that.
They'll be good. I think they'll be entertaining to watch. I think they'll be a tough out. But I think when it comes down to those
pressure moments,
those pressure moments, there you go.
They'll just crumble, huh?
Right.
Yeah, I can see that because right now it's all unicorns and rainbows, and they're having a good old time and laughing and giggling. But once it comes down to half court sets and the defense lock up a little more, then the pressure's on you. Yeah, you have a good point there. You know what I'm saying? So they may take a little bit of a drop off, or as far as making the play in or whatever. But yeah, I see that. Good point. Yeah. Yeah, they're one of those teams, but yeah, that was just a good win, man. I'm excited about.
It was a good win, but you know what? There were games where we would say, "Yo, we're up by this many points. Why does Tibbs bring in the bench? Get the starters out the game."
Yeah.
Well, this is a clear example when you don't put your foot on a team's neck and take away their ability to breathe. You come to these nail biters like, yo, my heart was jumping out of my chest. I didn't know I didn't want to be on the air like cursing up a storm. I'm like, yo, what are we doing? Like, how is this? Like, yo, we was in control of this game all game, and we wait to the last couple of minutes to blow a lead. Like, oh, come on, guys. So, there are things that we're going to have to tighten up. I enjoy this win. Man, it was a good sigh of relief after it was said and done. But these guys are going to have a players meeting and talk to one another like, yo, when it's crunch time and we need a bucket, yo, we got to go through you or something. Or someone to be able to say, yo, let's trust the offense. Let's run this set. Let's get a bucket. Let's not help them by turning the ball over. Let them earn these stops. You know what I mean? Because it was a couple of plays. It was like, yo, it's crunch time. What are y'all doing? Y'all throwing the ball away. All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like, nobody stepped up as far as that leadership. And Julius, they're throwing the ball down, trying to get it to Julius in the post, like back to back plays. But that's not how you run the offense. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one-on-one. That's one-on-one. And what happens? And I give credit to Lonzo because he was pestering him. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to pick that ball out. He was hacking and whacking him. And in the long run, it worked because Randall missed 2 clutch free throws. So over time, that pestering defense got into Randall's head, and he wasn't able to make those free throws, when we needed them the most. But we shouldn't just settled on that. We were just settling for that. Like, oh, okay, it'll be fine. We'll just run on our offense through Randall, and it almost bit us in the behind, at in the end of the game.
Like I'm okay. I'm okay with them doing that because come on, up until that point, Randall was little boying Lonzo Ball. Yes, Lonzo, long arms, was getting in, causing, was not making it super easy, but body to body, like Randall was kind of doing what he wanted. He has to close by hitting these free throws. Like we've seen a couple of times in big moments where it's time for him to make free throws to seal the game. He's come up short. I don't know if it's the moment, not really gathering himself before you take the shot, or taking too long, because that old saying: if you think long, you think wrong, and you put up 2 bricks, and it's like, bro. I think when you have Randall in a situation like that, people got to help him out by moving. Giving him some lanes that could be passing lanes. Not everyone just kind of camped out around the 3-point line.
Yeah, because everybody's just standing around watching. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, when Kemba's bringing the ball down, set some screens for Kemba to get the open lanes or penetrate and kick out. Just like you said, yeah, everybody was just standing around watching. And what happens if Randall misses that shot? Who's cutting to the basket? Who's getting those boards if everybody's at the 3-point line? You know what I'm saying? Now you're just solely depending on him. What happens if he doesn't make it, and he misses it? Then there goes that opportunity, there goes that possession, and it's just a lost possession at that time with empty points. So yeah, like I said, it was just real slow and real ISO ball. Oh, let's let Kemba bring the ball down and get it to Randall, and the rest of the guys just watch him go to work. No, you know what I'm saying? You still got to get down there and get those boards, or you know what I'm saying? And Randall needs to be able to pay attention to those double teams coming sooner and kick it out, because we were messing up on that point too. So we had like a 12-11 point lead with 3 minutes and some change left, and that's when it started slipping out of our hands. The Bulls were running through their offense and setting screens, and Vucevic was moving around on pick and rolls, and cutters were going to the basket trying to grab boards, and they were getting those second opportunities and getting those second offensive possessions. We were just stuck in the mud, watching like we were watching a movie, eating our popcorn, and they just weren't as active as the other team. So that was kind of one of the things that we let slip out of our hands, is we just needed more movement and less watching at the time.
I agree. Guys can't be standing around. You have to make yourself a threat. A guy that hasn't, like, I don't want to say the wrong. I don't want to come off wrong. But we've seen that he's not the guy in those moments to get the ball to. From last year, even certain times this year, it was like, yo, maybe we should have ran something else. Mental mistakes down the stretch, not being able to execute down the stretch, separates the good teams from the great teams. If it were any other ball club with a guy that you're like, yo, you put the ball in his hands, all bets is off. We could have very easily ended up with an L. Our team persevered. They stayed with it. Some things broke our way, and we came out with the W. Again, we're riding a momentum, a winning streak. I think we need to tighten up a few more things and see where we go from there. Because I don't want to make any predictions or say any, one thing for sure, We cannot play down to the competition on Saturday. I don't care who's not playing. Like, we got to go down there and handle business. Like, we cannot control the whole game and almost lose it in the last 3 minutes of the game. We just can't.
Yeah, and that's Randall's. That's why Westbrook is always one of those players that gets his triple double, and then but at the end of the game he makes a boneheaded decision and throws the ball away. You know what I'm saying, and loses the game, and that's kind of what Randall's almost been doing, where he gets these double teams, and before the double teams come, he doesn't kick it out, or he's forcing a shot, or the ball bounces off his foot and goes out of bounds. Those are the kind of IQ plays where he needs to go back and watch video. And you were hoping that would have got cleaned up last year, and it has throughout the first couple years of him being, spin the Randall handle, or whatever they used to call him, and he was doing less of that. But when it comes down to crunch time, you kind of fall back in old habits and get back to the ISO ball, and not keeping your head up and looking for the extra pass. Sure, he's strong enough, and all he has to do is put his head down and get to the cup, though. But he also attracts a lot of attention, and he needs to realize that that he needs to get other guys involved. And not only that, look for cutters. Tell guys when the ball's in your hand, tell guys to cut to the basket or move out the way or something. Like, he's just in tunnel vision doing his own thing, and that's not going to work. It worked. I mean, it didn't really work, but I mean, it worked a couple of times on Lonzo, but we could have lost the game. It was either we were going to lose with Randall or win with Randall. We just happen to win today's game playing that type of ball, and it's not going to work throughout the rest of the year with other teams like that. Oh, my boy Chuck dipped out on me.
Right.
Yeah, I thought we was chopping it up for a minute, but I was just talking about we're basically living or dying by Randall tonight in those last couple minutes. You know what I'm saying, with ISO ball, and then everybody was just standing around watching him. You know what I'm saying, and nobody was cutting to the basket. Nobody was trying to get those boards. Everybody was out on the perimeter.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
see a lot of comments talking about some wait, what's it saying? Going back and forth about Rose and Randall Rose.
What are we talking about?
I ain't even gonna get Grimes is a real SG. Like, he was a PG to me, a third string man in case Rose came out a limb or 50.
So how do you feel? Do you feel we should have closed with Kemba, or we should have closed with Rose?
Kemba. Just because Kemba had it going. He had it going today. He had it going. I mean, so of course he didn't look good. Well, he couldn't get nothing going like when they double teamed him, because you said he's small.
Towards the end he couldn't get it. He couldn't get it going.
Right. However, he did hit a clutch basket though. That floater was pretty clutch. When towards the end, that was a nice floater. I would have went through Kemba. Plus, he's a guard. Teams are pretty much scheming on Randall. I would have just played off Kemba. Randall could still get his buckets, but he could have just because as you can see, the whole post up against Lonzo didn't work. And they ran it 3 or 4 times in a row. It did not work. I mean, granted, he got to the line though. He got to the line, granted, but it wasn't really doing. I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like it did much. This is against Lonzo at that. I mean, I don't know. I would have. Well, after that, more so, I would have went with Kemba. Randall just didn't have it. No way possible. He tried to pass it on one possession and didn't do nothing. I don't know. I would have went through Kemba. I would have went through a guard this game. Fournier could have did something too. I would have trusted him to do something. It's just that Kemba was hot. Kemba was more hot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I kind of blame that on Tibbs too, because the way he set up the play with 59.4 seconds and Kemba was bringing the ball down. Why does he have both Randall and Mitch at the basically between the logo and the 3-point line? know what I'm saying? When Kemba's barely bringing the ball down half court. Now you bring 4 players up, and you're forcing Kemba. You know, you're gonna force a double team, and Kemba's gonna have a hard time kicking it out.
Right.
You know, like that, and that's what happened is Randall leaked out, and Mitch leaked out, but then Caruso and Vucevic both chased down Kemba and were forcing him into the corner, and it dribbled out of bounds, but luckily it was deflected by Caruso and it went out of bounds. But you need to give that point guard some space to operate. You can't just be having him. You know what I'm saying? You can't because those lines of defenders as well though. So not only are you know what I'm saying, are you forcing them into defenders, but you're forcing them out of bounds too with that extra defender. So that was a bad part on Tibbs' part as far as executing a offensive play towards the end of the game, because at that point we had a 6-point lead.
Right.
You know and we just started falling apart.
Right. Right, yo. Right. Yeah, Kemba. It was. He has to get used to that again. I guess, you know, getting double teamed. I don't think he's been used to that for like a season. He missed that in Boston. He was because he was injured, so he just has to get used to that again. The double team, seeing the double team come and all that stuff. But Randall, on the other hand, I don't know. I wasn't. He just didn't have it tonight. And Kemba had it. Rose could have closed too, but I think Kemba had it going. Now, that's just me though. I don't know. That's just me, man.
Yeah, just like I said, like you said, Randall didn't have it going, but he didn't make great decisions either though. Because at the end of the game, right after that play, Fournier came off the screen and missed a 3-pointer, and that's when Randall was under the basket.
Right.
And he just kind of just flinged it up there instead of getting composure,
instead of just holding the ball. Right.
He could either. I mean, if you're under the basket, you kind of got to go back up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I don't know why he did. Yo, I don't know. It's just questionable, man. I don't know.
He just threw it up there like this. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't under control. His body wasn't set. Like, come on, dude. You got Lonzo on your back already. You just got to go strong. Yam it. You're right under the basket. 2-hand jam. And just, you know what I'm saying? Get those 2 points. Get those 2 points. I don't know what he was. It's like when you play 21 tip.
Right.
you're trying to tip the ball because the guy has 19 or whatever. And you don't want to get the 21, so you try to tip him so he goes back to 13. That's what it was. He tried to do a quick little tip, and he wasn't. His feet weren't set. I'm like, what are you doing?
Oh man.
Yeah, we definitely a nail biting game.
Yeah, like they said before, Knicks just got to make it interesting, man.
Mm-hmm.
They just had to make the game interesting. Couldn't just win the game, just win the game and end the game. I want to see Memphis and Golden State right now. But yeah, I wish they just ended the game as it was. But you know what? I mean, I'm happy with the results. I'm sad. Wow, they got AI. My fault. I was looking at this commercial. They got AI and Tyronn Lue in a commercial together. Wow.
Yeah, I saw that. I think they're like on elliptical or some tread climbers.
The treadmill or the elliptical, yeah.
Treadmill or something, yeah. Yeah, I peeped that earlier when we were watching the game. It was going for those commercials. Yeah.
Wow, man, that right there is interesting. But nah, let me shut up. I'm happy with how the game played out with the results. You know, you learn from it. You know, Tibbs is very limited offensively, but he'll definitely whip them. He'll still whip them into shape on how to handle them late games. He'll still whip them into shape. So I will say that.
Yeah,
and they'll all learn from it.
We had a 13-point lead with 2.5 minutes left. How does that, you know what I'm saying? How does that happen?
Right.
2.5 minutes and you got a 13-point lead and almost lose the game? Come on, man.
Right. That was like insanely silly, yo.
Yeah.
Insanely silly.
Yeah, we could have easily went from first place to 5th place off this game, You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, we could, or even worse. No, we could have went from first to somewhere like in ninth, because everybody else, the Hawks are 3-2, so we would have been 3-2 too. We could have jumped all the way from first to ninth.
Yep, and that's how quickly the East Coast standings just.
Crazy.
Yeah,
that's how tight everything is right now. Every game counts. You know what I'm saying? Every game counts.
Bunch of 4-1s and 3-2s.
Yep.
No undefeated, so we hand them their first L. We made them 4-1 and we're 4-1.
Yeah.
So that's the Eastern Conference for you right now.
It's gonna be tight like that, just like it was last year. You know, one game made a difference from whether we were the 6th seed or the 4th seed.
Right.
You know, so yeah, we gotta be able to close out better. We gotta be able to settle down in situational moments and not let the game get too big for us. It just seemed like the game was too big for everybody. Like nobody knew how to talk to one another and be like, all right, this is what we're gonna do. Nobody cut to the basket. It was crazy. I can't believe how everybody was just standing around. That threw me off right there.
You mean like throughout the whole game or like at the end?
No, during crunch time. Just during crunch time. You know,
right.
they were just letting Randall operate while Fournier, RJ, and Kemba are at the 3-point line.
Right. That was not the wave, man. That was not the wave at all, yo.
No. And lucky for us, they didn't have no 3-point shooters, because if they did, you know, Levine was kind of cold at that point. That's why he gave Taj a little hezzy and went to the cup, you know what I'm saying, for the 2-hand jam. Then DeRozan went for that little midi, you know what I'm saying? But if they would have had sharpshooters and that spacing, the game could have went the other way easy.
Yeah, they don't got no sharpshooters. They just got guys that can they got guys. Oh, pardon me. I almost choked. They got guys that can occasionally hit the 3, like Vucevic. You know, Lonzo's shot is better. Levine was cold, so yeah, they got guys that can. And DeRozan just doesn't shoot the 3 at all. He's not gonna. You can't depend on him late games for that 3. He shot one. I think he shot the 3 once in that game and bricked it. That was it. They don't got no knockdowns like that. Patrick Williams was on the bench. He probably could hit a 3, but I know who closes their games. It's that little lineup. Well, that Javonte Green dude, I don't know who that is, yo.
Yeah, I didn't know who that was either.
From a hole in the wall. Yeah, I didn't know.
There's been so many teams this year that are playing a lot of their youngins, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And just a lot of young teams, period. That I haven't caught up to the league yet as far as, you know, who's on whose roster and who got the starting position or whatever, you know what I'm saying, or who's the backup. So I'm still getting familiar with the rosters on different teams right now. So I got a little bit of, you know, I'll probably catch up within the next few weeks or you know. But right now I'm still like, oh, who's that guy? Who's that guy?
Right. Like even the Knicks got that one dude. I don't even know who he is, yo. I gotta look up his name again.
Oh, the one who got the last roster spot?
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I gotta look again, yo.
He's a veteran, yeah. Now that you bring him up, yeah, he was a veteran though. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not too worried about him. He's not gonna get any burn. If Grimes and McBride can't get no run, then I don't expect whoever that is. So,
you know, I just noticed, not to go off topic. I'm looking at the highlights. They're showing the NBA TV, the highlights of they're showing the highlights of the Knicks Bulls game. I just noticed Luol Deng was right next to Noah too. Not that that's important, but it was good to see Luol Deng. He had his mask on, so it's kind of like he had a scarf.
Oh, you talking about Luka Samanic or that guy, or Wayne Selden?
Is that the dude on the Lakers? No, I'm talking about on the Lakers, not on the Knicks.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the Knicks.
Oh no, my fault. No.
Are you watching a Lakers game right now?
No. I was just talking about in general, like the guys that a lot of teams have these guys I've never seen before, like playing guys I've never seen before. Bulls had a lot of that tonight. They had a lot of guys I've never seen before in my life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, not my fault. DSJ, not Luka. I'm talking about the Lakers.
Yeah, that's who I thought he was talking about too. DSJ Lucas, whatever, Semantic. That sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not worried about people at the end of the bench that aren't going to get any burn.
Yeah, true.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, have you heard of when Noel's is coming back or?
No, I didn't hear nothing with Noel yet. Nothing yet.
Yeah.
I'm looking though. I'm kind of like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of miss Noel.
Yeah, I kind of miss Noel. I was like, oh, that's sweet, Cully. That's nice.
I kind of miss Noel I kind of miss him from last season. I'm not gonna lie, because last season was so fun. You know what I mean? It was a fun season. Yeah, it was fun. That was first time Knicks made it to the playoffs in a long time. They was winning. It was fun, man. We were just enjoying the ride, man.
Because he had some key blocks. Noel's will come through with some key blocks, some highlight blocks too, where he just out of nowhere, you don't expect him to get that block, and you're like, oh, and momentum. There are momentum blocks where we need a stop, and then he goes up there and challenges them, and then the momentum swings, and we get it. So yeah, he's definitely one of those energy guys that are gonna, give you all that they have and leave it on the court. And yeah, it's just like that 1-2 punch. We got Mitch in there, then you got Noel substituting in there to pick up right where he left off.
Right.
As far as rim protection, because Taj doesn't give you that element. Taj is gonna box you out, grab the boards. You know what I'm saying? Get underneath your skin. If the ball's going out of bounds, he's gonna keep the ball in play. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Get a nice strip. That's one thing that our centers don't do is they won't strip the ball from you when you're going up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They rather contest you at the rim instead. So he just brings a different part of the game to when he's on the floor than those other two.
Yeah, I wonder how it's gonna be like for Taj when Noel comes back. I wonder if he's gonna have Taj come in behind Randall and then cut Obi's minutes, or if he's just gonna have if he's gonna cut Taj's minutes when Noel comes back. I really wonder. I want to see that. Obi, I think, has been pretty well for us. What do you think in the past 5 games? Out of these 5 games?
Not tonight though. We didn't get much.
We didn't get much from Obi tonight.
We didn't get much from the bench tonight. You know what I'm saying? We didn't get We didn't get much from Obi. We didn't get those transition points we were getting in the beginning of the year.
Right.
Fast breaks. We haven't been getting that lately in the last couple games, and then IQ shot has been off. You know what I'm saying? So he hasn't been producing. Then Burks has just been okay. You know what I mean? His defense has been pretty solid. He'll get you with the open shot, but he's really not. He's just like letting the game come to him. He's not forcing anything. He's just playing within the team, making the extra passes and stuff like that. So we're not getting very much production from our second unit except for Rose. And last year that was one of our strengths was getting production from the second unit when we were down by 10 every game. You know what I'm saying? We're instant offense. Oh, here comes the second unit. Here we're gonna start scoring now.
They be bringing us that balance, yo. Especially that Philly game. That Philly game, they was on a tear. You know what I mean? The second unit, but this game they was kind of like non-existent, man. I mean, Taj, he did some stuff. Taj did stuff that you don't see on the stats, and Rose did a little something, but nothing much. I'm not gonna say it wasn't enough because you could say that, but I'm not gonna say that because we won. So I'm not gonna say it wasn't enough because we won the game. So that's what mattered to me. But quickly Toppin, nothing, man. Burks had a little something. Burks had 6 points only.
Yeah, see, so Burks had 6 points. Toppin had 5 points. And
Rose had 8?
And quickly had 2. No, Rose had 12.
12, that's right. He only had 12.
Yeah. But that's still, that's you would expect him to have 12. You know what I mean? That's a bad game for D Rose. And he was kind of forcing stuff too. Like he had a lot of energy, but it was like too much energy, where he was trying to do too much and not slow down and get everybody else involved.
Right.
He had an open three, and I was like, okay, yeah, that's a good shot, but he only had one assist. You know what I'm saying? So with the second unit, he only had one assist. Burks only had one assist, and Toppin had one assist. Who the heck were they passing the ball then to? And nobody scored, So yeah, our second unit, laid a turd tonight. So yeah, hopefully they don't do the same next game. I'm just gonna chop this one up as a you guys all played horrible and get back in the gym and we have a game again on Saturday. So let's not take these guys for granted like we did Orlando the second game and come out slow last day, however you say it, lackadaisical.
Lackadaisical, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And come out with the energy. You know what I'm saying? Make solid screens, pass the ball, run your offense. It was real stale tonight. It was just real stale.
Now, Chicago is better than, granted they're better than the Pelicans, but I don't think we can't do what we did to the Pelicans, what we did in Chicago. We can't lay an egg like that. I don't think we're not gonna always get away with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I said, luckily we were playing against a team that couldn't shoot threes, or else we would have lost point blank. Period.
Right. Like, I don't know if how good Pelicans are going to be, but
yeah, I'm not. I'm not
need
sure
to be ready for them like any other team.
That's why I was asking earlier. I think it was Staffadonna. I was asking like, who does the New Orleans have? And he was just, they're a real young team. And then Unk said, that Zion wasn't playing. So I mean, that's good. So who guards Julius? Because that was Julius's matchup right there. So maybe he get have a better game next game and be more effective offensively. I mean, because he was doing a little bit of everything as far as rebounding and assists, but his shot was just not going down. He was just flustered and frustrated, and Lonzo got underneath the skin. But he had different looks too. He had Patrick Williams on him at first though, so he had a couple different looks at him. As far as the Pelicans, I'm not even sure what their roster looks like and who the matchups are. Maybe I should look that up right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, they have Valanciunas on there. So
they got Ingram, Herbert Jones, Trey Murphy, Graham, and said Valanciunas, right? Yeah, Ingram, Graham, Trey Murphy. I don't know if Herbert Jones starts though. I think there's someone else. I could be wrong though. They got a solid little squad. It's just Zion's out and Josh Hart is out.
Okay, because I'm just going by like last year. So basically they'd be down 2 point guard. Oh, they have Devontae Graham. Is he playing then?
Yeah, he's playing. He started point.
Okay. Yeah, he's pretty good. You know what I'm saying? He can score. He's an offensive threat. Right. He's a smaller guard though, right? He's only like 6'1", or is he taller than him?
Yeah, he's small. He's like 6 feet.
Yeah,
6 feet, 6 feet.
So he matches up good against our guards. You know what I'm saying, with the Kemba Rose.
Against Kemba.
Yeah, the Kemba Rose. The Kemba Rose. Yeah.
Kemba should be very familiar with Devontae Graham. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Very familiar.
Okay. Yeah.
Was that Charlotte? Charlotte, right? Was he on Charlotte? Devontae Graham? Yes, he was on Charlotte.
Yeah, he was.
I don't know why I'm acting like I can't remember.
Yeah, he was the backup. You know
salute Knicks Nation 112. Salute White Falcon. GB just beat Zona. What's that?
They got Willie Hernan Gomez over there. You remember Willie?
Oh, in Charlotte?
Well, Billy. They used to call him Billy.
Yeah.
When he played for the Knicks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, what team is he on? Charlotte?
It says he plays for the Pelicans.
Oh, he's on the Pelicans now? Wow.
Yeah. So
I think there was one. I think Gomez got a brother too.
Yeah, I forgot where he plays.
He got a brother. I don't know where he's at. I think he was on Denver. He was on Denver, but I don't know where.
It might be Denver. You're right. Yeah.
He could be not, but I think he got traded from Denver. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Okay. They got Kara Lewis Jr. as a point guard.
Carol Lewis Jr. is a backup. Fast. He's real fast. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, I remember him in the draft when they were talking about, point guards, and they're saying he was really fast though. But
what's that? That's his second year, I think. Yeah, this is his second year. Yeah, he was in that. He was in last year's draft. I remember. Yeah.
So he was in the Obi draft.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah, he was in. Wasn't he Obi draft? If I'm not mistaken.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think he was Obi draft. Yeah, last year.
Okay.
Salute, be civilized. Knox is not Tibbs' cup of tea. Knox is judged differently by Tibbs. There's no way Knox should be in the rotation. Should not be in the rotation. At least 6 minutes of every night. Yeah, maybe. That's on Tibbs, man. Tibbs don't. I don't know. He got the leash on some guys, man. So I have no idea, man. Tonight proved with the talent that we have. Randall don't have to score the ball as long as he's playmaking, rebounding, doing other little things to change the game. I agree, and I feel like he should have just rebounded and playmaked more. Scoring wasn't it for him tonight. It just wasn't it. It wasn't his game tonight. And he had Lonzo on him, but
that's what it was, though. It's like, the opportunity was too good to pass on.
Yeah.
When you have a smaller defender, come on, you got a point guard guarding a power forward as strong as Julius is. You know what I mean? Like he was licking his chops, like, ooh, I'm gonna get mine. But he just underestimated, Alonzo with his pestiness and reaching in, trying to, poke the rock out. So that's all it was, though. That's all it was.
He pushed him too, which I found funny.
I missed that. I gotta rewind it.
Yeah, he pushed. It was on a dead ball. It was after they called a foul. It was he just pushed him. Yeah, he just gave him that little push, like a little competitive push.
Yeah, the camera didn't probably show it on mine. Because were you watching MSG
I'm watching MSG. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, I was watching NBA TV. So we had different camera views, probably. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they didn't show that. Yeah, he just gave him that little.
That'd have been nice to see.
That little competitive push, like, get out of my face. It was like that. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. He was under his skin if he's doing all that. Yeah.
And I think that's what mattered. I think that's what the Bulls wanted. Not to stop Julius, just
get him out of his game.
Just get under his skin because it works. He plays angry. You know what I'm saying? He plays angry.
And what happens when you go to the free throw line? You have to get composure. You gotta, have a nice release. And if you're too tense, your shot's not gonna go in.
Right. If you're tense like that, Randall. Exactly. Mm-hmm.
So some people can play angry, and some people can't. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it looks like Randall can't play angry.
He can't play angry. I learned that last season. Or maybe even the season before when we first got him, but definitely last season with him being the leader, the man. I learned that last season.
Yeah.
He can't play angry, man. With the refs and everything else, he just can't.
Yeah, he can't be having those mental mistakes though. But man, that was a crazy game. I can't believe how fast it changed from being up 13 in 2.5 minutes to then
being down 3,
almost losing the game and barely winning by 1. Wow.
Salute, Boost Mobile. It's all good as we continue to watch along, man. Knicks Nation 112 said, then we in the fan base can say the kid is trash or lack motor. Oh, I mean, yeah, if Knox got burned, yes. RJ get backdoored and was able to stay in the game and redeem himself. Knox get backdoored and the fan base says he lacks court awareness. No, I agree. But it's probably also something Tibbs may see in practice. I don't know.
Yeah, but to get on that, though, Kevin Knox did not get backdoored all through preseason in this. I did watch that. That was one of the main things that I've noticed when he was playing this year, that he had his head on the swivel. He had his head on the swivel and his back more to the basket. And he was, even though he was in help defense on no man's land,
right?
He didn't get beat on backdoor cuts this season. So I mentioned that in one of our other shows, that awareness and whoever embedded that in his head over the summer, he did learn from that. Now, as far as closing out, yeah, he needs to work on closing out, because there was times where Danny Advia would give him the pump fake and take him straight to the basket, or Bertans took him off the bounce too.
Oh man,
which is crazy though, because like I said, Bertans is a sharpshooter, known for that, and he just knew that he could take Kevin Knox off the bounce because he's slow-footed laterally, and there's times where he would just go off a curl out off the screen, and Knox would be in chase mode, and then bump into Bertans when he's going to the cup. So yeah, he still has a lot to work on before he gets on the floor.
He got a ton. Yeah, he had a ton to work on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes, Knicks 112 said in order to gain court awareness, you have to be on the court. IQ Brooks have given nothing so far this season. I can agree. They haven't. They've been pretty. They've been pretty erratic. The shooting has been like god awful.
Burks is help defense. He's if he's good at help defense, and every once in a while, he'll get his hand in the cookie jar and he'll get a pick or he'll get a key block. So
right.
He's very active.
I agree with that. He's active.
Very active on the defense, Burks, and it was just the whole Knicks, the whole Knicks second unit together that just couldn't produce offensively. But at least Burks is helping on the defensive end and when his shot's not going. But as far as IQ and Obi today, they just didn't have it.
Yeah,
that is a concern though. That is a concern because they were that was one of our strengths last year, and we just didn't get them any, especially Obi. Obi was getting a lot of leak outs and fast break transitions, and he hasn't been getting those either as much as he was in the beginning of the year. So yeah, it's something that has to be noted and worked on for the next game. Because those young guys are going to want to come out next game and run. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to want to set up the offense and run through Ingram. They're going to want to grab those boards and push. So we got to be ready for that. And in the beginning of our game, we were slow to get back on defense, and Levine was getting easy layups, and DeRozan was getting easy layups, and those were some of the things that we were getting. So they were playing our own game against us. So that's just something we're going to have to clean up and get back to our strengths. Yeah,
good point.
Tibbs ain't going to make that adjustment where he's going to throw Grimes and McBride in there for IQ, IQ and Obi. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and run small ball. Like, nah.
Oh yeah, we know that much. Yeah, he's not throwing them in.
Mm-mm.
He's not throwing them in, yo.
We gotta get used to it. You know what I'm saying? We gotta just hope for the best and expect the worst, because right now they're just showing us the worst. Was it the last game or the game before? IQ had like 18 points. You know what I'm saying? But then towards the end of the game, he was chucking. So
yeah, now that I'm trying to figure that out by IQ. I'm trying to figure out what's with all this chucking there.
But I blame Tibbs though, because he gives him the green light.
I was gonna say it's all that green light, man.
He needs to call. He needs to yell at him, call a timeout, yell at him, bring him to the side, and say, "This is not the time for you to shoot the three. Get your team involved." You know what I'm saying? Like, so I blame both of them. Tibbs does a lot of barking though, but sometimes he needs to not just bark, but get his point across on dissecting what is the problem and how do we fix it, instead of like, I told you, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times he's like, Obi, but was he actually breaking down what the issue was to Obi? So next time he goes in there, he fixes it. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the things he needs to do is in the moment, you know what I'm saying, fix the leak, stop the leak at the moment. And he has a problem with doing that,
Right. I don't know, man. Tibbs, you talking about Tibbs, right?
Yeah, Tibbs.
Tibbs is I don't know. He's limited offensively, man. He can only tweak you up defensively. But I mean, I mean, some guys play better on offense when they play good defensively, though. So I will say, I mean, look at RJ tonight. I think he picked it up, and he had a good game tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He picked up the defense on Levine, on DeRozan, I guess whoever he was on, but he had to pick it up on Levine. Levine shot. I think he shot 6 for 17. I mean 7 for 17, which isn't the best. It's not the worst.
Yeah, but he was like 6 for 8. You know what I'm saying in the first half though.
Right.
You know and he had that 17 points in the first half. Then the second half, you know what I'm saying, he locked them up. So I mean that was a good adjustment by RJ, and not only that though, he was playing within himself. He wasn't forcing anything. He wasn't, he'd give a fake and put his head down against the rim, and then he was finishing at that. So I was like, there you go, RJ. Finally you're finishing at the basket.
Right. I was okay with seeing RJ finish at the basket because that's how he can easily get his points. He can knock down the shot. We get that. I think he can put the ball on the deck, something. But the thing is, with him, I noticed he has good takes, but he just doesn't convert. He won't convert when he gets to the basket. Now, if he does that every game, he's going to be a lethal 20-point scorer. Lethal. Like certified.
Yeah, just that easy adjustment.
Consistent, certified, yes. That's what I think he would be.
Now, do you think RJ is the Robin to Jules being the Batman, or do you think we're more of a like Avengers team where everybody, you know what I'm saying, is a superhero, like kind of just,
I think we're more of an Avengers team. I think we're more.
Yeah, because there's times where RJ doesn't show up. You know what I'm saying? And today just happened to be one of those games that he did show up and he was able to get more points and be able to create on his own. There's times where he doesn't even, get double digits and he's just clanking from here and there. So today was one of those games. It's nice to see, RJ take the reins from Randall and get those key moments, get those key baskets. Yeah, but as for right now, I think also that we're more of a Avengers team where Fournier can pick up the slack one day like he did against Boston and take over the game and RJ did it tonight. Rose did it the other game where him and Terrence Ross were going back and forth, and Ross was scoring, and then RJ was scoring. I mean RJ, and then Rose was scoring, and then they were just going back and forth like it was a all-star game. So yeah, I mean any given night it could be somebody different, and today, Jules just didn't have it. Hey, he's back. Yeah, I was just agreeing with you on the Avengers saying, Rose had it the other day when he was going against Ross. Remember that?
Yeah.
They're going back and forth. So yeah, we just can we all just play good? I mean, but one day, Rose, Randall doesn't have it. Then Rose, then RJ doesn't have it. Then Fournier doesn't have it. I mean, come on, yo. Can we get everybody on the same page for once?
Right.
This is getting out of hand now.
Yeah, it's more the Avengers, man. It's more the Avengers. Everybody gets a piece. You know what I mean? And that's why we was able to hang in the game, because I feel like we have too many guys that can step up. We have too many that can get a bucket. Too many. It's just a matter of the timeliness of the bucket. That's all it is. I like me. I always say Fournier is a dark horse. I always say that, or RJ could be a dark horse. Oh, that's what I wanted to say about Kemba. I wanted to say Kemba. let's just always keep in mind, Kemba's good. However, I don't want to expect this from him every night, and I'm not going to.
I'm not either. I'm not either. I'm gonna expect Kemba to do what he's been doing. Getting 8 to 10 points. Running the offense. Bring the ball down. Getting to the cup. Getting off to a fast start because he'll come into the game and he'll pop a few threes. You know what I'm saying? Or he'll get to the cup real quick and get a few baskets, and then he'll just go quiet after that. Like, where did Kemba go? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then that's when you see Rose getting more minutes, and then Rose takes over. But that's what happened. Tonight is Rose had 12 points and Kemba had 21.
Right.
Usually it flip flops, and then Rose will have 21 points, and then Kemba will have somewhere between 8 and 12.
Right.
So we can never get everybody just on all cylinders. It's
I think
it's one or the other, one point guard or the other point guard. Either Randall has it or RJ has it. Fournier has it or Burks has it. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. What is really going on?
And that was my concern too. Of whether Kemba would get it going again, and he did. Like last game against Philly, he had it. Well, the whole team had it pretty much, kind of against Philly, but
but he started. I mean, they all kind of all had it, but that was against a depleted team where they didn't, no Simmons. You know what I'm saying?
Simmons, right?
And he's an all-star. We're not just talking about a role player or just a starter. We're talking about a all-star point guard who could defend 1 through 5. You know what I'm saying? And get the offense rolling and players involved. You know what I'm saying? Because he's that game changer.
Right.
But yeah, I mean this last one though, it's crazy.
Yeah, this one tonight was not only did we win on the in the standings, we also win as a team, and the team learns. How to win.
Yeah.
RJ
because nobody got any burn. No McGrimes, no McBride, no Grimes, no Sims.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody.
Right.
Like Tibbs was just, sometimes you'll see Grimes going there for 40 seconds or 6 seconds or 1 minute or whatever it is. But not tonight. Nope. Tibbs was not playing with his players off the bench. He was like, no, I'm keeping this same rotation.
And games like this is why he doesn't, It's games like this.
Yeah. Yeah, because the other game when we were up against Orlando, I was like, man, not like throw all the kids in there, but put one kid in there, throw a Grimes in there for a couple minutes. If you can hide Kemba on defense, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then you can hide a Grimes, and you don't even have to hide Grimes on defense because he plays defense. You know what I'm saying? So why not, on games where we're winning by a lot, putting Grimes so he could get some minutes? Because what's going to happen when we don't have a Kemba, or we don't have a Rose, and then we're forced to change the lineup, and maybe we start at IQ, and then you got to get these guys, acclimated to the game. That way, they're just not going into the fire when if it's a much needed win. Maybe it's the end of the year where one game changes the standings, and we need this dub, but we don't have the players to get it done.
Right.
Why wait to that moment? Why wait to the end of the year to happen? In minutes where we're in games where we're winning by a lot, why not just throw Grimes in there or McBride just for a couple minutes to get him going? You know what I'm saying? He did that with Jericho Sims in the beginning, then now Jericho's not playing at all. You know what I'm saying? So I would just like to see, not this game though. I'm not saying this game. we needed the guys that we had. You know what I'm saying? But
now I think I know what's going to happen too, because Sims is on the 2-way deal. So He's probably going to get sent back down when Noel's available. Probably. I don't know. I think so.
Now, how does that work? Because you're only allowed to play how many games when you're on the 2A?
I think 30 for the G League. If I'm not mistaken, I think 30.
So you're only able to play 30 NBA games or 30?
No, more. No, I'm sorry. Well, 30 for the G League, but NBA games probably more. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm not sure of how that works. Does anybody in the chat know how that works? How many games you're able to play in the league while being on a 2-way contract? If not, then we'll have to look that up and figure it out later on.
Yeah, I think it's well, I know the G League. I think you have to give them 30 or 20. I think it's 30 games, and then it's half the season. You know what I mean? I think it's half.
Yeah. Oh, there's a deadline too that if you want to bring them up, you know what I'm saying, that there's a certain deadline that you have to to bring them up there. But I don't know if that's 4 or 2A.
Right. I feel like that's gonna I feel like that might change for playoffs. They might keep them up. They might bring them up for playoffs and send them down and then bring them back up like around when it gets closer.
Yeah.
They might call them back up. But I really want to know what's going to happen when Noel comes back. I really want to see who's going to if anybody's minutes gets cut. That's what I'm really dying to see, to be honest with you.
Yeah. So what about, like, how do you feel? Do you feel it's more important for them, like the Jericho Sims and the McBrides and the Grimes, to be sitting on the bench watching their team right now, not getting any run, or do you feel like they should be in the G League and at least getting some run and playing time against, other hungry players that are trying to make an NBA roster?
I feel like they should be up because the situations right now is situational. It's situational because it's pretty much in McBride's case, it's pretty much for the point guards. Like, if Rose or Kimba are hurt, if Rose or Kimba are hurt, then somebody got to come in. It's probably going to be Quickly as the third option, and then they'll probably what he might do is he might run with Quickly as a third option. Let's say if both of them was hurt or if Rose was hurt, he may run with Quickly. Well, he might run with Quickly, Burks. I don't know who he'll put at the 3. I don't know if he'll extend RJ's minutes or extend Fournier's minutes. I really don't know. But you might see Grimes. You might see Grimes in there. I don't know. You might trust Grimes more than McBride. I don't know. So he might run McGrimes. He might run Grimes out there if let's say Rose was hurt or Kimba was hurt and Rose had to start and Quickly had to come off. It might be a lineup like that. They're all situational. Because in this case, if Taj is out right now, Sims has to back up Mitch, which I wouldn't even mind. I wouldn't mind the athleticism behind athleticism. I wouldn't mind that right now.
Yes, but is the G League going on right now? Is the G League active right now, or is it? Their season hasn't started.
That I do not know.
That's all I'm asking though, is because, like, let's just say the season already started. Like I said, would you, knowing that Kemba and Rose and everybody's healthy, are you fine with them just getting splinters in their behinds right now, or would you rather have them in the G League getting some run? You think
no, I'm fine with I don't know, because like I said, it's situational. They want to. I think Tibbs wants that depth, so I think that's why they're up. That's why he ain't sent them down yet. He wants the depth. He's not sure because we're not sure if Rose and Kimba will be healthy, and they are right now. The first 5 games, but how many games we got left? 77. So we got a long season ahead. You know what I mean? You got all the way up until April. You got some guys slack off. Some guys gonna need rest. You got trade deadline. You got a lot of stuff. And we're only in October. We didn't even get to November yet. We about to just now get out of October. We have a long ways to go. Very long ways to go. It's no way even close.
It hasn't even started yet.
Right. It's no way even close. Like, we're not even close, yo. So it's like he has them up for situational purposes. Kind of like just like with Frank. I don't even think Frank touched the G League last season, did he? No.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Knox didn't touch the G League, even though Knox didn't really play, but he had situational. That's just how he's going to do it with guys. DSJ he asked him if he can be in the G League. He went to ask him.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they use the G League as much as they should.
Some players in general or certain guys?
Our Knicks organization, point blank period.
Right, they don't.
They
don't, yo.
They feel like it's better for you to learn on the bench than for you to actually get playing time somewhere else. But
yeah, they feel like it's better you on the bench watching the NBA game, yeah, instead of getting the brunt. Like I think it was my man. Let me scroll to see his name. Knicks Nation 112 said, "Yo, you best way to learn is from getting out there." Like Frank probably could have been better. Same with Knox. I can give him the benefit of the doubt. I can say with consistent minutes and being in games, they would have got better. I can honestly say, yeah. The only way for you to get better is to make the mistakes. You have to make the mistakes to learn to get through it, and that and playing with vets. Vets helps you become a better player. So they didn't really have that.
I just feel like it's a confidence thing too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go to the G League and you're cooking, you know what I'm saying, and you're getting what you want, right? You know what I'm saying it builds up a certain confidence. When you're sitting on the bench and you're just rotting,
right?
And you're like, oh, man, I'm never gonna get in the game. You're kind of just soaking right there. Then it messes with your head a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Especially with Knox. You know what I'm saying? Knox hasn't been able to get a chance to get into the games the last.
I thought he was too.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I thought he was. So I guess that speculation is open for debate. Do they move on from Knox? Do we start talking about that again? Do they move on from Knox, or what do the Knicks do, man? What do the Knicks do? Do they move on from him? Do they keep him? It's hard to tell.
Well,
it's hard to tell that man's future right now.
Yeah, I mean, the way things are going right now, he's not going to get any more minutes than because who does he jump in front of? Who's I mean, even if they go now they go small ball. Now they could go small ball with Randall or Obi,
right
at the 5 and 4, and just keep Burks or go with the Grimes at the 3. So I think Knox's days are done. But we were just talking about it not too long ago, like, oh, look at Knox, he's getting some run, and then all of a sudden it just stops,
Right. I was happy for him, but
yeah, for a quick minute. It was only a quick minute. You know what I'm saying? And then we're so high on him. We're so low for so long, and then we're high on him for a couple games, and now he's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, now he's like a whisper in the wind now.
Yeah. So his trade value is down. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you were to give him the money, would he take it? Or is he looking, would he want to just move on and go somewhere else? But I don't know. If we could trade DSJ to the Pistons and give up a second round and get D Rose, I feel like our organization with Leon Rose and Worldwide West could trade anything and get something back for it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because there was a time during free agency where we had, I forgot who we picked up, and we picked them up for a second round. We got rid of him for a second round, and he never even touched down and got to New York. You know what I'm saying? Like after Ed Reed or Ed was it Ed Reed or somebody like that? You know what I'm saying? Do you remember what I'm talking about?
What year was that?
It was like last year. It was last year, his first year, when they had picked up like Ed Reed for a second round, got rid of Ed Reed for a second round, and he never even hit New York. You know what I'm saying? I think I don't remember if that was the name there, but
I'm trying to remember when it happened. It was
little moves like that. You know what I'm saying? That our front office does. That if we wanted somebody, and they've said it too, Leon Rose said it, we'll be aggressive. We'll be aggressive, and if the time's right, we'll strike. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm finally having confidence in this front offense. I mean, think about the moves that they did and how they worked the draft. And we had us all stunned. you know what I'm saying, including myself, where I was like, what are they doing? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
there were so many players to pick at 19, and we just jumped from 19 and jumped out of 19 and
Yeah,
jumped
there
out
was so
of
many.
20.
I was very mad about that, yo.
But look, in the long run, though, weren't you thrilled of how the guys looked during summer league?
Oh, of
You know
course.
what I'm saying?
I'm cool with Deuce McBride. I'm cool with Deuce McBride and Grimes.
Yeah. And then to get Jericho in the last, third to the last pick in the draft, and to get a yoke,
I
Jokovitis.
like Roku a lot, man. Roku has a good game, man.
Yeah, he's gonna be nice.
He
He's
has a nice
young.
Blorange Tears
He
type of
got
game.
he got some swagger to him.
He has some swagger to him, right?
You know what I'm saying?
I like
And
him, man. He's gonna be solid. Well, hopefully he gets to be. Hopefully we can see him play in the future for us.
then see, that's what I'm saying. Like at that moment, we were like, "What are you doing?" And then later on, as we got used to these players, we figured out, oh, these are Tibbs guys. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
oh, these are guys just in case Kemba gets hurt or Rose gets hurt, we can plug and play them if needed. You know what I'm saying? But we're not just gonna throw them into the fire. You know what I'm saying? And let them you know what I'm saying burn. But because a lot of players like I know Unk wanted like a Kai Jones. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of projects. You know what I'm saying? These were all going to be guys who are 2-3 years later on, maybe high upside. Maybe later on, they could become something. But these guys right now, if it came down to it, Grimes good. I mean, look at Quickly's not doing anything. I don't think Grimes could do any worse than Quickly's doing right now.
Right. I'm laughing at Sean's comment too. He said, "Told you about that boy Grimes, Cully." Nah, Grimes is tough, yo.
Yeah. That's
Grimes is tough. I
like
like Grimes.
the outside looking in, we were like, who is who are these guys, and are we making the same mistake that we did with the Kevin Knox when he outshined everybody during
man, a workout, right?
Yeah, during workout videos, because that's what Grimes did. Remember, he was even on the boards to be a first round pick. Then he lit them all up during the combine.
Right.
And
Yeah.
Just lights out. And then all of a sudden he's on everybody's radar and moving up the draft board.
Mm-hmm.
And then we pick him up and we're like, oh, what? No, what is but we didn't know that he was this hard-nosed defender. We didn't know that he could light it up like that. And and finally look at Unk. He's coming around. Unk's like, oh yeah, it's grind time. It's grind time. But it's just certain things that we don't know as a fan base that we got to kind of get used to. We got to kind of we're just judging them by the cover of a book and not opening it up and reading what they're all about. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm happy with the moves that we're making. I'm just mad that we didn't give Mitch the bag though. You know what I'm saying? Earlier, I don't know.
Well, hopefully we will. I think we will.
But will he take it though?
What is Mitch's asking price?
It's not what he's asking for. It's what his bottom salary is for being a second round pick.
Right.
Then like we could only give him 4 years, like $54 million.
Right.
Like that's the highest we could do because he was a second rounder and at that time, and I mean we could give Knox $207 million like they gave Porter Jr. from Denver. But that would just be a waste of money, you know what I'm saying? But we could give it to him because he was a first round 8 pick, overall. But as far as Mitch, if we wanted to give him that money, we couldn't do it. So if you were Mitch, do you just wait for the season to be over and then get the bag from some other team? Because they're gonna give it to him. Yeah, so
that's going to be interesting to see, man. Like what happened with Mitch. That's going to be real interesting to see.
And I've always been a Mitch fan. You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
I've always been Team Mitch. You know what I'm saying? I always saw his upside. And even if he was just this rim running, shot blocker, they don't make him like him. You know what I'm saying? They don't make these. To me, he's a unicorn. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's got like that Giannis, 7 feet that runs like a gazelle up and down the court, who could guard 1 through 5, you know what I'm saying? And, moves lateral, his lateral quickness. You see how he guards the 3, like right now. I'm just watching it right now. He's at the 3-point line, sets the screen, opens his hips up in his waist, rolls to the basket and tries to get the oop from RJ. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody does that. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're a Giannis. You know what I'm saying? Nobody of that size can move around like that. So when you find somebody like that, you have to show them the bag, man. You have to give them the bag. And then our developmental stuff. What are we doing with our developmental stuff? Why is nobody developing him? We have all these guys we brought in, and he's still the same guy from 3 years ago. What have you seen different than from Mitch that you haven't seen from his first year?
I have no idea. Just weight. Gaining weight. That's all I've seen. It's him putting on weight, and that's it.
That's what I'm saying. And like
that's all I've seen.
Like I said, I'm fine with that, giving him the money for that. But we need to, I mean, I don't know, man. I was just expecting him to come along a lot further than what he's done. We've known that he was raw and that he didn't go to college and you know what I'm saying, he trained on his own. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like he had too many people talking in his ear.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't need to do this. You're fine doing that. You know what I'm saying? And then you don't develop that way. He said it himself. He said it through an interview. Oh yeah, they've been telling me to lift weights, and finally this summer I decided to lift weights, and now I can't stop lifting weights. You know what I'm saying? I wake up lifting weights, and I'm about to lift weights before. He said, he goes, they told me not to lift weights before the game, and I don't care. I lifted weights before the game anyways.
What's crazy is, like, it's funny because we always said Mitch should never have skipped leg day, yo. And then look, he hurts his ankle. You know what I mean? He tweaks his ankle. First thing, just clumsy. Just tweaks the ankle, yo.
Yeah.
I appreciate the weight he put on him, though, because he can't be bumped around. I mean, the thing is, he was giving big men a hard time before, though. I mean, yeah. I mean, there was some big men that was out muscling him. I mean, Drummond was able to do it before a few times in previous seasons when Mitch was like a twig, but I ain't gonna lie though, Mitch can't be pushed around like that, man. The guy, what's the name? Guy could barely move him earlier. Vucevic could barely move him, yo.
Yeah, nobody can move him right now.
Nobody.
And B can't move him.
You gotta take him out. That's the only way. You gotta take him. I mean, take him out. You gotta take him out to the 3-point line. That's the only way. And hope that he sags off, or hope that you gotta be skilled to catch him with a good move off the dribble, man. And you got to use his clumsiness against him. Get him in the air. Get him on a fake. But he doesn't really bite on fakes as much. You know what I
mean? He does in the beginning because he's trying to size you up real quick. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to figure you out. But once he doesn't bite after he gets burnt the first, time or second, then he realizes, all right, I'm just going to stay on my feet and bang with this guy. Right. I don't even know how much film he does in the film room. You don't ever hear stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You always hear about other guys. Oh, they're gym rats, or he watches a lot of film. You know what I'm saying? What do you hear that Mitch does besides lift weights?
Right.
Those are concerning, things to me. It's like I want to hear about RJ doing, film work with the other guys. I want to hear about Mitch working on a hook shot. I want to hear about something different. What else are you going to add to your repertoire? What else are you going to do to? Because now this is your career. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you going to master your craft, or are you just content on being who you are? And with RJ, you hear that from RJ all the time. You know what I'm saying? He's working on his handles. You know what I'm saying? He's working on finishing at the rim. His 3-point percentage is getting better. He wants to take the challenge and guarding the best defenders on the wing And he's so far he's done that. You know what I'm saying? So far he's took the challenge and he's guarded some all-star wings this season. As far as the first game going against Jason Tatum.
Right.
You know what I'm saying
a little bit of Brown in there. Maybe.
A little bit of Brown. You know what I'm saying. But Brown was cooking anybody. Like
Brown was cooking anybody that night. Right.
He was just in a zone. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Who else did he have? I mean, on Orlando, who was he guarding on Orlando? Terrence Ross. Oh, he was guarding the Wagner, the Wagner brothers, huh?
Oh yeah. I think it was Mo or France. Yeah.
I get them confused too.
I get them confused.
Yeah, he was guarding the Wagner brothers, and then now he had Levine, and he for the most part Levine had his points in the first half, but he locked them up in the second half. So I give kudos to RJ because he's taking that challenge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because these guys they only get more skilled.
Mm-hmm.
They only get more. I mean, in this game, who probably gonna be on Ingram? No, another skill bigger than them. Ingram's about 6'8", 6'9", taller, skilled.
With that reach too, though. You know what I'm saying?
That reach, man. I'm worried about that one. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
I'm worried about that one, man.
But is Ingram really a fast player though? He's not really a fast player.
Nah, he's not a fast player.
He has like those long strides, you know what I'm saying?
Long strides. I would say crafty as well. Good.
Yeah.
Good, good crossover.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see if RJ gets stay in front of him, you know what I'm saying?
I do think did Bullock have a hard time? I can't remember if Bullock had a hard time last season. I don't think he had too much of a hard time with Ingram though. I think Ingram still got his buckets, but no, you know what? You know what I remember with the Pelicans? Now I remember. The games that we played, the game we played them and we went to OT against them. We beat them with no problem because they had nobody that wanted to step up. Like Ingram didn't even want the moment. Ingram shot away from the moment. Nobody wanted the moment, yo. And that's why we beat them in OT with no problem. Nobody wanted that last moment, yo.
Yeah, we're better this year.
Right.
Then we have more weapons. So that's the thing about this year is, we gave up a little bit on the defense, but we made up a lot on the offense. Where it's like any game, someone else could step up to the plate and score.
Right.
And that's what you're seeing right now. Fournier the first game, you know what I'm saying, and then Rose comes in and scores, and then RJ today. So yeah, I mean, I don't want to overlook these guys at the same time. I want them to come out, with energy and now we're in first place. We got to keep first place. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, let's hold first place down.
Yeah,
man.
we got now we're at the top. You know what I'm saying? Now we're at the top. It's up to other teams to take us down. So we got to have that mentality. You know what I'm saying? That we got the throne now. Come take the throne from me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, I just hope that Tibbs lets them know, like, yeah, man, like we can only beat ourselves. We can only beat ourselves. We've shown that we could beat these teams, and we've got first place. So let them come get some. You know what I'm saying? Let them try to take this from us. You know what I'm saying? So
right. Manchild said Mitch getting his bag by December. They're not gonna let him go. I think he gets it back in November, a little sooner.
He hasn't accepted though.
You said what?
He hasn't accepted though. You know what I'm saying? That's what scares me though. He's on his fifth agent or whatever number it is.
Right. Yeah, but I think it's fifth or sixth. I think it's fifth.
Yeah, so you keep getting agents, you're expecting to get some money. I mean, that's their job. Their job is to get you as much money as they can. So that's what I'm saying. If he has agents talking in his ear saying, nah, you good where you at, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to do nothing else but just show up. And by the end of the year,
right,
this is the number I guarantee you get. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's the part that worries me is that he's already taken such a discount through his whole career that he doesn't want to take any more discounts anymore. Which I don't blame him. I mean, because it's the organization's fault that they didn't offer him this, the contract last year. They didn't have to, pick up the contract, the 4th-year option. They could have gave him the contract then, but they waited for him to get healthy. They waited to him. You know what I mean? Like you saw when Tibbs first got there, he was playing Noels at first. You know what I'm saying? And Mitch was coming off the bench because like they didn't click at first. He was like, this kid isn't serious, you know what I'm saying? But you can't put Mitch's talent to the side and be like, even though he's more talented than this guy, I'm not gonna start him. He had no choice because Mitch is a way better player than Noel's, but he was just, you know what I'm saying, he was just young and childish, and Tibbs didn't like that at first. So I think that has a lot to do with it, is why they didn't offer him the money, and also being hurt at the time that they didn't offer him that contract. You know what I'm saying? And now I feel like it's too little too late. You know what I'm saying? Unless Mitch really loves New York like Randall did and does, where he was able to take a team discount instead of getting, however much Randall could have got. He ended up giving the Knicks a team discount, but the Knicks communicated with them too, and they're like, okay, we know you're our guy. You know what I'm saying? We know you're our guy. You're our number one right now, and we're gonna surround you with players that, you know what I'm saying. And when the time comes and we need to bring in another star, we could do it with you giving us this discount. I don't know if they talk to Mitch like that. If they consider him a cornerstone, you know what I'm saying, a piece of the puzzle, you know what I'm saying. We know they feel like that about RJ, and when his time comes, he's gonna get paid. But I don't know if they feel like that with Mitch, because they gave Noel's the bag before they gave Mitch the bag. They could have easily gave that money to Mitch last year.
You know right. So yeah, I think it's like you're saying. I think it's something internal.
Yeah, exactly. Something we don't know nothing about.
Yeah, I think it's something internal with Mitch, yo.
Mm-hmm.
That's so. But I mean, I guess we'll find out sooner or later. I think they're gonna give him the bag. I just don't know. He got to accept it though, like you said. Yeah, maybe by December. I think November for some reason. I think they're gonna pick him up. I think it comes down to showing that he can stay healthy. That's what I low key think it is, but that's just my opinion. And then, like you said, a mixture of the little fiasco last year. What was it? He didn't want to play preseason or something like that. He didn't work out with the team. Was it something like that at the beginning of the season?
Yeah, remember, it goes as far back as when Tibbs used to be the coach for the USA team, and he didn't want to play for them. You remember that, Ridley?
Yeah.
So I mean, when you start off on the bad track with somebody, you get that bad taste in your mouth where you're like, nah, I'm not messing with that cat. You know what I'm saying? And then here he comes along. He's on the team, and he's still showing that, of being childish and whatnot. And then you having to play him because he's a better player. But I don't know. Could that be the conversation that gets to the reporters and because right now we're flying under the radar. But what happens if we offer Mitch the bag and he doesn't accept and it gets out?
Mm-hmm.
Could that be something that
like what affects our season?
Just drama that's not there right now that reporters are trying to find, but nothing can stick. You know what I'm saying? And then that ends up being, one of the issues that we haven't had this year, where we're not in with any bad news or anything. But don't let them find out that they offered Mitch the bag and he didn't want it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, do trade scenarios pop up after that? You know what I'm saying? Do the Knicks trade Mitch for him not accepting?
I just don't know who they would trade Mitch for, man. Would it be a big of the future or what? I really don't know, because if you can't pay Mitch, you gotta pay another big. I figure, no.
I don't know. I mean, you can't let him walk. You can't have like a Shaquille O'Neal incident where you let him walk from Orlando and he goes and signs with the Lakers and you receive nothing in return.
Right. You can't have that. You can't have that.
Yep.
Because my thing is, if we trade Mitch, my thing is, who are we trading him for? We got to trade him for another big, but my thing is, who? It's not really. He's kind of like our big of the future right now, man. Technically, we trade
I
him for
feel
Miles. You said what?
I said that's how I feel.
Yeah, because look, you trade him for Miles Turner. I figure you'll be paying more for Miles Turner than you probably would pay for Mitch, and I figure that's backwards. I figure. Yes, I mean, granted, Mitch has to want. Of course, he has to want. He has to accept the bag, and Miles Turner is better when he's healthy. He gives you offense too, and pretty much the shot blocking. But I mean,
even when we played the Pacers, Mitch gave him the business, Miles,
he
because
did.
Miles had lost that weight, you know what I'm saying, and wasn't able to go down there and ground and pound.
Right.
He was trying to be that stretch five, and he lost a little bit of that muscle.
Right.
So to me, I feel like he's not worth the money he makes, and I wouldn't want to make that deal for Miles.
Right.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that as time goes on, we're gonna have to really think about losing Mitch. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if he's gonna take that bag. You know what I'm saying? Why would you?
Right. I honestly just think like I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. I feel like the trade scenario we can't do because I just feel like it's like we're gonna end up paying more. You're gonna end up paying more for another big instead of we could have kept Mitch. But yeah, I mean the ball will be in his court though once he gets
That's what
off
I'm
it.
saying. Yep, the ball's in his court right now.
The ball will be in his court, so it's like us Knicks fans. I mean, I don't know. We're not stupid either, so we're gonna look at him a certain way too. I mean, he can't fumble the bag. That's all. That's all I can say.
Yep.
Quiet Money said, salute Quiet Money, by the way. I meant to say salute earlier.
Salute
It's
Quiet Money.
politics. Mitch was a second. What up, Greenhouse, by the way? Mitch was a second round pick. He came to the league with no recruits from a college. That's part of the reason his contract situation is the way it is. He has to earn it. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's what I was mentioning earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Keyshawn wants DeAndre Ayton. Did the Suns come up with a payment plan for him yet? No, right?
I believe they. Oh, I don't know. I thought they paid him, but then now that you mention it, I thought I heard they didn't. So it's something to keep an eye on. Definitely, if he didn't get paid, you know what I'm saying, because he was doing his thing all last year. He happened to just go up against the Greek Freak in the finals, and it didn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Who it was, nobody was stopping the Greek Freak last year. He put up some amazing numbers in the finals. To me, that was like one of the best finals ever as far as someone taking over the game, you know what I'm saying, and getting 50-50 points
Right.
back. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, but defensively as well. Key blocks and steals and just he did everything, you know what I'm saying? He did everything on his own, pretty much.
Salute Boost Mobile said
making free throws from not being able to make free throws to making free throws to
right.
like he just did it all. So, but yeah, Aim's not a. I mean, he was the number one pick overall, and he does a little. He does a little bit of everything. Stretches the floor. So I wouldn't be mad at in that scenario. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't have any bigs that are offensive threats. You know what I'm saying? Besides the lob, that's the only way our big score is by cleaning the glass, catching lobs. You know what I'm saying? And just little putbacks. But you can't put the ball in their hands and expect them to go to work. None of them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Taj, here and there, but we're not expecting too much from old man Taj. And he was the backup today, and a lot of his
I won't be expecting that going forward. I won't.
Yeah, remember in the beginning of like preseason, he was hitting threes, and the end of the game hitting threes, and you know what I'm saying, doing the dream shake and 18 points here. Like
the question is,
what did Taj do? Get into a time machine and you know, come out 20 years old? Like what the
the question really is, what happens with Obi and Taj when Noel come back? I want to know. Something happens to one of them. Something happens, yo. Does Obi?
Taj turns into situational key moments. You know what I'm saying?
You think so?
If like Mitch, for instance, tweaks an ankle, then yeah, he's back in there. You know what I'm saying? For that short time slot. Because Taj still can produce at a high level in short, spurts.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You give Taj 8 minutes in a game, and he's gonna do everything possible, setting screens, boxing people out, grabbing boards, diving out of bounds to keep the ball alive. He's gonna do everything. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But he just can't do it for the whole game.
I'm just wondering, I'm wondering. Oh man. I'm wondering because I'm thinking I don't know why, but I'm thinking it's Obi that gets. I wouldn't make Obi situational. I'm just thinking that's the route that Tibbs is going to go. He's going to make Obi situational, and Taj is going to back up Randall. That's just the vibe I get from this guy.
Obi has been getting 19 minutes this whole year from his 10 or 12 minutes last year. 12 minutes last year, so he's already up 7 minutes from last year. He just had an off game today. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If they were grabbing boards and looking up and letting him run out in transition, he would have had another, 10 points today easy because that's his game. But we just weren't doing that. We weren't pushing the ball today. We weren't playing up tempo. We weren't getting those easy baskets. So that affected Obi's game today. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about Obi, and his defense has gotten a lot better as well.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, for Tibbs to throw him in there in situational minutes at the 5, that just shows me that Tibbs was slowly trusting him.
Tibbs got versatile, man, and put him in at the 5. And Tibbs, I've never seen Tibbs get versatile like that with a lineup.
Yeah, he's adapting. He's finally adapting and not being stuck in his ways. So yeah, think about it. We would have never thought Obi would have played the 5 or Randall and Obi would have been playing next to each other. We were hoping to see that though. We were can Obi play Obi and Randall play on the court together?
Right.
All right. But we've seen it, We've seen it.
It worked. It worked out well. And we ain't seen that lineup in a while. He ain't go with it tonight. I guess tonight was just that type of night.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because they weren't cooking, IQ and Toppin only had 13 minutes tonight. So like you said though, they just didn't happen, and Tibbs went back to the guys that he trusted.
Right. G. Robinson said, once Noel returns, Taj will slide to the PF and take minutes from Obi. That's what I think, man. To get a big bag the next time I'm to a crappy deal on purpose. Which guy?
Yeah, I don't know what he means by that.
My fault. The Suns are a small market team, and they are ran that way. That's a fact. Wait, Quiet Money. Which player? My bad. Keyshawn said Chris Paul messed up Ayton's bag. Yeah, him just being there. That's funny though. Yeah, him just being there. The type of player he is, and Chris Paul got paid, didn't he? I think he got paid. Nice little retirement.
Yeah, he got paid.
Yeah, nice little retirement check, yo. Nice little retirement contract. We're gonna see how Phoenix does this year. Almost for Phoenix.
Oh no! Oh, so he didn't get his. Okay. Yeah, it said DeAndre Ayton didn't get his $172 million contract.
Oh, he didn't. I know they don't trust him yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't trust him yet. They don't trust that man yet. They knew he could only get but so much if he became a restricted free agent. Hold on.
Yep. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with this guy. I mean, all we can do is control who's on the team right now and what we have. So
yeah, pretty much.
We can just look at speculation and all that, But for now, these are our guys, and we're just gonna rock with them until we hear otherwise. But yeah, once Noel is back, the team's gonna look a little different. So yeah, so you agree with G Robinson as far as Taj is gonna continue to play then? No,
Yeah, I think so. Although I think he shouldn't, and that's nothing against Taj. It's just I would preserve him for like late season runs. I wouldn't use him so early. He can't. It's just at his age, he can't withstand like a whole long seasons. Every season gets long. And that goes for every team.
Yeah.
Every season, every team has a long season. Every team. It don't matter unless you just won 60 games or 70 games, but still, every season is long for everybody. I mean, yeah, I would save him for playoffs. Taj, I'll save him for playoffs, man. When he's feeling it, like the hustle plays that he does, hustle plays like that don't show up on the stats.
Mm-hmm.
We need that in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Tibbs may think that he's giving him very little minutes. Nah, man, you got to give him. Like I would throw Taj in spurts. If I'm gonna play him at all, when Noel comes back, it's in spurts. It's gonna be like, let's say we're down 10, we can't get a bucket. Throw him in there for like 5 minutes and make a run, and just hope you make a run. Throw him in there, get some hustle plays, and take him out. That's what I would do. Wouldn't throw him in.
But last year when both guys were healthy, they were backing each other up, and Taj wasn't getting that much run. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I just don't know. I just don't know if Tibbs goes back to that. These are my guys. Because look what happened when Mitchell Robinson got healthy. He played him for like 27 minutes the first game. He was healthy.
Right.
So I can't put that past Tibbs. That he's not gonna do the same to when Noel gets healthy and is able to get on the court. Why wouldn't he, do the same to him and get him just as much run that he did with Mitch? And Mitch has hit the floor running since, took the starting position, you know what I'm saying, and is producing, all those minutes right when he was healthy. So I don't know. I feel like he may do the same thing with Noel. I mean,
right.
Because you know how much he loves that rim protection.
Yeah, one thing. If anything, Tibbs like it's size. He loves size, so he likes big guards, big wings. We say freeze.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm sitting in the dark. Hold on. What am I doing? I'm sitting in the dark. Can y'all see me? Sitting in the dark. That ain't good.
I thought you was cruising on the caddy for a minute. Thought you was leaning back.
I'm not driving. I'm not driving the caddy tonight. I'm driving something different tonight.
Okay, that's what it felt like. Like he was out in traffic.
Nah, bro. No. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what's up, though.
Man. Yeah. Yo,
nice night tonight. Nice night for a ride tonight.
No, well, I'm actually out here on break, man, chilling. What's up, Rob?
What's up, fam?
Hey, you going to the game November 12th, right?
Of course.
So Uncle Fulio want to know if you want to get a suite or if you want to sit on the floor. If we do the suite, it'll be $300 per.
You say what?
If we do the suite, it'll be $300 per.
How many people?
4. It'll be me, you, Uncle Fulio, and Staffordon. I meant to tell Staffordon too. So.
Oh, I had some other people that was wanting to go. My cousins and them was wanting to go.
Yeah, talking about the ones we saw last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I want to hang out with them.
Yeah, they want to go too.
Oh man, okay. All right. Well, I'll tell Uncle Fulio. How many is it? 4, 3,
4.
4. I'll tell Uncle Fulio, man. And what we'll do is we'll just get a row together.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's
Yeah,
do that.
the road tickets is $77.
Where y'all sitting?
Right off of the front section.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna be in the 103 row. We was looking at that.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Oh, they was 218.
No, the ones we looking at is 77, bro.
Oh, so you up there in the 2s?
You might be in the 2s, yeah.
Yeah, because that one was 218 down there. 103. 103 is center court.
Let me check. No,
it go from
right
A
off the
to
corner.
K. Yeah, it go from A to K.
Okay.
So like K is the last one before it goes to that second level.
No, man, it's row 102, row double E.
Double E, so you double letters, but the single letters is A. When you go double, that's gonna be in that you're gonna be on that second tier.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I'm just telling you the section.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that little center thing right there, that's where they be. Everybody got so much, man. Look, Mitch contract is gonna be Mitch contract. Mitch ain't going nowhere.
Hey,
Mitch,
so what you want me to do? You want me to tell Uncle Fulio to get 5 tickets?
not for that row.
Okay.
We want to be closer.
Okay.
Yeah, we be closer. We be down there in the middle, like I said, 103 the K row.
Yeah. I ain't want to spend $2-something to sit down there, man. If I'm spending spread like that, I'd rather get a suite. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I mean, that's my preference. So
yeah, the suite is nice, but with the suite, with a lot of people, you mingling, you're talking, and then you ain't really paying attention to the game.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I had a little problem with when we had got the suite. That's like, okay, yeah. When I got home and I watched the game, I found out it was a lot that I missed just in being there.
Yeah, that's true.
So
that's true. I like the mingling part, bro. I like the mingling part and the adult beverages part. So.
Oh yeah, Steve. Yes, he did. Instead of down there in that one row, you got a waiter.
Yeah.
Then to come and and then you got your own a private bathroom down in that one area.
Okay.
Then once you get up there to 2, you lose all those privileges.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They bring your food, you pay for it, you got a waitress and a waiter, so it's pretty much like
how much you said the ticket is?
It was 218.
218, that ain't bad.
Not bad. They give you the printout after each quarter of what's happening in the game. Every quarter they give you a printout.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, I ain't got it all like that though, but I'll be watching the Charlotte game against the Wizards on November 22nd.
Bro, I'm trying to get to that Portland game, bro. If I come to the Portland game, you gonna hang out?
I'm gonna pick you up from the airport. What you talking about? We riding.
Okay, all right.
No, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna come pick you up.
Because I got some homeboys out there, man. So I'm gonna visit them and then check out the game.
Because that Sunday, we're going to stay down there the Friday to Sunday, because Sunday, Charlotte play Golden State. And I'm going to watch that game too.
What?
Yeah, they play them that Sunday. So we're going to stay the weekend.
I might try. Is that a day game or night game, though?
1 o'clock game.
1 o'clock game?
Mm-hmm.
I might do that, boss.
Yeah, we
Freezy, you know you ain't got no business in no Portland.
Nah, yeah, yo, I helped Drake write a song about that city, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah, like I said, it's a Saturday game, so
Say so. That's a sad. When's that game? The Portland one.
I don't know.
It's like February. It's like
February.
Yeah,
that's when we make. I guess that's when we make the West Coast trip, huh?
Yeah. If it's a weekend, I'm gonna turn up out there.
Yeah,
But if it's a weekday, I might just do
it's a Saturday game.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like show up Friday, I swoop you up on Friday. We go into the city. You know what I'm saying? Then we ride out all Saturday too. I got you.
Right. Hey, I got a dude. I got a dude that co-hosts the Knicks at Night podcast that come through every now and then named City. He live out there too. He about 6 hours away from Portland.
Yeah, he told me he out in Idaho. Yeah.
City out there in Idaho.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boyce. Was it Boyce, Idaho? I don't
know.
Boise?
No, I'm chatting. I don't know if he's in Boise. I was just chatting.
Yeah. I like Rob Cousins though. Rob Cousins is cool, bro.
Yeah, man. Everybody want to come back to the game. Everybody said they like this. So.
Yeah.
I said, well, let's see what they gonna do down in Charlotte. But yeah, if not, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get that road K in 218.
So I don't know why I always thought Rob was in Texas. I don't know why.
What?
That was my mistake.
Now I'm in North Carolina.
Nah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, my only thing is
that's what's up.
My guy is so social that when me and Rob was together, I thought we was gonna hang out and kick it, man. But he's so social, I only got to kick it like a couple of times.
Yeah.
Boy,
you know what I'm saying? Like we thought.
See that? That's my weekend car right there.
I was amongst married people. I had to go. It was time to go. Y'all started yawning. Kev disappeared, never to reappear again.
Yeah, man. You know, so we ain't got no stamina, bro.
Yeah, man.
I heard Uncle's like 6'5", you know what I'm saying? Big guy. So I don't know if you could slide into that car right there.
Yeah, man. What kind of car is that?
A Vet.
Oh, look at you.
Uh-oh.
Look at you now. I can't do no I can't do no Vet, bro. I tried to test drive a Vet in Myrtle Beach. In April, I was like, man, hell no. Yeah, I have to get, but that's fly though, that's fly, my God, that's dope.
Yeah,
how long you had it?
I got the T-tops. I've been had it for a minute. It's original. So all the leather in there is not cracked. Everything's mint condition.
Right.
Oh wow, look at that. Yeah. That's fire.
That's dope.
When I got it. I had a tape deck in there, just original owner. You know what I'm saying? So it stays in the garage, and I only rock it on the weekends. You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
And, date night with the wife on the weekends, and she just sit right there.
Yeah, I'm a big boy. I drive SUVs, bro.
I'm just messing with you. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
Freezy got the Cruiser, man. You got the PT Cruiser, man.
Yeah, I got a PT Cruiser.
You got the smart car? You got the smart car?
You got a smart car, yeah.
No, but I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna probably get one February. February is probably when I'm talking.
What up, Duke? We're still up, man. Yes, we are.
Hey, shout out to Haduka, man.
Duke said he want to join in a few.
Okay.
Copy that.
Yeah, man. Man, y'all hanging out. Y'all been on for like 4.5 hours.
Justin L. Salute. What's the problem?
When you're kicking it with your boys, you know what I'm saying? When you're kicking it with your boys, time flies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, am I wrong? We
Yeah, no,
wrong?
ain't no problem, bro. Ain't no problem. I ain't got no.
We commit the crime, aren't
No, I'm hands up, bro. I'm hands up, bro. Ain't no problem. Yeah,
we?
yeah,
Copy
man.
that, man. This is what Freezy Freeze. This is what you love, man. You love when we up this late.
Yeah, kicking it, bro. Hey, man.
Mhm.
I was in Atlanta with Rob and his cousins at the game, right? And
Mhm.
when I saw Cuzzo, I was like, these dudes remind me of my people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody was
Yeah,
from up top.
yeah, man.
You know how that goes.
Yeah,
And
man.
they're
Yep.
chilling.
Oh, look at who showed up to the party.
There it is.
Yo, what's good?
What's up?
Yeah,
Yo.
man.
We talking about that Portland game that you about to slide through and join us at.
He in Utah.
Oh,
He's 6 hours away though.
Yeah, he down the block. Ain't nothing but a hop, skip,
Yo,
and a jump
City.
rope.
I saw City for like 5 minutes earlier, and then I ain't see him again.
Yeah, man.
yeah, no, yo, my joint was messing up, but I'm good now. Like
Damn.
Okay.
everything, I had to reset some stuff, but it's all good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man. We
man.
need you, man.
Yeah,
It's good
man.
though, everybody. All right.
What's good, brother?
The city for
Yeah, man.
real. What's good?
I mean, other than the fact that I
Yeah,
ain't got no
Rob.
nails left, I mean, from chewing them off earlier, we good now though.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
Yeah, we
Bro,
lost
that
that
was
13-point lead and 2.5 minutes left. I was
an
I
like,
would
not
have.
ugly
again.
game.
I was
Hey,
like, not again.
Tibbs would have got the business if they would have lost that game, man. He's
Yo,
starting that.
man.
He's
Him and
starting.
Randall. Him and
No,
Randall
not
would got.
even. Hey, look. Let me tell you something. This is what Tibbs need to realize, because the only thing that people ain't talking about that going down the stretch. Did you see what Chicago did? You see the switch that Chicago did to make us fumble out of control? Do anybody recognize what the switch was?
When they double teamed with Caruso and Vucevic on Kemba, is
No,
that what
no. That ain't that. No, he was look. What Chicago did is what Atlanta did the whole game for the whole game. Then when it got down to 2 minutes to go, what they did was, since Randall was out, he wasn't down in the post, he was out. They was able to come cover him with Alonzo Ball. As soon as he faced up, he was able to cause problems. They didn't run that the whole game. Tibbs didn't recognize that. He just kept on running the same play like it was the same thing. That's why Tibbs, he pissed me off sometimes. Because every time he get to the press conference, he always scream, "Oh, we got to look at the film." Sometimes you got to make in-game situations, and somebody on that Knicks sideline should have recognized what the problem was with Randall.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
nobody recognized it.
yeah, but they
No,
were all standing at the 3-point line too, just watching Randall go to work, and nobody was going for the boards or anything. They're just standing
but
around eating
see,
their popcorn.
Randall wasn't even holding on to the ball long because he was getting stripped. Nobody
Mm-hmm.
had time enough to do anything. He was getting the
Mm-hmm.
ball
Yeah,
good for him.
But
Soon
that's
as he
yeah,
but that's
he
his
was
fault
one of
too.
yo,
When you post up though, he should have had the ball farther out instead of letting Lonzo reach in and poke the ball
he
away.
should have got the
Mm-hmm.
ball further in down on the block. But that's what
see,
Tibbs' job is, to
see,
recognize that.
I don't know if y'all talked about this already, but we got out assisted tonight
Yeah.
by like what 8, 9 assists, maybe
Yeah,
something
because
like
they
that
made it
or
so
whatever.
easy in
Like
the
we
paint.
got out assisted tonight, and we barely hung on to the win, and that's something that can't happen. As much as we want to preach that we should share the ball and guys are sharing the ball or whatever, tonight the numbers don't reflect that. But
I
that's
know,
just the
but
numbers.
look,
That's just the numbers.
we dominated them on the board, so that was the caveat from it. They couldn't rebound. And we took over on the board. So the assist ratio versus the offensive board ratio, which we killed them on, that's where we was getting our points. We scored like 50 points in the paint. Easy.
Yeah, but it's still like our assist numbers should have been up there too. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we didn't share the ball the way we were supposed to. But it's all right. We got the W. And at the
You
end
know,
of the day, that's what you're looking for.
because
Right.
without that debacle down the end, they would have still led the assist. But it's just all it
Mm-hmm.
took was just to recognize one thing, and Tibbs didn't recognize it, and it turned over the whole offense because all you had to do was call a timeout and tell Randall, "Look, Randall, get the ball deeper in the paint. Ball is on you now." Because when Randall seen him, you know what Randall's mindset is, I'm taking him, but now you bumping him down and he got quick hands. As soon as you faced up on him, he took the ball from you. And he
Right.
caused the unbalance to the team. And then the next thing you know, like they said, buttholes started getting tight and people started sweating as they came back. But they survived it. But when he watched the tape, man, watch Tibbs on situations like that. Because that's his job. They paying Tibbs to coach the players. You can't leave them on their own. I don't care if you're a veteran, a rookie, a third-year player. You got to coach for a reason.
Right.
And he wasn't coaching out there down the stretch. He was letting things happen and stopping momentum. He didn't give no instructions to those players for them to recognize and go back out on the floor and be better equipped.
Yo, you can't even say you can't even say that. You can't even say that. Were you in the huddle anytime when they called timeouts? Like you can't even say that he didn't give them instructions or whatever. Just
If
because
Mitch would
you
I didn't
wasn't in
have
the
to
huddle,
be there.
bro.
I didn't have to be there because
What do you?
if he would have done it, you would have seen it on the floor. They ran the
We
same damn play 3 straight times after the timeout, and it was the same play
right,
getting turned over.
but we talking about a 5-star coach, bro. A
Man, you're
5-star coach.
talking about a 5-star coach. I don't give him 5 stars.
You don't give Tibbs 5 stars.
No, I don't. I don't like
Is it
his.
because he hasn't won a
No,
championship?
no, because of what he done with what he's been doing with the Knicks. I'm basing him on that. He's not a 5-star coach.
Okay.
He's a 3. I give him a 3.5 for right now, but he's not a 5-star coach yet.
I respect your opinion. Yeah, there was a couple times during the game at the end of the game where we couldn't even inbound the pass, though. You know what I'm saying? Burks had to call a timeout twice. You know what I'm saying? Because why? Guys weren't moving around trying to get open. You know what I'm saying? And that was the problem. They just weren't moving around. They were watching Kemba get Randall involved in the post and trying to go one-on-one. They should have kept moving. And when it was Randall going up, nobody was cutting to the basket to get those boards. Everybody was standing around.
Because coming out the huddle, I bet you the play was get the ball to Randall. And it almost cost us a turnover, too. It almost cost the turnover. Tibbs need to be more versatile in them final 2 minutes.
Right. You got to be way more versatile than that, man.
You can't have it both. You can't have it both ways. You can't ask them to draw up a play, but then say like, "Yo, because the play didn't work." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
we gotta.
You can only say that. You can say that one time, but when you see the setup on the floor and it's the same every time you call a timeout with the ball going into Randall, whether it's tipped or stolen, you're looking for a post up on the right side, and Randall's 30 feet from the rim.
Just because it looks the same doesn't mean that the movement is going to be the same.
They
You
did
get what
the
I'm
same
saying?
thing. Watch the end of that game. I'm not telling you no lie. Watch the end of that game.
I didn't fully watch like the end, but I saw glimpses and flashes. But at the end of the day, man, it all boils down to this: you can't ask the man to draw up a play, and then the defensive guy on the other end sets his defense right, and then it turns into a thing where how we set up ours, it didn't go through, but we can't hold them accountable for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those things where Matter of fact, I'm gonna scratch that. I just feel like this. I feel like we didn't play team ball tonight. That's the way I feel.
But you just said, look, if you would have watched the game, this is what you would have seen in the game.
No, I watched most of the game. I didn't watch it fully, but I watched most of the game.
Okay, so look, you got to also understand this. When you we shot 46%, 47% from the field. So that means most of the shots that we were putting up were going in. So just because it didn't come from a pass and you were still making the shot, what's the problem?
The problem is what it's always been. And watching, what do you call it? Hero ball.
Yeah, that's the problem.
What's the other word? What's the other word for it?
ISOs.
ISO ball. Like
yeah, but
whatever
that was the last 2 minutes when Tibbs was supposed to do something about it. That whole
it was
game was
only.
not
It
ISO
was
ball.
not. No. Don't do that.
It was Tibbs and the team. But Tibbs is the one that runs the plays.
Good.
What's good, everyone? Salute.
What up, dude?
What's good? What's good?
I didn't see a lot of ISO ball in the game until the end.
Right.
It wasn't only the end, bro.
No, I agree. There wasn't really ISO ball until the end.
Until the end.
Yeah. Last game, like before though, besides this game, there was a lot of ISO ball, but today there really wasn't. There was a lot of team ball.
Everybody.
But yeah, I agree with you, Rob, with the Tibbs thing.
Yeah,
Tibbs,
man.
like it makes no sense to make Burks the inbounder, especially. I don't know if you talked about because I came late, but Burks was the inbounder, even though we put him in to make free throws. How does that make sense? I don't know how that makes sense. And they're not running any off-ball picks to try to get someone open. They're just trying to find Randall. Like, how does that make any sense? It makes no sense.
No, well, that's the thing. Do you rather? Who are you gonna put in? So, who did we have? I forget. Yo, who did we have on the floor?
Kemba, Burks, Fournier, RJ, Randall.
Yeah.
You're not putting Kemba, right?
I'll put him at the. I'll let him shoot free throws. No, you could put RJ. I would have put RJ.
Look, we had the
You're not putting Fournier.
We had the whole backcourt to throw the ball in, but he was so much trying to get the ball to Randall twice that the first time he had to call a timeout.
Bro, we're so lucky DeRozan's foot was right on that. Bro, we would have lost that game. So, yo, I was so.
Yeah, we were saved.
We let them go on a 12-0 run. I know I came in a little because we're talking about like the negatives right now. I see, so I'm not gonna say anything positive yet. But Randall gets a rebound and he puts up a layup that he misses, and it was wide open. You could have at least just brought it back. Like that was a wide open layup, bro. And then Vucevic comes back and hits a three. Yo, right as he shot the free throws, before I literally prayed, I was like, please don't let this be the game that he did in 2019 where he missed those clutch free throws when we were down 2. And the same exact thing happened. And I was screaming in my screen, bro. Thank God for Mitch and RJ, bro. Thank the Lord, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you,
they both intimidated that shot. That was a good defensive.
RJ said, because he watched, I mean, he's from Canada, of course. He said, I grew up watching
DeRozan.
Right? Yeah, DeRozan all the time. So I knew he was going to pump fake it. And if you watch it over, he literally didn't fall for that pump fake at all.
That's funny. I was thinking that. I was watching DeRozan like, because RJ was on his heels, so I'm like, yo, is he gonna pump fake it before he shoots, or is he just gonna let it fly? And sure enough, he pump fake it, and then he tried to let it fly.
Hey, look, this is what my little cousin said. He about 15 years old. This is what he said about Mitch. He said, look, he said, Big Rob. He said, you know what Mitch remind me of? I said, who? He said, you know that. He said, you know, when you getting ready to go to the store, you and your friends, and y'all get ready to steal something, and you see the cop inside, and y'all just leave. He said, that's what Mitch reminded me of.
He's the parole officer.
He don't gotta arrest you, but you know what's going to happen if you do something.
Right, he's gonna catch you. You feel like he's gonna catch you or something.
Bro, Mitch.
Exactly.
Mitch, like, he goes down like a few times every game, but he somehow comes back looking like fully healthy. Up. It's so scary, but he's after the game.
His shoe blew out.
Yeah, the PGs. He said, that's my third shoe that I blew out already. He's like, I'm gonna start wearing Timbs to games now.
Man,
who said that?
That's what Mitch tweeted after the game.
Oh, okay.
Nike is looking like trash. I know the stock getting ready to go down. You can't be shoes busting ever since Zion. Shoes are busting now.
But Zion is Jordan.
No, but when he was at Duke.
Oh, was he? Oh, yeah, he was Nike. Yeah, you're right. I forgot.
Yeah,
they went on a 12-0 run. That was horrible.
Either way, let's leave Nike out of it. But either way, like, yo, come on, man. We already know what Nike is. If they stock go down, it's going down by like what 0.2 of a point or something like that. They always gonna be on top. Always gonna be legit. Like, let's knock it off with that.
Oh, but still, man, we can't criticize Nike now. After all, now look, if Mitch would have really got hurt, we would have really been on Nike tonight.
Oh yeah, we're lucky because he tweaked it barely.
Yeah,
the way it looked bad.
Yeah, we've been on Nike. Yeah.
He's starting to do like I don't know if you guys watch Laker games too much, but look at AD. AD like falls like a million times a game, and he looks like he has like a career-ending injury. Like every single time he falls, like that's how Mitch has been looking though since he's been back. It's like it's so scary to see. I get nervous, like a heart attack, like a few times a game.
Yeah. Let's get to the super chatter platter real quick, man. Yo, shout out to that Beck for saying, "Yo, let's go, Knicks fan." Salute all Blorange Tears, everybody, City, Breezy, King, Wise. I know I don't shout out some. I apologize. All my Blorange Tears fam. It's all love. Don't worry about it. Yo, if you miss some, you miss some. You know what I'm saying? There's so many of us that sometimes you gotta miss some. You know what I mean? But we appreciate it. Shout out to that Beck. Salute to you. Thank you for the super chatter. We appreciate it. Let's go. You know what? We should be happy, man. We got
I'm so happy.
Let's go, man. Don't make me get in my hype bag tonight. All right.
Yo, the Bulls. We literally, this is the first team good that they actually have played so far, and it was us. And now their schedule was tough after us. They got like a crazy 10-game stretch. They're versing the Jazz, Philly twice. They're versing Celtics. They're versing every good team. So we were just the beginning for them to go downhill.
Yeah, we're gonna see what they about, man. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna see what they about. I'm not trying to watch other people's schedules and stuff like that. I'm just worried about ours. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we're gonna see what they about. And if they the real deal, they the real deal. At least we'll know we'll be competing with them when it comes to the end time, when it comes to playoff talk or getting into the playoffs. I don't know. Are they still doing is the play-in thing a thing right now?
Yeah, it's still a thing.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll see what happens, man. At least I feel like we shouldn't be considered or even be in the play-in talk. But
no, not at all.
You never know how the season's gonna go, but hopefully we not. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully we not in those talks. But like, you know, it is what it is. I'm ready to break it. I'm ready to break stuff back out. Duke, you was gone, and guess what? Yo, I wore a joint, man, and we lost, bro. I wore a joint. I wore a light up joint. I wore a light up joint the other night, right? And we lost. We were supposed to get that 3-game win streak by this side.
I'm kind of glad we lost, to be honest. Because with us losing that, we're actually like more concentrated and wanted to win more after that. Like they said, they all couldn't sleep that night after losing to the Magic because we were up and they just choked the lead, couldn't make a shot. And then we were up 30 against Philly. I mean, we ended up winning by 14, but we were up 30. Then we beat the Bulls. Like that's really good. And we got the Pelicans next. So
I think what's your take on the Pels game?
We're winning that game. Ingram has been good.
We blowing them out.
Alexander has been good. Yeah.
We blowing them out or we barely winning it?
I say we won by like 16, something like that.
Okay. Anybody else got some?
The Pelicans game?
Yeah.
I say it's a blowout because we learned We learned that we got to close out this one. We got to close out against the Pelicans. If we up by a lot on them, we got to put the foot on their neck, man. We didn't close out well against the Bulls at all. Barely made it out of Chicago alive. To be honest,
like they could make it a close game. They could make it a close game because I've been watching them and they've been keeping teams like close.
They could. They almost beat the Hawks last night. Almost.
Yeah, they almost won. Like almost. It was right there.
Very close. They got some talent. That guy Herbert Jones, alright, man. I ain't gonna front.
He's decent, yeah.
Trey Murphy, of course, who I wanted.
Yeah, I'm watching y'all chat, family. That's what I'm talking about, man. Y'all want that thing, y'all know what to do. That's all I gotta say.
I know what to do, man.
Y'all know what to do. Y'all want that thing, y'all know what to do, man. Show your orange and blue love, and I'll shout out if y'all really want that thing. I need to see a lot of it, though.
Justin said, when I listen to the actual players talk about how bad they want it and the accountability, defensive focus, and playing for each other, that's when you see tips factor. Yeah, and I just think that's tips factor and just the team in itself. Because Randall, RJ, Mitch, like guys, like they've been with each other for this is gonna be their third year already, so they should be having that. So I'm just excited. I'm happy. We're like tied for second in the league right now because the Jazz are the only team that are undefeated right now, 4-0, and then we're 4-1. The Wizards are 4-1. The Hawks are the Hawks actually are 3-2. Let me tell you how many teams are 4-1. There's actually a good amount. Hornets are 4-1. Bulls now. Wizards, us. Jazz are 4-0, and then the Warriors are 4-1. So we're there right now. We're on top right now, but we're number one in the East from the rankings.
Let's go, number one in the East. We a beast. Let's go, man. Can I see some more orange and blue in the chat, man, so I can shout out, so I can do that thing that I like to do, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's flood. Let's flood that thing down there, how we like to do. Show our Knicks family some love. Show me some love, Cully. You know what I'm saying? Duke, Sub, Uncle Freezy. Show us some love, man. Get those orange and blues in the chat so we can shout y'all out because y'all been rocking with us all day and y'all the chat family. So we gotta appreciate y'all and show y'all some love, man. Let's go. Let's go. As soon as I see it lit up, I'ma do it up. As soon as I see it lit up, I'ma do it up. I'ma shout y'all out.
Super chatter platter. Yeah.
Do that thing.
That I like to do. One thing I want and I hope continues. RJ, the way RJ finished today was really, really nice. Like if he could continue to finish like that, that would be like perfect. I think he's just getting started. I think this is the game where he turned it up, and after this, he's gonna start putting up more points. Shooting better from the field.
That's a breakout game.
Yeah, like he was playing tough today, and like his finishes were really, really good. Like he was going at good angles with his right hand, with his left hand, bullying people. Like he was very impressive today. So I'm just hoping that continues. And he's putting that first team all defense into existence right now.
I think it was a sequence in the third. I don't know if Mitch got a block or something like that. RJ was up there. He had the guys on him. He tried to stuff it, but he missed it. You know what I'm talking about.
He tried dunking on 3 people, and there was no foul. It went in and out. There was no foul.
Yo, I was
and
like,
he got fouled by like 2 people, and he got no call.
Yo, like crammed that.
That would have been nasty because it was right there.
It was right there. Yo, if he crammed that, that would have been lit. And there was.
I told you, bro. He been trying to. You remember in the preseason, he been trying to dunk on people. I told you, bro. It's gonna happen.
And then I like
doing.
Oh yeah, go ahead, City.
No, I'm just telling the chat.
Shout your people out. Shout your people out.
Yeah, shout them out. Shout them out. Quiet money.
Let me see 4 more. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, can y'all get hype with me? Can we get the hype train going on, man?
Yeah, they got the orange and blue. They waiting for you to shout it out.
Can we get the hype train going on, yo? Shout out to that Beck that send us the super chatter platter. Yo, shout out to you. Shout out to my guy, Quiet Money. Justin L, not to be confused with a loser. He's just Justin L. Yo, shout out to Justin L. for being here, holding it down in the chat. That's what we talk about. That's what's up, man. Let me see who else. Let me see who else
from Young Sai. They
in
got the orange
the
one from Young Sai.
building. We got Soul Finger holding it down.
That
Sure.
Beck salute. Soul Finger salute.
Hey, yo, you already know what to do, man. Let's go.
Man, I'm
Let's
so happy,
go,
bro.
man.
Oh my god.
Young Beck salute. That side salute.
Let's go. Oh
Boost and
yeah.
Dang salute.
Oh, shout out to Young Sai, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like yo, shout out to that guy.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a minute, in a while.
Wilson, as
Dang
Dang.
we
salute.
like to
Jeremy
say.
salute.
Yo,
Yeah,
smash that like
exactly.
button.
Like we used to say on the West Coast, dang. Wilson,
Oh
dang,
yeah.
is
Dang,
here.
man.
Here.
Dang.
Yes, Wilson Dang is here. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's get this thing rocking, y'all. Let's get this thing rocking, chat family. If y'all with it, I'm with it. Let's get this thing rolling, man. Let's get this thing rolling. Can I see a couple of more? Can I see a couple more? Can I get a couple of more? Can I get a couple of more orange and blue loves in the chat, man? Can I get a couple of more? Let's go, man. Can we get a couple of more? Yeah. Dude, I love it. But I just love seeing the orange and blue. Oh,
Michael
still
Hansen.
lit. Let's go.
Michael Hansen salute. My man Quiet Money again. Salute. Boost Mobile.
Michael
Salute. Soul
Hansen.
Figure salute.
Oh, we got Boost Mobile in it. Oh, Boost
Yeah.
Mobile, and
Salute
we
all my
got
guys.
Bodega
My man Soul
Wi-Fi.
Finger. Troy
Boost
Flex
Mobile
salute.
and Bodega Wi-Fi. You put them together. Boost Mobile is boosting up Bodega Wi-Fi. Let's go. Because you know how it is sometimes when you're in the bodega, you need a boost. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, let's go. Come on, man.
Julius is not that guy trading. What's good, Troy Flit?
Let's go. I love it. I love
Let's-
seeing it, man. I'm sorry. Yeah,
You
y'all can
guys
get
talked
back
about
to
the
the chat.
positives, right?
Oh yeah, plenty of times. We talked about it all night.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all can get back to the. I'm sorry, man. I just.
No,
No,
you're
you're
good.
good.
That's your thing.
My man
You
Sub, you here? Sub probably here. He probably either fell asleep or he probably just
might be asleep.
probably.
Nah,
he's
No,
bro.
we've been on for
chilling.
5 hours. I'm sleepy too, but it's all good. I'm rocking, man. I'm rocking.
Bro, we got Kemba.
Funny.
The last 2 games has been lighting it up from the 3. I think Kemba scored 21 this game and he scored 19 last game.
Yo,
Really
Kemba,
good.
you know, I want to say, I love it. I don't got nothing bad to say about Kemba.
I would have had DeRozan though at the end instead of Kemba. I'll say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That's
just
the
be
only thing
real.
I can say.
I'm gonna just be real. I'm not expecting this every night from
Marcus was good, bro.
from Kemba. You feel me? I'm not expecting
Yeah,
that every night.
man.
I love his effort on defense today.
Who,
He
Kemba?
showed a lot of effort on defense today.
Nah, you know what?
I'll say that he
plays
kept
it.
up.
It's just
He
he
held it
plays.
down.
He plays it, but he's small. There's nothing he can really do besides he could play it, and that's the most you'll get. Because he has to lead by example. He had to lead by example in Charlotte, but and he gets his charges, but he has to play. I mean, look, he play like I say, he plays it, but it's only but so much effective in the NBA when you got talented other elite guards that can score, and you're just small. Like
Yeah, he
Kim's
was
like
hustling
5'10".
everything.
You said what?
He was hustling and everything. Like he
He's
was
hustling,
reaching,
man.
getting good pokes,
He was
steals,
he's
like
a
stuff like that,
he's
just poking the ball loose.
that's a fact, yo. He's a guard that tries, yo. I'll give him that. I just worry about his health, but I'm not worried now, but I am. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, bro. Even though like you could see early Julius was because I'm gonna say this: Caruso, Lonzo, and Javante Green were giving like Randall a tough time. Like Randall could not even post them up. I'm gonna
Right.
give them credit for that 100%.
It wasn't even Patrick Williams.
Yeah.
It was Javante Green. Who the hell is this?
Yeah, no, like he's actually been good. He's a good defensive player actually, and he's
I
been
see.
hitting some threes for them.
Now I
Did he
see.
get hurt? Did he get hurt on that one play?
I think Patrick Williams. Yeah.
Oh, he got hurt.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he left the game after that, but nah, he
would have gave us problems.
They look good.
They look good, yo.
Fournier, shout out to Fournier, because Fournier been hitting his shots, except
That's
that
what's up.
one at the end of the game where I don't think he should have shot it and just held the ball.
He was
Other than
slow,
that,
I think, but he had his
been fine.
buckets. He was quiet today. Fournier was pretty quiet today.
Yeah, like I was saying with Randall, he had a bad offensive game, but he was still making really good passes.
Yeah, he almost won assist shy with triple double.
I just can't give him a pass though for the end of the game, because the end of the game really had me like, if we lost the game, I literally could not have said anything nice about Randall for like a week.
What missing?
Big facts.
What missing those two free throws?
Missing a wide open layup and then missing 2 free throws. Like that is like, if you're a big time player, you can't be missing 2 free throws.
You can't miss free throws. You have to sink those in with confidence.
Like that would have just been horrible.
You have to sink those with. What are you doing, Randall? Like, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like,
Let's
come on.
Chalk it up to the game, man. We got the W. Listen, I've seen. I would say this, right, and this is just being honest. This is just being real. I've seen big name players miss 2 free throws in game winning time. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So like it happens. And it happens. It happens to everybody. So I'm not gonna just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not just gonna try to sit here and harp on Julius, because I've seen the big dogs miss key shots when it came down to free throws and stuff like that. So like, you know what I mean? It is what it is, man. As long as we got the W, we got the win, we straight. Like, you know what I'm saying? We just looking forward to the next one, and hopefully we get the W on the next one. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's all it's about, man. Like, you know, and I get it. We got to talk about the bad or the negative stuff that happens, but sometimes it happens to the best of them. You know what I mean? We just always got to remember that, and not try to diminish that. Just saying. Uh-oh. Yo, we good? Yeah. We good?
Yeah, we're good. We're good, my fault. We're good.
Oh, okay. No, all right.
My thing was just froze for a second.
It got quiet for a minute, so I was just like, oh, snap. Did my joint cut out? I'm like, nah, yo, my joint's plugged in. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, you're good. Yeah, I agree with Boost Mobile. That's a fact. You have to unleash him in the high pick and roll. Yo, Kim, that pick and roll he's very effective. He converts. That's what we got to run. If you ask me, at the end of the games, we got to run pick and roll, man. Forget the ISOs. We got to run. I mean, if a guy just got it going, he got it going. You take him until he gets cold, but you got to run the pick and rolls in those moments. Instead of Randall with the post up, he couldn't do nothing against Londo. We would have thought it would have worked. It's like it was kind of like bait. Was like bait for Chicago when they used Lonzo on Randall, because he kept, Randall got stripped a lot of times. Or, Lonzo fouled him, put him at the line. But it worked well because Randall missed free throws. They almost won that game, They almost did. We barely made it out alive, man. I mean, I ain't complaining. I'm happy we won. But, we got to be better for next games. We won't get lucky all the time like that.
Appreciate that, Justin. But yo, one of the things is, man, like when it comes down to however Tibbs want to have the defense out there, and however the offense is running, I would say this, man. A lot of the times, us as Knicks fans, we want every shot to go in. Like, you know what I'm saying? And we just got to remember that's not gonna happen. And sometimes with the way the referees were going tonight, yo, we got the short end of the stick. If that meant anything to anybody, the way the referees were calling the game tonight, we got the short end of the stick, but we still got the W. Like, and at the end of the day, that's what it's about. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's about getting a win and turning the next page, closing the book, and opening it back up and saying, yo, what we reading tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yo.
Because we did get a lot of crap calls. From what I saw, at like every now and then, I was chiming in. I was watching the game, going back and forth or whatever. Like, you know, I had stuff to do and stuff like that. But like, yo, I would say this just in case if any of my kids are watching, we got pooped on when it came to the refs, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would say that word, so I don't say the other one. But that's
towards
what
the end,
happened,
man. Especially towards the end, we got whacked, man, and they started getting put at the line. It was kind of like ridiculous, man. Someone
I
on the
mean,
panel said,
did y'all see the play when they called the Oh, I forgot, who did they call it on? They called the flagrant on was it Mitch? I think when like he legit like was legit, like this wasn't no swipe, like it wasn't no
The one on Levine?
intentional. He legit was trying to block the ball, and he just his arm just happened to, like, you know what I'm saying, hit dude in the head. And of course, obviously, you know,
Oh, that one.
sometimes they call that as far as flagrant. Sometimes they call stuff like that, and a lot of times they don't. But it's just like, yo, bro, okay, I get it. We in their stadium.
It's a good
probably
call.
what they had to do. It to me, it was.
I don't think it was
on the show.
unintentional, but that's just how flagrants are. Like the flagrant one. That's just how the basis is, because it is gonna be a flagrant.
So is this the reason why we miss old school basketball, when stuff like that was just like probably wasn't even a foul, like, you know what I mean? Unless it was blatant, like, you know what I mean? If it was blatant, then that would have been a foul, but you know.
Yeah, if they didn't call that flagrant on DeMar DeRozan holding RJ's ankle, then I would have been like really mad. Because RJ picked his pockets and then he held. I know he was trying to foul RJ, but he literally like held his ankle for like a few seconds. Ankle trip and RJ trip, like that. That's why I'm glad. And that RJ had a nice move on like dunk past DeRozan, like one of the first plays, like when Mitch swatted someone and Mitch almost went out of bounds, but passed it to RJ. He just ran down and dunked it past DeMar. That's where like our momentum kind of started, like off of that. So that was really good for us, 100%.
And before anybody says anything,
I was on mute the whole time.
I'm not gonna jump in there. Before anybody says anything, we're not trying to say DeMar is a dirty player by doing that.
Nah, he's not. That's just him trying to foul.
Yeah.
I'm just saying if they didn't call a flagrant on that, then I would have been mad.
Right.
Because that was like, that was bad. He wrapped on that ankle like he was strangling it. Yeah. Like he should have, like, he might as well just left that dunk. Like, just let him dunk, to be honest.
Hold
on. What were you saying, Cully?
No, I was talking about that was the play. No, I was talking about the same play with Mitch blocked it and got it down to RJ. RJ missed the dunk on like two guys.
Oh, yeah. Someone, when Mitch wrote that thing about him busting out another pair of shoes, someone said, "You scare me so much." And Mitch said, "I'm not doing it on purpose." Yeah, nah. It's so funny. But yeah, nah. Yo, thank God. Like Mitch, I still don't think people realize how big Mitch is for us. Like, people really don't. Like, that 280 is actually really good for him. 270, 280, where he's at right now. It's actually letting him hold down his weight really well. Quiet Money, I was about to lose it if they didn't call. Yeah, me too. If they didn't call that flagrant, I would have been like really pissed. RJ finishing was good today. Yo, RJ made me so happy today. Because I'm done calling when he's gonna have a good game. I knew this was gonna be the game, but I'm not calling it anymore because I feel like it's just like I'm jinxing it at this point. So I'm just not gonna call when I think he's gonna have a good game. So I just hope he's gonna continue off of this game and continue to shoot well. Like, I think his finishing is gonna come. I think the angles he was taking today were perfect. He was taking it up with confidence. I mean, he always takes it up with confidence, but his angles were good. And the thing I like most about RJ and his finishing is the way he got into it, because most of them were from fast breaks. over DeMar, Vucevic, and Zach LaVine.
Yeah.
And the best part about it is they let RJ like get to his spot. They let him 1v1 these players, and they never let him do. They haven't let him
Didn't he
do
get
that
an
so
N1?
far. He got it on LaVine.
He got one on LaVine, but he also he got a layup on Lonzo
Vucevic.
too.
Yeah, Lonzo.
And Vucevic.
Like, that's the thing I don't like. They need to give him that. Like, when I say I need RJ to get more touches, I need him to get touches like that, where they let him cook up a little.
No,
like
because I was
they were
gonna say
looking
too,
for him, like actually looking for him in the fast break every single time. Like you saw after that, Kemba was trying to feed him, but he got a bad pass. Like he passed it out of bounds. They just all kept trying to feed him after that, but then they kind of didn't shoot it more after that.
And then like there was a play, like when he took the baseline, did the reverse over Vucevic.
Bro, I have never it was over LaVine actually, I think, and Vucevic. But the thing is, bro, when was the last time we seen RJ make a reverse layup?
Damn, I don't even know.
I don't even remember like seeing him make one since his rookie year. Even attempt one, he barely attempts
about
now.
it. I wouldn't even know. The reason I liked it, him doing it, was he shot like 3 bricks in a row prior to that, and then he came back. Because my thing was just keep shooting. And I knew he was gonna get the ball. I just felt it. And then when he got it, I was hyped. Like, okay, he got it again. And he reversed it this time. He didn't even shoot it. He ain't stop shooting. He ain't get like scared to let it fly.
I don't know if you noticed this, or anyone in the chat, let me know. But did you notice that like his first game he took 3 shots in the first half. The second game he took a few shots also,
right?
And he really didn't score too much. Third game kind of the same thing. I think he just didn't make a lot. But the last 2 games, last game RJ started with 8 points in the first quarter. Like it was like a few minutes in, he made 2 threes, a layup. And then he got a good amount of shots the first half. He just didn't shoot. He shot 4 for 10, and he kind of didn't get too much in the second half. But this game too, I saw him get more touches in the first half, and that's what I've been asking for. I need them to get him a little more involved in the first half. Like he's scoring more in the first quarter now, and I think if this continues and they give him more touches, they're gonna start doing. He's gonna start continuing to do better and putting up more numbers, because this is RJ's first like complete good game he's played so far in the season. Like this is full complete game, because the Celtics game he played good defense throughout the whole game, but he basically scored in the second half only. With all his points, he had 0 in the first half. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, I was on mute again. But
Yeah,
facts.
Yeah, Mitch isn't even in his like full good weight right now. He still needs to lose like a little bit more weight to get a little more agility. Bodega Boost Mobile said they have to let RJ be himself, don't dictate his game. Yeah, I saw shout out to Guillermo. I was in Guillermo's chat, and people were like, why does RJ stay in the corner so much? Like he needs to drive more like he's been doing this game. But I don't think they understand that this is Tibbs' play style.
Right.
You got RJ in the corner, and like today was like the first time I saw them actually like give it to RJ and him going baseline from the corner to get that reverse layup. But you have not seen that so far this season. And RJ is obviously going to be in the corner. He's not dictating the offense. The offense is not ran through him.
Right.
I don't think people understand that. That's just the type of offense we play. And RJ occasionally handles the ball. Like that's just how it's gonna be.
He's also got good numbers shooting it from the corner. So like, you know what I'm saying? Why not have him spotting up in the corner? People might not like it. People might not like it, but at the end of the day, the numbers show something different. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I know it's not all about the numbers, but like, you know, it is what it is. You know, we can't deny it.
It's fine if he's there, but they need to let him handle the ball more. That like I'm fine with him being in the corner, like when Randall and Kemba they're doing what they do, but he can't stay there the whole time. Like they need to run plays, like cut to the basket, come out, shoot your jump shot, like stuff like that. I don't want them to just hold him in there. And I think today was the game that Tibbs kind of like tested that out a little, and I'm hoping he continues to do that and let RJ handle it a little bit more, because the way he was finishing was very, very, very good compared to how he was before. Bodega Wi-Fi says it was RJ's turn to heat up. Yeah, it was RJ's turn to heat up. Free RJ, let him flow 100%. I think this is where RJ is gonna start to go up. I think he's gonna start putting up 16 to 20. Continue to do that, and I think that's just best for us right now. I think he's gonna continue putting up those numbers.
I mean, one of the main things too is like, we can't even really say like free RJ because like, well, I wouldn't say for sure he's got like the green
from the
light.
corner. I would say just free him from like complete corner.
Yeah. Like, you know, like he's got the green light when he's on certain spots on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Like when he's on certain spots on the floor, then yes, he's got the green light, and it's I don't mind most of the shots that he takes. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gotta live with it because he's still gotta grow, and I get that, like, you know, but we just and I know it's like preaching a thing that we always say, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like one of those things you say you gotta be patient with the dude and let him fold into his own, like let him cut his own square off the cloth, if you would say. Like just let him fall into his own, and we'll see what happens, because I think we're gonna have him for the long haul. I believe they're gonna, you know, re him up or give him a contract, a bigger one, whatever you want to call it. Like, I think that's gonna happen. So we don't like to be patient, but you know, Knicks fans, we gotta pump our brakes. We gotta be patient, man. We gotta see where this thing is going, man. But it's good to feel good and get these wins and stuff like that. Hopefully, we get the next one, because I gotta redeem myself, because I wore the light up joint and we didn't even go on a 3-game win streak, and that's making me mad. So, like, you know what I'm saying? We on number 1 right now, right?
Yeah. Just like Boost Mobile said, don't put RJ in a box. He's too young for that. Don't put him in a box. Because to me, when Tibbs just has him in the corner, it's limiting his potential on the offensive end, and I don't like that, because he did that last year, and if he like just limits it this year, I don't like that, because it's limiting his offensive potential. That's why I don't like it.
So
I think he's going to continue to expand it.
Are we on the same page with saying that? Do we all feel like, I don't know if y'all do, chat might not, but do y'all feel like RJ is better when he's going towards the rim, when he's going towards the basket? Because I feel like I feel like he's a better player when he's going towards the rim, when he's going towards the basket. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I feel like
he's a slasher. He's technically a slasher. Well, he just hasn't been like finishing well. Except today, he finished well. And if he continues to, which I think he's going to continue to be better at the rim as he learns. I think he's going to be better at that. And I'm the thing is with me, like, I'm fine with him being in the corner. Like, it doesn't. I just don't want it to be the whole time. Like, I want it to be 50-50. I don't want him to be there all the time. Like, run some plays for him. Like, Tibbs doesn't run enough plays for him. Run some plays, give and goes with him and Randall, because it's definitely gonna work. They never run plays together because Randall always gets the ball back. Like, he doesn't. That's the one thing I don't like. Randall doesn't like pick and rolls. He doesn't like he doesn't like that. And
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, because, man, put RJ and Randall in a pick and roll. Yo, listen, the man is 21 now. Like, come on. He's a man now. Like, yo, listen. If it don't work out, you can buy the guy a drink at the end of the night and say, yo, listen, man, let's talk about it. Or whatever. But otherwise, yo, the guy, yo, the man, yo, he's a grown man now, and he's there's so many possibilities that we can have with this team as far as pick and roll goes, with so many players. Like, we could throw RJ and Julius in pick and roll, right? We could throw RJ and Mitch in the pick and roll. We could throw Kimber.
We saw
and
RJ and Mitch in a pick and roll the first play.
Like that's
saw
what
it, right?
like, yo,
RJ RJ always does good in the pick and roll with Mitch. He always does because he always finds Mitch. Like he did it legit in the first play of the game today, and it worked perfectly. But RJ didn't really like have the opportunities to do that later in the game because he didn't ball handle as much. But yeah, no, he's really good with the pick and roll with him, and Kemba did it a few times. Just like Boost Mobile was saying, you never put a young player with high IQ in a box, especially when he's young. Yeah, he's gonna get better every year. People just gotta give it time. Like he even said this, he always starts off slow. He doesn't know why, but he started off slow his first 3 years. And I don't know. We just gotta wait. People can't just rush and assume things after 4 games. Like, oh, RJ's trash. He hasn't gotten better and everything. Like, you guys are like the type of fans. Like, I don't like those types of fans at all. Like,
if there is some, if there, all right. I'm just gonna say this right now, and I probably shouldn't say it, but if there's people in the chat saying RJ is trash,
y'all don't have no basketball IQ or knowledge.
I'm just giving you. I just gave you the serious face, and that's it. Like, forget about that. Like, nah, we're not even going there, bro.
The thing to me too that's funny is RJ. Like, he put it in the air that he wants to be all first team all defense. And he's really like all the people are like actually like Kevin O'Connor. He actually made a video earlier today. You could check it out. It's on YouTube. Does like the Ringer, and he made like a 5-minute video talking about the Knicks and RJ's defense and how it's looked good so far. Mitch looking good. Him as he's gotten back and like just the Knicks offense and 3-pointers looking good. And then again, he tweeted after the game, look, another excellent defensive play by RJ, and then Mitch coming back on that DeRozan shot. Like RJ contested Tatum's shot at the end of the fourth quarter in the first game. He made him airball, and then they made DeMar airball. Like I'm telling you, RJ is putting it into the air, and he's gonna manifest it.
And you even heard what was his name? I forgot. I can't think of his name, but he even said it. He was like, "Oh, RJ wanted to get better on defense or whatever," and you know when he made that play at the yo, come on, man.
Yeah, and also what's it called? What's I gonna say? He said they put on MSG like a few days ago or something. He said that he feels like this is the year he said he's gonna blow up really soon and become a special player. And I'm really excited to see that. I hope.
Yeah, I feel like he's already a special player.
Yeah,
like,
but like the way he thinks of it, like because you have yourself on a higher standard. Like I'm ready to see that.
Right. Because listen, bro. Dude, I already feel like he's a special player. The only thing that has to happen is a couple of more clutch shots. He's in there like swimwear.
Yeah, no, that's funny. Yeah. I actually have like going away from RJ now. How you feel about IQ? Because IQ has been kind of in the dog pound recently.
I'm still on the waiting list. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm still on the waiting list. Like, I would say this, right? When I say I'm still on the waiting list, like I'm not sold. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I respect them. Like I respect them just because of what I've seen last year. But I'm on the waiting list. I'm like, yo, okay. Let's see what else you got. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm fine with IQ. I think people like he's been playing bad though. In general, like he's taking bad shots. Just not. I mean, he's taking his usual shots and missing it, but still, like I don't know. He's been iffy. But Obi has looked good. Obi made a good and one in the third quarter.
Yeah.
That we really needed at the beginning of the fourth to make us go back up 10. He's been looking good, 100%. We got Pelicans, right?
And that goes to all of the people that were saying, remember last season people were saying, oh, Julius is gonna stunt Obi's growth or whatever. Like there was a few people in the chat saying that, not saying everybody. I'm not trying to call out no names. I'm just saying I remember reading it, but like you know what I mean.
I mean, the
That's
thing
what
is,
it is.
Randall does kind of stun it just because he's in his way. But the thing is, like like a lot more people are throwing Obi his passes now.
But that's
And he's
so.
finishing better.
I would say this. I would say one of the main things is this, right? When sometimes for certain teams, and I'm not saying just our team, but like sometimes you have a star player and then you have the guy that's coming in, right? And it always happens like that. You got to learn from somebody. It doesn't mean that in some situations, okay, I get it. Like in some situations, a person might stunt another guy's growth or whatever, but like it happens. It happens a lot. Like you know what I'm saying? In the NBA, you got to realize like if there's guys that come out point guard and they got a superstar point guard on the team and they got to play behind that guy. Like you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you got to learn from that guy. Like you know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah.
it's I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, you kind of get where I'm going with it.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
It was kind of easier for IQ to play last year because of EP. To be honest, like he had more minutes and he had more of a green light, so it
right?
was like more possible when you needed shooting. Because I mean, even though D-Rose shot well, like they put IQ in at moments when they needed them. So yeah, no, like that's what I really think is
Facts.
thing for him. And like Soulfinger said, he hit his sophomore slump pretty early, and I'm fine with it. Like I just don't want him to take dumb shots. That's it. That's all I don't want him to do. And I need him to hit some open shots because he's missed way too many. For my liking, to be honest.
Yeah, well, like what Soulfinger said. Do y'all feel like he hit that rookie world,
The sophomore slump.
rookie? How do you say it? Rookie.
The sophomore slump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
No, yeah, I think
rookie
he did.
wall early, or did he hit it like you know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah, he hit it. He hit it early. He's 5 games in, definitely.
yeah, because I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna say, yeah.
And the interesting matchup. By the way, Freezy, if you hear Cully's backstage, he by accidentally left. But next matchup that's gonna be good for next game is Ingram versus RJ. Both two guys versing each other. So that's gonna be an interesting one because Ingram has been on a tear without Zion. He's been averaging like 28, 7, and 6. But they've been losing, but he's been doing really good and he's been efficient.
Who do we give
Thank
the who do we give the thing? Who do we give the thing to though? Like you know what I'm saying? Do
Who
we
do we give
give
the job to?
like are we all right? So with that matchup, who gets the better deal?
Ingram is definitely gonna score more though, like than RJ, because RJ like Ingram is the number one option on that team, so
Right.
he's gonna score more.
He
I
has
just
to.
want RJ to make it tough, just like he like. I know Tatum missed a decent amount of open shots, but RJ just like got into his face a good amount. That's what I want RJ to do against Ingram. That's all I can ask for, at least from RJ against anyone. He needs
See,
to just make them like a little annoyed or bothered, like contest it.
I'm about to say something controversial. So, like, you know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Nobody kill me for this. Nobody kill me for this. But the only thing that I'm gonna say is
Oh, we are.
just because you scored a more points doesn't mean that you're the better player. I'm just saying. So, like, you
I
know what
agree.
I'm saying? Like, you're like, and it's still early, and I get it. So don't kill me. I'm just
Nah,
saying.
Ingram is better though.
I'm just I'm just saying for the one night, for the one night, for the one day, the one night, like you know, however it pans out to be, it pans out to be. But I just wanted to say that. Hopefully, I don't get killed.
Yeah, no, Tatum, no, but they are better than RJ. I mean, they've also made All-Star games. Like they're better than RJ, but I mean RJ is still 21, so it's fine. Like they're a few years older than him. RJ got time to get better. I mean, just because they're better than him now, it's not too big of a deal for me. Like they have the experience. They've been doing it for 3 more years, a few more years than him. So it's fine. Yeah, he's a mid-range guy. He's been pretty good from the 3-2, so he's gonna be tough to guard. He's pretty quick as well, and he got height
Yeah,
on
he's lengthy,
RJ too.
man. He's like 6'9", 6'10", a
Yeah, he's
lengthy
like
dude,
six
man.
nine. He got height on RJ.
So he kind of RJ got his work cut out. RJ gonna make him work. He gonna try.
Yeah, RJ's gonna try. The one I'm worried about is the Cavs though, because
Cavs,
yeah, because the Cavs are starting. They're starting Garland, Sexton, and then they have Lauri Markkanen at the 3, Evan Mobley at the 4, and Jared Allen at the 5. And all those dudes are 6'10". They're all 6'10". So that's gonna be annoying to play.
You know what's messed up? As much as people like to play the Cavs, they always give us problems.
Yeah, they always do. No matter what, they always give us problems.
Like they always so like
you got a bad history with the Cavs, yo.
Yeah, horrible history with the Cavs.
Hopefully it go down the way we want it to go down. You know what I'm saying? If it don't, it don't. But yeah, like it's just messed up, man. Like we just have the how do you say, like on the times where we got our squad at full intact and we be like, yo, oh yeah.
Bro, we lost to the Cavs without Sexton,
Cavs.
Garland, and Jared Allen. I remember it was bad. And Drummond dropped like 30 and 20 on us.
Yeah, we never do. We never smash. We never smash through them. So like hopefully we chop up that.
We actually this is like November 5th when we played the Cavs, because after November 5th, because right now we're having a game every other day, and once it hits November 5th, we're gonna have a back-to-back, and it's gonna be Philly and then the Cavs right after. So it's gonna be a little tough. So bad. But Raptors too. RJ's gonna guard Scotty Barnes, and Scotty Barnes is kind of tough. Like he's really tall, so it's gonna be tough.
Who's been going off for them?
OG has been going off. Fred VanVleet has been doing what he does. Scotty Barnes actually, like as a rookie, he's averaging like 17 points and like 7 rebounds.
So he's balling then, huh?
Yeah, he's been good. Cause he's like, I'm not saying he's Giannis, but the way they run him plays is like he's been running a lot, and his shot is actually looking better than I thought it was. Like he's making a few pull-up mid-ranges, some threes here and there. He's looking good. He's looking good, and his defense is legit in his passing. So that's gonna be a tough matchup, especially because he's taller than RJ. It's just gonna be tough. That team like can shoot really well too. So that's gonna be another thing. We can't let them go off. 100%. Can't let them go off. So that's gonna be another tough matchup.
You know what? I feel like I feel like it'll be one of those games where we're not playing our best defense. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where we underestimate them or something. But I still feel like we'll get the dub, but I just feel like it'll be one of those games where we play lax for like 2-3 quarters or whatever, and then wake up or something.
Yeah. No, I have to watch this. Yeah, no, 100%. I agree.
You talking about Saturday's game?
Yeah, when we play the Cavs.
No, the Cavs is in a week.
What's next week?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, the Raptors is on Monday, and then the Pelicans is on Saturday.
Yeah. Winnable games.
Yeah, no, they're both winning. We could go on a little streak here.
Tough, but
we could definitely go on a streak.
I don't want to talk about it because you're making me want to do something that
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Go get your hat. You gotta put that hat on. We're on a 2-win streak right now. You gotta guarantee the 3rd, bro. You got to.
Oh, come on, man.
It never let us down last year.
It let us. All right, yo. You know what? I'm not even.
Yeah, you can't even question it.
I got you, bro. I I got you, bro. Hold
Bet.
on. Let me grab that. Let
We
me
need
grab
that.
that thing. Let me grab that thing. Hold
on. Yeah, Scotty Barnes has been beasting. Justin also, and I really like watching Giddey play with SGA. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Giddey is proving me wrong. He's been looking decent. I'm gonna be honest, and I really like SGA, and I've been like SGA, so I'm happy for SGA. He changed his jump shot, and he's looking better. I was mad because people called him a fraud after being bad for 2 games, and then he dropped 33 games in a row. I don't know what people are talking about.
Who, SGA?
Yeah, SGA is nice, bro. He just
on the Lakers. Was it the Lakers he dropped the 30 on?
He dropped 26 against them, 27, and they came back from down 26
last night.
The most in franchise history for OKC.
Yeah, that was some game last night too, but yeah.
Yeah, that game was funny. I need to see if there's any good games tomorrow, bro.
They finally won.
Brooklyn game. Oh, Charlotte versus Miami tomorrow.
That's gonna be real good, I think.
I need to see who loses that second game. Yo, the Cavs versus the Lakers tomorrow.
Cavs versus Lakers.
Yeah.
Watch Lakers lose. Like, nah, they ain't gonna lose. I think I got them winning.
If they lose, that would be hilarious. Oh, he got the hat. He got the hat.
Yeah, that's what we need. We need that hat all season, at least up until Christmas.
No, we can't use it. Like the hat has a cooldown. It has a cooldown. After we won 3 games in a row, we can't use it for a little bit because it got a little cooldown. Can't overuse
it. Yeah, we got. Yeah, let's go. Come on, man. Let's go. Yo, come on, man. All right.
Man, child, really? Yeah, no, he's really. He's been looking good. I'm sad that Kuminga is injured because I want to see Kuminga play. He's been injured.
Yo, how did y'all feel about the other night when we played was it the Celtics or whatever with Iggy?
Philly?
Oh, I was on mute again. The Celtics, what about them?
Wait, who played?
Was it Philly, you mean?
Yeah, that they got Iggy on there. Did y'all see how he was legit trying to ball out?
Oh, you mean the Magic? Yeah.
He's been
getting a little minutes. He's been bad.
Yeah.
I give him his respect. He was trying.
He tried. He can't beat out the
He's not good though. That's the thing.
Yeah, he can't beat out the Wagner brothers.
All he is like a scorer that has nothing else in him. Like he didn't play last game, but he played the first game. He's like, he's just not good.
Like Iggy, man.
I feel, The only reason he was really on the team was because of RJ.
All right, because of RJ.
Yeah.
Can they go to school together, like high school, like AAU or some shit? I mean, pardon my language. I'm sorry, pardon my language.
You didn't say anything bad.
No, I did.
I gotta change the batteries in this joint because it's not as bright as it's supposed to be. That's all right.
He said, "LOL, let the hat charge." I noticed IQ has to be a little explosive when he goes to the rack. Yeah.
Notice IQ has got to be. Yeah, he's shooting these floaters, man. They just breaking, man. I mean, the floaters.
He's not even taking bad floaters. He's just missing.
He has a better chance with the floaters than he does his 3 right now. He does not have his signature 3, yo.
Yeah, it seems like he's a little bit hesitant when he shoots a 3. Maybe that's just me, but
I don't know what is up with this boy, man. With IQ, man. Obi was pretty cold tonight, but I'm not even worried about it. I think Obi will come back alive.
Nah, he was 2 for 2. He just didn't shoot.
Yeah, he didn't really.
He did fine today.
Yeah, I think he'll come alive.
One thing that surprised me like so badly like this season so far is Miles Bridges. Because Miles Bridges, like I never would expect him to just average 30 for the first 5 games. Like it's just insane.
That's how much he has right now, 30?
I mean, he's been averaging 30 like 26, 27 the last 5 games, and they're 4-1. Like him and LaMelo have been doing really good. Like it's crazy because I think like he was gonna be decent, like 16, 17 points, but this dude is literally carrying the team like crazy.
Yeah, that's like what's the dude name from Memphis?
Ja?
No, not Ja, the other dude, the other guard. Like he was putting in work like towards the end of the season, man.
Oh, Desmond Bain?
Oh, Desmond Bain? See the Desmond Bain or Brooks. Desmond Bain was killing today.
Desmond Bain is averaging 19 so far.
I think it was Brooks. I think it was Brooks.
Probably
Dude that
Dylan
had the
Brooks.
weird like. I can't even say he had a weird haircut, but like you know what I'm saying. Like he just had like
Dylan Brooks.
over like yeah,
Yeah, it was Brooks.
he was laying it down towards the end of the season, bro. Like
Yeah,
you know
he's
what I mean?
injured though right now.
Yeah, man. Like that kid, he was doing his thing, man.
Yeah, no, but that
Desmond
dude
Bain is
is.
actually good. He's real good.
Bro,
Desmond
he's
Bain
been. I
balling today.
wanted to draft. He's averaging 19 right now through his first 5 games on
Yo,
good efficiency.
He's cooking behind Ja. He was cooking. Yo, the Warriors.
He's the second leading scorer right now behind Ja.
Oh yeah,
Right.
he was cooking then. Then that was
Yeah, Ja's going
makes
off
sense.
too. Like he's taking that next step right now.
It makes sense. Yeah, Ja's taking the next step to the elites.
Yeah, he's going crazy, bro.
It seems like we're about to get the Aaron Fox. No, I'm playing. Just playing.
Darren Fox has been Harrison Barnes has been going off. He's also averaging 26 right now. He just hit a game winner. I don't know if you guys
He had a
saw
game.
it.
He had like 3. This is the third game winner I think this season or like in the.
No, it's his first this season, but he got it against the Suns, like right in someone's face, bro. It was tough.
He's balling. He's balling. That man's balling.
Give credit to when credit is due, right?
Yeah, we could. Manchester, I remember we were going to get Miles Bridges, and he ended up going back to school. Bro, Miles Bridges got outworked by Knox. That's why he's not on our team.
That's crazy. Miles Bridges would probably
SGA could have been our point guard.
Probably would dunk on Knox right now, right in his face.
SGA could have been our point guard.
It could have been, yo. What was it? What was the case? Oh, Phil? Oh no, my fault. Oh no, it's 2018.
2018, yeah.
I thought it was 2017 who drafted the Clippers. Yeah, I guess you're right. With Mo Bamba.
Yo, I'm tired. Mo Bamba has looked good too. I'm not gonna lie, I'm
Mo
tired.
Bamba's look better. Yeah, I'm tired too, man.
Yeah, I think Freezy should call it, bro. It's been way too long. Yeah,
Freezy
I think
Freeze. Where you at, my brother?
Freezy's here. Freezy. Bam, bam, bam. Maybe he'll appear.
I gotta put up the bat signal. Bam. Bam.
Is your stomach good, by the way, now?
Oh, well, hello. You can hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, my stomach's good, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, my stomach, I feel way better.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I was saying I do feel a little pain in my side, but I'm good other than that. Word. Salute to the chat, man. Salute.
Yeah, they talk about IQ. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm like mad tired. I gotta.
Nah, me too, man. I'm tired, man. It's about that tizzy time, man.
Yeah, need a text.
I want to sleep all the way till 1.
Yeah, me too.
It's
And
2
then
o'clock. I want to sleep till 1.
Go to the city tomorrow. Text Freezy.
I don't want to get up early tomorrow. Just play Kelly songs in a loop. I appreciate that Wi-Fi. Bodega.
Just play Kelly songs.
Slacking on my music, actually.
So Magic said he was gonna pick Mitch. I'm glad. Yeah, Magic literally gave him a whole locker and promised Mitch to draft him, and he never did.
Right. Lakers could use him too. He'd be good on the Lakers. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, no, they got the perfect fits though. They got Dwight and Howard. I mean, they got Dwight and Jordan.
Dwight and AD, about ready to choke each other.
Yeah, no, that was funny. I was so confused.
I was confused. I'm like, wait, are they fighting? Is that friendly? Are they playing? Or these guys really about to fight? Or they got into it?
They was mad tight, bro. Mitch really said, busted out another pair of shoes. This is the third time, man. I'm about to play in Timberland boots.
It's coming out. Soulfinger is coming. Pause.
I'm waiting for Freezy to come back. Yo, this is funny. Clyde, not a good look for Nike. Clyde said that's not a good look for Nike.
Yeah, he said that. That's funny. I had it on mute.
Let's see, the RJ Bears slander is getting irritating.
Yeah,
Slandering him does
about
not
that
make you
check.
look like some sort of basketball expert with your pseudo-dazzling spouting of statistics. Be objective. Facts. Thank you.
Huh.
Bro, you know what I saw? So I found it actually. I found this weird dude, and he tweeted when RJ was doing that. Like he tweeted a few days ago, and he redrafted the 2019 class, and he said RJ would be outside the lottery.
Wow.
You know, like that was like one of the most idiotic. Like this dude, like he tweeted out that RJ Barrett is trash, and he would be like in a. You know how they redraft, like they do like redrafts. He did a redraft, and he said RJ would be outside the lottery in the 2019 draft that they redrafted it.
Wow.
Who said that?
Some random dude on Twitter.
Oh.
It's like the dumbest thing I think I heard.
I think that's where RJ plays, yo. Be honest.
Dudes have 14 people in front of RJ. Like that's just crazy to me.
That's fugazi.
Bro, we're really
it's where RJ
is good.
It's where he plays. That's what it is. Where he plays. Because I remember last week that I saw the ESPN Power Rankings. I ain't see no Knicks on there, and we was, mind you, we had a good record, just like the teams that they mentioned. They had all these other teams except the Knicks. But I'm like, it's all good. We don't need the Power Rankings, the ESPN Power Rankings. And now look, we're number one in the East. We're the top seed now, number one after the win. We beat the team that was undefeated.
Yeah,
What's some props, man?
Come on, man. We in there. Like, yo, y'all better stop playing, man.
RJ has TV commercials here in Toronto.
Post Mobile tracks on my YouTube, man. Look, it's up there.
Yeah, it's up there somewhere.
Lemon Pepper Freestyle Cully.
The first in the East, New York Knicks, yes sir.
Freezy doing this on purpose.
It's kind of funny. we held Joel Embiid to such a low, like Embiid couldn't do anything against us, and then Zach LaVine was shooting like high percentage and like averaging like 30 against everyone, and now he shot 41% and 33 from the three against us.
Right.
Like, we're holding these stars down, bro. Shout out to Mitch, bro, for his defense against Embiid, bro.